Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky 7 days tonight. We're running a little bit late tonight because all hell's broken loose. Nothing's working. I think the whole debacle of Twitch is causing major knock-on effects. Stream Minions is no longer working. Some of the stuff from the Stream Deck is no longer working. And it's chaos out there, and I've not slept, and I still haven't achieved anything because YouTube just refused to accept videos yesterday. I can only assume that I've been a very naughty boy. I have been a very naughty boy. We used to have this wonderful lady called Simpsy who very kindly dealt with all the VODs, and then I started sort of dealing with the VODs, and when I deal with the VODs, everything goes to shit. So I didn't stay on top of it. Simpsy literally was nailing it. We'd stream and it would be there, and the VOD would be done, and it'd be edited and cut, and it would all look great, and it was like proper, and it went on YouTube, and you wouldn't have to watch like a 5-minute intro on YouTube. It goes straight into the game. And then I sort of started doing it, and I kind of got a little bit kind of behind, and now I'm kind of stuck. I've deleted 3,000. Can't remember what it was. 3,300 or something VODs yesterday. The speed with which that happened, oh my god. It was like literally, we deleted like 3,300 whatever it was VODs, 7 hours long, and it took like, I swear to god, I don't think it even took about 4 minutes. I don't even think it was that long. I've never seen anything happen so fast in all my life, and it was a nightmare to watch. But what I have done is I've kept the VODs for this year. So you shouldn't be able to see any VODs if you're a sub. Much beyond January, or prior to January. And those are the VODs that I'm still trying to make sure we've got 100% completion rate on YouTube. It's the only period of our history that hasn't really gone onto YouTube. And I just don't want to lose it. And But I think what's happened is a lot of people have had the same idea. We used to do it on a daily basis, and now I'm trying to do like a load like really quickly. So it's really, I'm now seeing like the problems associated with it. If you just do it daily, there's never a problem. It goes onto YouTube, and normally within a few minutes. It was taking like 25 minutes yesterday to do a single video, and I can just imagine that Twitch's servers get absolutely hammered, just like completely destroyed with people doing similar things. So I was going to take today out and carry on, but I just can't. I just can't carry on. I need to take a break from it, so I thought we'd do a stream instead. We might finish a bit early today, so I can crack on with it because it's important we get it sorted. Clips are a nightmare. You should only see clips that have either got about 29 views or more, and everything between now and about 2017 should be gone if it doesn't fit those criteria. Simps is giving me a much easier way to do that, so I'm just going to do it after the stream. I've still got the bot running this morning. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, I mean, it's removing from like August 2017 at the minute, and it's already found 3 in the few minutes I've had it running. It was running all night, and it got rid of like 2,800 clips, and about 2,000 yesterday, so that's close to 5,000 clips were deleted in the last 24 hours. What else can I update you all with? And good morning, everybody. Obviously, I'll get to that in a minute. And we're also now not affiliated. It's the wrong thing. We are now subscribed to Monster Cat. Is it called? Massive thank you to everybody, including Simpsy, who I had a chat with about it yesterday. So it's a very small monthly subscription. And if you've got any tunes that you see on Monster Cat, I know Monster Cat from the Marshmallow days. I think it was Alone or something, wasn't it? Was that like one of the first tracks that kind of became super popular? So I kind of knew of the site and have been to the site and listened to stuff over there. But anyway, if you're a gold sub, and we'll try and get some more of this up on Discord later. It's just been a manic sort of 24, 48 hours. But if you're interested, if you're a gold sub, go to Monster Cat, find a tune. Just make sure it's one that can be licensed. I think out of the entire catalogue, there's like about 600 tracks that obviously you can't play. They're non-licensable. The payment that we make each month it enables us to license the content. So I did an intro music today because I have to play about with them. I do have to change volume levels and all that kind of stuff, and fade in, fade out in some cases. That's just an example of what we can do. To be honest, I didn't cherry pick. I literally chose the first song that didn't sound terrible. I actually quite like it. I was listening to it in my wireless headset there while I was trying to make myself a cup of coffee. It's pretty cool. I've got one for the outro. Scour it, have a look. If there's anything you like, gold subs, if there's anything you like out there, again, let us know. We can edit that up, get them out there. I think we're allowed to play with them. As far as I know, we don't have to play them in their entirety. And what I'd like to do is also be able to do a daily command. So, for example, what we'll do is we will have a daily command to try and promote those artists, because that's all we're already paying the license fee, so we don't have to do anything else. But it would be nice to have like, tunes. You do exclamation mark tunes in chat, and it gives you the name of today's, if you like, artists that are playing on the intro and the outro. And like I said, if you know, we'll set up a little section in Discord. If you've got some really nice songs that you find, let us know. Right, I think that's an update. I think that's where we currently stand. To everybody that's been helping out, to everyone that's just sending moral support our way. I know some of you have offered to help. There's really nothing you can do. I really wish I could say there was. Even if I made you full moderators of the channel, there's still things you couldn't do anyway. This is one of those things where I guess the buck rests with me. There's really not a lot I can do. Clips are pretty much untouchable by anybody other than myself, and it's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. But what we will be doing is any VODs with less than 29 views, if anybody wants to go and listen to them, because I have to say, it is the most heartbreaking, awful
Top
thing
of the
to have
morning,
to do.
you knobber. 2 weeks off of work. Boom.
Thank you very much, Blakey Light. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 40. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much, Blakey Light. Top banana, mate. I hope you're well, sir. Thank you for the 40. Any clips that have 29 or less views will ultimately be gone by the end of today, including any clips that are made in the last 24 hours or whatever. In fact, you shouldn't even be able to make clips, so I don't know why we got a clip that was made from yesterday's thing. I just don't understand how that's happening. There's clearly something wrong with how Twitch does all this, which scares me all the more. But it's one of the most horrible things to have to do, because you lot always choose clips that have got me in a particularly stressed out or vulnerable state, and the profanity that utters from my mouth is frankly quite shocking, and it's really horrible to listen to them. It's not a very nice version of me, those clips. It's like a condensed, angry version of Grum. I really don't like it. And I've got to go through a couple of hundred of those. If you happen to be watching clips, right, that have got 29 or more views, and you happen to notice one's got a soundbite or some background music from a game in it, in other words, anything, that even if it doesn't matter if you think it's copyrighted or not, if you hear something that isn't, if you like just me and some ambient noise like gunfire, send me the clip link. Send me the clip link on DM on Discord. And if you maybe if you watch 5 and instead of spamming 5 messages, you just send me 1 perhaps. But I'm not asking you to go out and do it. It's just that I know some of you are going back and watching clips. If you do happen to spot one that has got what could even be vaguely considered copyright, anything, don't forget anything that isn't direct from the game, or even if it's in the game and it's background music in the game, it could be copyright protected. So let us know. Right. That's the update. Oh, I should have just come on for 5 minutes and said that and gone back to work, shouldn't I? Oh, it's been a nightmare. Been an absolute bloody nightmare. Right, let's go through it. Advina, good morning, good morning, good morning. Michael Sloan, good morning. I can't see. My eyes are like all blurry. Ski Monster, how you doing? Yeah, we've got big problems, mate. Morning, Yeti. Good morning, Mara. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Paloa. I did see a picture of the bike, mate. I've just not had a chance to comment on anything on Discord other than around the DMCA stuff, mate. Looks wicked, dude. Looks really cool, man. I'll hopefully get a chance to spend some time there this evening once the dust settles with all of this. Well, today and tomorrow, anyway. Who else we got? We got the mighty Bob. How you doing, Bob? The Alaskan adventurer. We got Serdi. Good morning, Serdi. How's Casper doing, sir? Advina, you see all clips. You shouldn't be able to see any clips with any. Well. Let me clarify, Advina. Between yesterday and, let's say, 2018, you should not be able to see any clips that have got less than 29 views. So, yes, you'll still see thousands of clips, but I'm trying to narrow it down. Obviously, anything beyond 2017, I'm afraid, I can't really help with, but... because we're not that far yet. We will be by the end of today if all goes well. You're right, Mary. How you doing? You're right, Skull Red. How you doing? Casper's doing well. Good. Pleased to hear it, Sony. How is he, man? Is he with you or? Good morning, Blakey. Thank you so much for the 40, dude. Seriously, thank you very much for the 40 months of support, my friend. We got sound in game because I can't hear anything. Oh yeah, we have. I think I've turned my headset down a little bit. Oh, there we go. That's better. That's better. Right, we crouch because I can't move. Oh, man, I've been outside on a bloody phone call as well. I didn't want to sort of stress the girlfriend out because it was quite a heated debate. Well, not debate. I mean, it was just trying to get a message across. But been standing outside in the freaking freezing down, well, pissing down rain, freezing cold. My hands are all numb. The whole situation annoys the peep out of you. You're not even streaming. Well, it's the thing is, everyone knew it was coming. I think that's the funny thing. Everyone's sitting there on their sort of high horse, and this is all exactly. It's always been like this. It's just that no one's ever enforced the DMCA before on Twitch. So it's always been there on YouTube. Couldn't have done this on YouTube. Not been able to do it on YouTube for years. Why should Twitch be any different? How you doing, Shades? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. He's at your mum's. If I told him my flat, I'll go and get him at the weekend. Well, you got a bit of cleaning up to, have you said? How's it all going with the TV, mate? You managed to get your mate around to remount it or anything? Downloaded them all, did you, Jason? How long did it take, mate? Did you get many of them, or? Yeah, well, I'm going to manually do the deletion on the clips later. I think it's actually going to be quicker and easier, if I was to be absolutely honest with you. As silly as that may sound, the bot. Let's put it this way, right? The bot was probably running for over 24 hours now, and it's deleted something like, I don't know, about 5,000 odd clips. So put that into perspective of deleting over 3,300 7-hour VODs yesterday, which took less than about 3-4 minutes. Something weird there, isn't there? There's definitely something strange about Twitch clips that even Twitch haven't really kind of, I guess, I don't know, really explained to anyone. Because the clips, part of the reason this has all happened is that the clips aren't part of their VOD mute system. Whereas VODs are. If you play a bit of AC/DC right here, right now on this channel, the VOD will be muted. And it could be muted for a good few minutes either side as well. But for some reason, clips don't have that parameter of post, I guess, VOD cleansing, or whatever you want to call it. It's a very strange state of affairs. Let me just concentrate really. Let me just see if these are working. Yeah, because all my little thingies stopped working as well, but that was because of constant reboots, I think. Right, so bric-a-brac, 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 a bric-a-brac, a bric-a-brac. Oh, that's not bric-a-brac, that's for shades. It's great when you send your mate rotting flesh shades. So I always see rotting flesh and think of you. How bizarre. What a strange world we live in. What normally goes here? Bandages. Bandages. We have no bandages. We'll have some bandages there. And some bandages there. And we'll take some healing ones down here as well. Right, okay. So let's have a look. Organics. That's a book. So, oh my god, I can hardly use the Steam controller because my hands are so cold. So my thumbs aren't working like sort of quite properly. That's really weird. Yeah, it's horrible. Oh, that was what I was doing, wasn't it? Let's pop that in there. It's like I'm having to like scroll about 1,000 times to turn around. Oh, jeez. I tell you what a crazy world we live in, right? What a crazy world we live in. It is. You know what really worries me? You know what really worries me? I even sent a message to Simpsy yesterday, and it goes to show how fearful people are, myself included. I actually sent one to her, and it was something along the lines of, "Dear Simpsy, do you think I really need to do this? Is this not just a case of everyone really panicking?" And I knew in my heart the answer, and Simpsy very much put me straight on this. So thank you. It's not a case of second guessing it. It's not a case of saying, "Oh, we're gonna get away with it." It's not a case of saying like, you know, maybe one channel will get away with it, and they'll keep their VODs up, even though they've got AC/DC, whatever it is, playing in the background all day long. The simple fact of the matter is, it's against the law. It is against the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, which I have to abide to if I'm going to stream on Twitch. All right? It's that simple. It's not a case of do you want to risk it. It's not a case of like, should you risk it. It's a case of it is against the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. And therefore, if you think for 1 minute that you're protected in some weird way because Twitch is this behemoth entity on the internet, you are sorely mistaken. And you need to be honest, pull your head out of your ass. You shouldn't have been doing it. You're going to get caught doing it. Now, it doesn't mean to say that things can't change in the future and that DMCA can't become less of an archaic act that we have to adhere to. But right here, right now, just like we have to adhere to a whole ton of other rules on Twitch, we need to you know, play the game. You know, this is not a right to stream on Twitch. This is a privilege to stream on Twitch. And as much as we may hate the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, it's got nothing to do with Twitch. It's just that simple. You know, we've got to... Oh, we take one of those, we'll be all right. It's... nothing's changed. Literally nothing has changed, except someone is here to say, excuse me, you're not supposed to be doing that, and you know you're not supposed to be doing it, and now we're going to start doing something about it. And that's what it is in a nutshell. You can swing it any way you want. You can scream from the rooftops, you can say how much you hate it, you can say how unfair it is, but literally nothing has changed. Oh, dearie me. You're right, Mary. Yeah, we went with Monster Cat in the end. I had a look at a few others, but to be honest, the second I looked at the Monster Cat site, I instantly recognised it. Like I said, from many moons ago, where I'm sure that's where, I'll look it up later, but I'm sure that's where Marshmallow first made an appearance. Or certainly with the, again, I could be a little bit vague on, or a little bit incorrect on this, but with the Alone track, wasn't it? In fact, I should have checked it out. I wonder if we can actually play that on stream. You chose them due to their ties with Rocket League. Oh, right, are they quite... I mean, they seem very professional. You know, everything was very clearly laid out. I like the fact that they had a nice Q&A section on the site, which has clearly been, I would have thought, updated because of recent events, because it looked very much like it was heavily focused on YouTube and not live video streaming for Twitch, but most of my questions were answered. There were a few WTF moments where it didn't quite marry up with what they were saying, but it's a simple sign-up system. There's a beautiful catalogue of songs. Unless I'm sorely mistaken, there's no search functionality on sort of like reviewing songs though. So for example, I don't know, say you're into thrash metal and you go and look up the thrash metal genre. It just gives you a huge list by upload time. There must be a way to look at, you know, most downloaded, most viewed. Maybe, I don't know. God, I'm shivering on that cold. The TV's still on the floor, is it? wait a few weeks to get a mate up. Oh, bloody hell, Sony. Are you missing it? What are you playing Borderlands on then? Is that like you just playing it on the main sort of monitor, are you? What's that? Miss Group's ladybox was filled with rotting flesh. That's terrible. That's terrible. I did used to eat rotten flesh in 7 days until they made it deadly. Could you eat it before? Can you eat it now? I don't think I've ever eaten rotten flesh. Well, you can. It does give you a stamina point back. But you've got an 18% chance of food poisoning by the looks of it. Right, okay. Let's get some of this down. Good morning, Mara. How are you doing, mate? You've done a 15k ride to test the quad lock and the new phone. Very pleased. What are you using the phone for when you're out and about, mate? Is it use it for music or anything like that? I mean, presumably GPS isn't a huge issue if you're only 15k from home, but it's nice, isn't it, Plar? It's nice to have the tunes. I went for a little. I just got so yesterday while I was trying to sort out all the YouTube stuff. And I did go for a little hobble down the road, and I sort of half-heartedly did it again this morning, but because of the rain, I didn't get very far, to be honest. I didn't want to get super wet, but yeah, I did a nice little hobble, a little crutch hobble walk earlier. It went all right. It went okay. I would go so far as to say it feels more comfortable, or yeah, I probably shouldn't read into it too much. Maybe not comfortable. Maybe the word would be, I feel more confident that I'm not going to end up in agonising pain. It's not too bad. It's all right. And I suppose the thing is, I know I've got a nice sort of, well, not cosy seat, but a nice seat to come and sit into. A familiar seat with a nice cushion, just to relax a few hours on the stream, and all is good with the world, isn't it? Right, now let's have a look. We'll take a bandage because our health is a little bit low. Return to trader. Let's go and do that. It's nearly horde night. I think what I'm going to do, let me just check. Let me go and get the Duke's tokens. Because we might as well keep them on the bike, right? There's no reason not to keep them on the bike at all. Because then we've always got them, haven't we? Should something pop up. And, you know, God forbid it's near closing time on restock day. You're right, Blakey. Cold. Yeah, it's freezing here, mate. Yeah, thanks ever so much for the resub, Blakey. Techno Luddite as well. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, cheers, Blake. Thank you for the 40. Yeah, it's really, really, really chilly here, mate. And I mean, you know me. I don't normally feel the cold at all. I think it's because I'm a little bit damp from the rain, and having stood out there with my hands or hand out. Yattering on the phone, Blakey, like, so. This whole situation not because of one cot, one more. What's that? What? COVID, or? If I was local, I would come hang the damn thing for you, Sony. Yeah, oh god, we'd have a whole team of Grumbodians out there, wouldn't we? God, can you imagine the mess we could make, Bob? There'd be me standing there with a sledgehammer. Bob would be there with his flamethrower. It'd be alright, Serdy. We've come to remount your telly on the wall, sir. God, blimey, can you imagine? Marshmallow was with MC. A load of songs won Rocket League, and the search function shows licensed capable songs and genre. I have to just hang. Yeah, can you? If you get a chance, Murray, can you see if there's any way to look at like most viewed or most downloaded or most popular or anything like that? Because I couldn't. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't spend a huge amount of time over there. I spent more time like reading the license information than I did actually anything else. So. Oh, sorry, Shades. Party invite. Players party. There you go, mate. Yeah, can I just say a massive thanks to everyone that's like just been sending offers of help through. And like I said, if oh look, Joel's still down here. If I could have, well, I haven't actually. You know what, Shades? I haven't turned the server on, so we don't know if that's because. Ooh. Is there any way to know the difference? Ooh. Oh wow, this is actually. Oh, mind you, that's because it's got a mod in it, though, isn't it? You know what? I think I'm going to take the iron chest armor. Do you have any jobs, sir? What have we got? A tier 4 fetch. Business birds. Let's take that. Well, let's just have a look at your inventory as well. Well, he has actually got It's got no 9mm. I mean, I could get some crossbow bolts, I suppose. We could take those. I mean, it's 65 is better than none, isn't it? Should we buy them? Can I use AP? Is that 9mm? It is, isn't it? How much would that cost? AP 9. That cost me a massive chunk of my change if I decide to go down that route. But it might be quite nice on Horde night, right? Shall I go for it? You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to go crazy. Why not? Play a bit differently. We'll play by Sadie's rules. I like the idea of this. I did a shooty McShooty. Right, you. We don't want that, or that. We want to take the mod bandolier out of you. We want to modify that with that. And we want to wear that. Why is that not... Why is he not wearing it? Oh. Did anyone see the I was literally talking about it yesterday, wasn't I? About the bloody horrendous, in my opinion, irradiated zombies, as I've been talking about for probably the last 4 years. But they put out a screenshot yesterday, didn't they? With so some of the, well, 2 of the new zombies, including the irradiated zombie. They've still kept that stupid ass kindergarten green neon glow, but, and I have to say, but it is definitely better. I mean, it's still absolutely, just in my opinion, a ridiculous way to have a specialized zombie. But at least it now looks like some freaking effort went into it, rather than someone throwing a bucket of neon paint over a normal zombie. So I would say not quite what I was hoping for, but it may be enough to make me not hate them as much as I normally do. Yeah, it's proper chilly here. Oh, you got the cleaver. Oh, nice one, dude. Oh, fantastic. Oh, hang on. Not actually in your hand, but in the UK. Well, that's a bloody start, isn't it, mate? It was in quarantine. What, for serious? No, that's a joke, right? Yeah, it's like you said, there's that bloody cleaver. Got COVID all over it. Yeah. Yeah, no, but it's better than... No, look, Blower, Wookie, please. Look, I'm trying to be positive here. It's like I said. Look, it's not what I was expecting, but it's better. It's an improvement. To be honest, I wasn't expecting any change on them. I actually thought we'd stand up with that stupid literal overlay. But, yeah, I mean, you're right. Like I said, it's still kindergarten, sad old fun pips, neon green bullshittery. But it's better. It's not going to make me want to turn the game off. I agree. I actually do agree with you. But look, an improvement's an improvement, and hopefully we can get... And let's be honest, most things in this game take 20 improvements before they get it right, don't they? So fingers crossed. Ooh, corn. Can we get some corn? Take over to Shades. Let's grab that and that. Oh god, I can hardly move. It's really weird. What's that noise? Whoa. Oh, the zombie hit a landmine. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Right. Oh gosh, excuse me. Yes. Well, Alpha 19 is not a million miles away. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, we'll see some fun stuff. Almost. Oh, there's. Oh, hang on. Oh, meat. I see meat. Oh, beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Headshot. That makes up for it. Very much makes up for it. You right, Revelry? How you doing? Yeah. Was in so legit in quarantine. Wow, so it's not even a joke. So they actually say the living goods are put in quarantine, are they? Wow, I didn't actually know that, Sony. Once, just once, I wish you know what... I know, I do flip and flop, don't I, Daxos? I mean, I'm really known for not having an opinion. I've said a few times recently, actually. What is the fucking point in being a streamer if you're not going to have a fucking opinion? It's just pathetic, the game that people play, mate. Have some fucking balls and fucking say what you really feel. But I have to say though, there are still topics that I wouldn't talk about because I don't. It's not because they're difficult. I just can't be asked to listen to other people's opinions on certain topics, such as politics. Couldn't give a fuck, mate. It's not because I want to argue the toss and say that, you know, my beliefs are better than yours. I actually just don't give a fuck. I really don't. I don't judge people on their political or religious beliefs whatsoever. So it makes it's not going to make me feel any differently about you. Whereas your opinion on a video game does. You know, if you hate a particular game, I want to know why you hate that game. You know, so something I don't understand about that. When it comes to religion and politics, couldn't give less of a toss, mate. It's not even on the fucking agenda, quite frankly. It really isn't. There's no bother to me, mate. It's a fucking pointless endeavour. We've all got our opinions. I think in many ways, best left fucking unsaid, quite frankly. How you doing, Wookie? How's things your end, bro? You're looking forward to Alpha 19, Wookie? And you're looking forward to it, so... Just one of those things that's just going to go round and round and round and round and round, isn't it? But everyone's always got, oh, I've got a point to make. You know, well, you've made the point, mate. Let it lie now. And I don't need to hear that all day, every day on a stream, you know? Right, now, we stopped off to get a cord. I forgot where we were actually going. We were going to... Ah, there we go. Yeah, all right, thanks, Robbery. Yeah. Can I have one, please, Blake? You like? What you got, mate? I've got a lovely coffee. Courtesy of Simpsy, actually. It's actually very nice. I'd broken the coffee was so nice that I decided to. I think what's happened is because I've been having some quite cheap coffee, I stopped putting any almond milk or cashew milk or soya milk or any other sort of milk in it. And I went completely black coffee for a while because I think it actually, you know, by not the earthy, gritty taste actually sort of, I don't know, kind of, at least it tasted of something, I guess, is the point I'm making. But I did actually treat myself to some almond milk. And I just put a splash in my coffee this morning. It's really, really nice. Really, really nice. So I'm just gonna go back. I treat it £1.90 it cost me. Fucking bastards. What if I don't like a video game for religious reasons? Couldn't give a fuck. You're an idiot. There you go. There's the answer to that one, Daxus. How's the family doing, mate? How are they all? Yeah, I'll have a cuppa. As long as it's not a cup of tea, mate. I want a stinking lame, weak sauce cup of tea, mate. Nice strong coffee, bro. Proper coffee. You still got your tassie, mate, Blake, you like? You're right, Trump. Yeah, I really want to get... what day is it today? Please tell me it's not Thursday. It's only Wednesday, right? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yeah, because I put the bins out yesterday. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah, we need to see about getting an evening stream on for a bit of Last of Us, don't we? We're doing a bit of cheeky Last of Us. That's going to be a nightmare playing that. That game always had some pretty hefty... controller latency, especially with the bow, wasn't it? That bow was a nightmare to get right. Now, is this where we're supposed to be? Are we at the right? Are you right? No, we're not. We stopped to get some corn. Which corn have we got? I've got 34 corn shades. Don't know if that's any use to you, mate. And I've got some meat. Oh, and some animal fat. We like animal fat, don't we? Right, let's get inside because it's a bit wet. Oh, hang on. Should we get these as well? We go. It's like going shopping for shades. Look. Oh, farmer shade. You want some fertilizer, right? Some fertilizer for the farm, like or shades. Farmer shades. Oh, look at the berries. Oh, very nice. Am I infected? No. I just took a herbal antibiotics. That's actually my infection. Should be decreasing, not increasing, Bob. Oh, good effort, zombie. What's that? The saddest part is it's just a copy paste of the zombie next to it with a bit of neon. Oh, that's all it is. That's all it is. But that, I mean, to be fair to them, that is largely due to their limited issues with textures, isn't it? which is why I think we are very unlikely to ever see a hugely expanded portfolio of zombies. I think we'll all... I mean, how many zombie types are there? I honestly can't remember the last count we had. It's hot. It's the lowest level of hell. Been sleeping a lot of time in... spending a lot of time in the pool. What, have you got your own pool, Daxos? Holy shit, dude. I need to come and work at Boeing. Do you reckon they'd hire me as the T-boy or something like that? I mean, I'm not sure I've got any transferable skills, really, Daxos. You found out to get genre and the content creator license status over... Oh, I know how to do that, yeah. Oh, no, I know how to do that. Yeah, no, I know how to search genre. That's all obvious, mate. No, that's not what I meant. I'm talking about... Yeah, that's just drop-down boxes, mate. I'm saying, like, say I go and search, like, thrash metal or dubstep or whatever it is. And so there's a few search criteria such as licensable or not licensable. But how can I, say, have a look at all the uploaded music within the dubstep genre and view it by most viewed? Yeah, I mean, all that's just, I mean, that's fucking in black and white at the top of the screen, isn't it? What end game would you add? I love the early game, but it feels too easy late game. Do they just need to do more POIs? See, the problem is, Rubber Dub, right? What you've just said there, it's gonna sound harsh, so bear with me. That's your own fault. This game allows you to become a superhero. They changed it from what was, you know, largely a survival game, with the Horde really always having the advantage. The zombies always got kind of the dominant force, and you were by tier 7 Horde start. Oh Jesus, starting to have some issues. But if you want to play the game, oh no, oh come on, dude. God, I need to get better with that bow, man. I'm getting thrashed, mate. Yeah, the problem is the game is designed very much like Dying Light. It's similar to Dying Light in many ways, in terms of the progressional increase in power is exponential in your character. So, as much as it sounds horrible, mate, if you're playing this game and you find the end game too easy, one, you've made the mistake of defining the end game in this game, which the end game is over. You're at end game pretty quickly, to be honest, if you know what you're doing. I've just caught that up, haven't I? I'm literally sitting here trying to get my stamina back up, and I'm playing about with health. There's no way to make this game more difficult at endgame. And I stand by what I say on this. All these people that play it on max difficulty setting, they're delusional if they actually think in some way that's making it more difficult. It's not, because the game's not difficult. All you're doing is making zombies take a lot. It just makes the game boring. They just it doesn't. They're not advanced AI. There's nothing fancy about the spawns. It's the very definition of artificial difficulty. All it is they just become bullet sponges. So instead of putting 3 hours into something, you have to put 6 hours into something, or 7 hours into something, or 8 hours into something. And it's not really making it any more difficult. It's just slowing the pace down, making it more boring, in my opinion. You know, and making it not a zombie game. I don't want to put 25 shots into a zombie and pretend that I'm playing on a more difficult mode. It's not. Look, it's personal choice. That's my opinion. It's the way I wish to play. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I need to use the other bandages, really. Let's see if we can take them out. So, if you find the end game too easy, there's plenty of ways for you to make it more difficult without artificially pretending it's more difficult. So, for example, don't spend skill points. Limit yourself to skill points. I quite often, but by the end of my playthroughs, you've seen I've had over 1,000 skill points available on some of my playthroughs that I've just chosen not to spend. Like literal 4-digit skill points left over. To choose to play, you know, for me, maybe playing melee would up the difficulty because I'm not actually that. Because I refuse to play melee because I find it very, very boring. I would struggle to start with until I got into the rhythm. Difficulty in this game is never going to happen. It's never going to be challenging in the way I get, or at least in Alpha 18. Alpha 19 could change it, but it's never going to be difficult in the sense that it's going to be like a Dark Souls-esque, okay, I need, you know, I've died to this boss, and now I need to learn, you know, the tells. I need to learn its weaknesses. But that's not how this game works. This game is literally just zombies, mate. It's never going to be complicated, is it? So if you're really struggling with endgame, and you really find it too easy, think of a way to make, almost basically handicap yourself, but without making it boring. So limit skill points expenditure. Make a build that you haven't played before. Limit yourself to a particular type of ammunition, or set yourself the objective of, you know, living in a biome that you've never lived in before. You know, all that would be quite interesting. And I did have another point to make, but now I've forgotten. What the hell? Health is bad, isn't it? Coffee is a mug. No. Just get a cuppa. No. Just have a drink. Just don't care what it's in. You can get me in a little china cup as long as it's coffee, mate. Should I be able to see all the clips still? I've explained this a couple of times now, Advina. Sorry, mate. You should be able to say, like I said, you should be able to see clips. Imagine all the clips are there, but what you shouldn't be able to see is anything between now and, let's say, 2018. So anything outside of the parameters of 2018 to 2020, you'll still be able to see anyway, because I haven't got that far yet. 2018 to 2020, you should only be able to see clips that have got 29 views, Advina. If that makes sense. But bar a couple of weird rogue ones, because for some reason someone can still make clips out there. I need to look into that. Does that make sense, Advina? So you can't see all the clips because over 5,000 of them have been deleted. So the only parameter that I've had an impact on is 2018 through to 2020 current day. You shouldn't be able to see anything that has got less than 29 views, 30 views. Does that make sense? Anything outside of those parameters, Advina, you'll still be able to see anyway. But we've already got rid of 5,000 of the fucking things. Many of which were pretty good ones. So some of the low viewed ones are actually, they date back to a while ago. And they're actually some pretty classic ones, but they're gone forever now, Advina. So yeah. Anything beyond, say, 2000, I mean, technically it's actually mid-2017. No, it's not your fault, Advina. No, I'm quite happy to keep saying this to anyone if they want to help out. Yeah, it's technically mid-2017. But if I say 2018, because I haven't done a second run on it yet.
Primetime Gram 10.
Yeah, but are they made between outside of 2018 and 2020, Advina? That's what I'm saying. Space Nation, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months, my friend. No, not Fix and Tumble Dry. No, Jesus Christ. I'm still waiting for the band to come through. It's been dispatched, but it's not here yet, Trump. Right, I found out to get the genre of the content creator license status. Yeah, we've got that. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Mario. I've already seen that. Yeah. Thanks ever so much, Space Nation. Space Nation, thank you for the 4 months, friend. Appreciate it. How are you, mate? How's things your end? I hope all is well, sir. In the world gone slightly mad, Space Nation. Thanks for the 4, dude. Thanks for the 4. And thank you very much for using your Prime with us. Same to you, Blake, you like as well. And just get me a cuppa, mate. Anything. Don't care. Cuppa, mug. What did my nan call it? What they used to call those little, it was a saucer and what? What was it called? A saucer and a teacup. How you doing, Elegon? I'm unsure now. Is it safe to use the Elegon command to spread the grum bombs? It is, Elegon. Yes. In fact, if you want to do it, I will have my button ready on the desktop. If you want to try it. Shouldn't be any sound, dude. And Elegon, we're spreading the word. If you go to Monster Cat and have a look at the music over there. If there's anything over there, we have now got a license to use Monster Cat. There you go. Oh, I need to move my little dude because my little what's-it's not there anymore, is it? My minion. I wonder what happened to stream minions. I kind of missed that. That's kind of good, that was. Yeah, it'd be interesting when you get a chance of it. I know you're busy, mate. If you do get a chance, yeah, I mean, if you can see any clips between 2018 and 2020 outside of the last couple of days, like, that have less than, say, 30 views, then, yeah, so something's kind of wrong. What if the whole issue is rumors spread by Twitch to get streamers to delete VODs and clips? They don't have to upgrade their storage. Well, I've already mentioned that this morning, Alagon. I've already had this discussion. It's very interesting. The point is, right, and this is why I was talking about my message to Simpsy yesterday. The point is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if, actually, no one's even had a DMCA notification. It doesn't matter if anyone hasn't actually been hit. I did actually, I mean, I seriously had a go. All jokes aside, it's a seriously important question. Don't believe everything you read. I actually went out of my way yesterday to hunt that. Everyone was saying like, oh, there's you know, you can imagine the media. There's like loads of people have been DMCA's take down, losing their Twitch channels, and all these gaming outlets are reporting on it, and it's even, you know, making the main sort of national news and all this. Well, Twitch mass bans. Woo. It took me a while to find anyone that could actually legit confirm from screenshots that they'd actually received the DMCA notification takedown, mate. It wasn't readily available. I mean, it didn't take me long to find them, really, but you know, given the bigger scheme of things, it wasn't as easy as some outlets were making out. It was like there was hundreds, oh my god, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people all deleted. Jesus Christ, they hit fucking hard. So I did actually look into that myself earlier on, just to see, you know, how widespread this really is. And as we know, so some people jump on the bandwagon, you know, claim, yeah, I've had one as well. No, you haven't. Shut up. But actually, there are people out there that have been hit, when we've never seen those notifications really before. And it sounds like some people are actually getting hit a little earlier than people were thinking. It didn't just start 72 hours ago. It was back end of last week, I do believe. But the point is, Elegon, and ultimately this is the way I see it, you shouldn't be doing it. I said it right at the start of the stream today. The simple fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter whether or not Twitch are going to sort of fight on your behalf, because they're not, because it's the DMCA. It's an actual act that has been passed and I have to adhere to if I wish to stream on Twitch. I have no rights in there. You know, this is a privilege to use their platform. They don't charge me anything to sit here each day speaking to all you wonderful people. It's an absolute case closed. If you have played copyrighted material on your channel, delete it, get rid of it, and never do it again. That's all there is to it. You haven't got any rights to play copyrighted music. Yeah, it's not Twitch. It's not like the DMCA suddenly, you know, got passed through like 22 years ago. That thing came into effect. You've had plenty of time to read it. You've had plenty of time to read the terms of service of Twitch. Get off your high horse. Delete your fucking shit. End of story. You know, or pay the consequences. And that's what I'm doing. But yeah, you know, it's time to start playing by the rules. Don't have that crowd herd mentality of safety. Just because there's videos out there or streamers out there that play AC/DC music all day long in the background does not give me the right to have the moral stance of, oh, why only played a 10-second clip of Highway to Hell? No, Grum, you don't have any right to play any AC/DC at all ever on this stream. 10 seconds or not. I let you all down on that. I did let you all down. I knew it was wrong. I just felt like, yeah, but it's only 10 seconds. No, it's not only 10 seconds. It's copyrighted material. It doesn't matter if it's 1 second. Get the fuck off your high horse with it. If I was an artist and I desperately needed to make money and you started using my music for free, potentially for my, you know, monetary gain for yourself, I'm not going to be happy with it. You know, think of it from someone else's perspective. So yeah, anyways, it's all going in. It's all bloody going. We'll use that site and do a clip to watch party before they all disappear. Use that. Oh, hang on. Which was that site? We will use that site and do a clip. Yeah, oh, a Monster Cat Vinny, yeah. So basically, we won't have anything that isn't available from Monster Cat music-wise. So even if you're using some of the other you know, free resources, I'm not going to use it. I don't care whether or not it's written in blood as a contractual agreement. We are just going to use Monster. That way, there's a single source of reference for me while we get more accustomed to the future. I want to keep this community safe moving forwards. I will do everything in my power to make sure that we don't let anything slip through basically. If it means turning off things, we'll turn them off. We will play by the rules. We will honour copyright law. And when it comes to music, we will only use music from Monster Cat. And the reason behind that is there's a lot of sites that offer the same thing, but I think Monster Cat is big enough and diverse enough that it will suit everybody. It's something that I can be familiar with. It's something that I can keep up to date with in terms of legislation changes and any terms of service changes that they may have. It seems like a very professional service, and it just means I don't have to read their terms of service and then someone else's terms of service. And if I have a strike against us, I have a single point. I know if there's a claim against us, I go straight to Monster Cat. And that will be the future for the time being. And until I get a little bit more, I suppose, I don't know, a little bit more aware of what's going on out there. And hopefully, you know, in coming months, there'll be some change and you know, people will start looking at this stuff. But it'll be years before anything like this changes. Years and years and years. I will just contact Blind Guardian and buy the rights to use the song as my intro to your song. No, because it would have to be me, not you. So I'd have to own the rights for that. The thing is, it would probably still get picked up by a bot, which means I'd probably still get a strike, and then I'd have to counterclaim it and hope to God that obviously you did do the legal work, Elegon. But you know, if somebody else did that and somebody else did it, I can end up with 3 strikes. And during the interim period where the copyright claim was rebuked, I wouldn't have a channel to stream on. So no. It's so complicated. Yeah. You alright, Poker Mahoney? How are you doing, mate? How's things? You don't need to say sorry for only a Prime sub, Space Nation. Jesus Christ, mate. Thank you very much, sir. Jesus. No way, dude. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 4 months as well. Thank you for taking the time out to use it, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I hope you're well, Space Nation. I hope you're well. Yeah, I still wouldn't use it, Chantal. Yeah, I still wouldn't use it. I mean, technically, I mean, Dan Bull has already tweeted out that he's quite happy for his music to be used. I actually already have written permission from Dan Bull that I can use his music personally myself. I contacted him many years ago because I just love the guy, and that would have been like many years ago. So I might use a little bit of Dan's maybe, but not for the foreseeable future. At the minute, it's Monster Cat, nothing else at all. I mean, the site we used to do Movie Watch to watch them before they were all gone. Oh, I see. Thinking for us all to have a chinwag. Just DM me, Advina. If you find any that you think have got any copyright material, probably just best to DM at the minute. Or I don't know. Yeah, I suppose because movie night was a great idea, wasn't it? But I know you and Elegon were struggling to sort of maintain the momentum on that. I mean, I could change the movie night. I mean, I did talk about it yesterday, didn't I? I said what we could do is we could rebrand that as just like I don't know, like as a stream tunes section, couldn't we? For people just to, you know, talk about specifically Monster Cat. I could just name it the Monster Cat, couldn't I? Monster Cat. And we could just talk about all things copyright related and music wise in there. What about that, Advina? Is that kind of a suggestion, perhaps? No chance to make your own intro, Grum. No. See, that's not a problem. If you want to make your own intro, and it passes a small board of directors' permissions, then I've got no issues with that, because that's not copyrighted, you see. There's no issue with that. Absolutely no issues at all. So yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to do something, you know, if you want to play a bit of your side flute, or Advina wants to play a bit of a ukulele, as long as you're not playing copyrighted material and it's music of your own, then yeah, I don't see an issue with that. We just have to make sure, you know, you just have to say, like, Grum, I promise you. You know, if it was you or Advina, I'd trust you. You know, you say, Grum, I promise you this is stuff that I've made my own. We just have to be really careful, because sometimes you can make music of your own writing, can't you? I mean, look at plagiarism within the fiction world, let alone anywhere else. You know, so sometimes you can write something that you think is completely and totally unique and actually find out, fucking hell, that's bloody similar to something else that somebody else has written. I don't know how it works with music, because I'm completely tone deaf, mate. I don't know how easy it is to write a piece of music, think it's completely unique, and then find out, shit, that sounds just like freaking Fields of the Nephilim, mate. You could write to AC/DC management and ask for permission to play their music. Do you know how you absolutely 100% would not be receiving a response to that, Borohedron? Do you have any idea how much money it costs to license an AC/DC track for redistribution on anything? Jesus Christ, it would cost you fucking thousands, mate. I mean, the site we used to do movie nights to watch. Yeah, so sorry, yeah. You're right, Reefy. Ukulele's coming tomorrow, is it really? No way, Advina. I bet you're well excited, you right? You've got to send me a little clip, Advina. A little clip of your old... Ed Sheeran has a nag for copyright infringement. Oh, what do you mean, Plower? As in he doesn't like people stealing his music, or as in he's kind of a bit like, don't worry about it, use my music wherever you want? I can't imagine the latter. The good thing is, if I make my own intro, I only need 2 other gold VIPs and we can take down the channel by just claiming our copyright. In other words, 3 VIPs have claimed... No, because I would ask you to... you would have to send me something in writing as well, Elegon. You see, now you're taking all the fucking fun out of it, aren't you? Now you're making me have to make things up on stream. So now I'm going to have to actually ask for written confirmation in an email with that attachment, swearing absolutely that you would never and will never claim copyright claims against me on the channel during the period that you are a part of this community or something. You see, you've literally just ruined it now, Elegon. Literally just ruined it, haven't you? That's it, fuck it then. You can't have your own music. Elegon's just fucked it for the lot of you. Thanks, Elegon. He has been slammed with copyright infringement a couple of times. Oh, because he's... Ah, right, really, Plower? Because his music sounds suspiciously similar to somebody else's, really? Yeah, I just imagine it happens a lot. I should imagine it happens a lot, both because it really is stolen, and I bet it also happens a lot, like I said, legitimately. I mean, you think about the millions, billions of hours of musical content out there. I bet there's so many music tracks out. I mean, it'd be a really interesting thing to look up on YouTube. You know, songs that sound similar to one another. I bet some of it is legitimate, and I bet some of it is very much like, well, I like the sound of that. I'll nick that and change it a little bit. You know, I bet it's a bit of a mismatch of... Yeah, nice one, Elegon. Brilliant. Yeah, thank you. Now you've got me wondering about someone screwing us over now. God damn it. You see, this is what we need. We need a little bit of that kind of thinking outside the box in this community. I always just assume the best in folks. I need a balance. Elegon is like my... He's like he's my yang to my ying, or whatever the hell it is. My orange chupa chup to my chocolate chupa chup. That's what it is, you see. He thinks outside the box. He's like, ah, Grum, but you've not thought this through yet, have you, mate? God damn it, Elegon. God damn it. To have a mind like yours, sir. Where do we actually go from here? Serious question. Serious question. Are we actually supposed to drop down? Is that what it's saying? Is it wants me to drop down into a hellhole kind of... It does, doesn't it? It wants me to go down there. Let me take a bandage. I'm going to... Oh, I think I'll wear the boots. Oh, they look a bit crap, don't they? Oh, that look better. Oh, BD bottom. Oh, I was about to say, my pants look a bit crap. Oh, look at that. So we'll get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. What do these give us? +1 agility. What do these give us? +1 intellect. So we should probably keep those, because then we can use them for crafting purposes, can't we? I'm going to get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, did I just scrap a puffer jacket? Oh! No, I didn't. Ooh. Ooh. I actually quite like the green there. Lovely jubbly. And we'll wear the BDU top. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Right, we're all... let me have some coffee. Good morning, Lady Elvira. Can't believe you had it on. Got a right down on everything there. I was like, looking forward to having ukulele played by Advina. And now, instead of saying, oh, Advina, that's so awesome. I'm so... Honestly, I couldn't be prouder to have that on the stream. I'm now going to have to say, but I'm afraid you have to sign this 35-page legal document. Under the penalty of perjury, should you try and fuck us over. I tell you what, mate, it's a good point, Alagon. I mean, you know, all jokes aside, though, it is a good point, isn't it? It is a very good point. It's interesting, actually, Chantal. There was a gentleman in chat yesterday. Classical music isn't quite as simple as that. There's something that actually remains in place until 2023. I can't remember the exact specifics, Chantal. It's a very dangerous game to assume that all classical music is not copyright protected. There's another element of that, which means until about 3 years from now, you could still land yourself in a spot of bother. You're going to have to forgive me, though, Chantal, because I don't know the details. Someone in chat was talking about it yesterday. It's not quite as... Use any classical music song as you want, you know? There's actually one set of 3 chords that a lot of music... Exactly, an island. Exactly. Yeah, precisely, dude. Yeah, good point. Good point. It's, you know, I should imagine the repetition there is... I'm actually paid by Mixer. It's a new strategy by Mixer, you see. The silly thing is that Mixer, if it was Mixer, they just screwed themselves over anyway. So somebody else was talking about this yesterday, Alagon, that it was actually a tactic by Mixer to shut down Twitch. I've never read anything so ludicrous in my life. This isn't a Twitch thing. This is all online service providers. What affects Twitch affects Mixer, affects YouTube. It's just that simple. Lisa, how are you, my friend? How's it going with Diggsy, mate? How's he doing? Sedi, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Now sitting on 4 months, Lisa. Thank you very, very much, Sedi. I'm just starting to warm up a little bit. Thank you for the 76, Sedi. Jesus Christ, mate. 83rd. Oh, that was just the first initial signing subquite. There's 3 more documents after that one. Calling Tim Sanavina to play my new intro. I will deliver the words. One can only tremble in fear, Elegon. John Fogarty of Clearwater Revival that had his management sue him on behalf of himself over 2 songs that sounded similar. He wrote both of them. You are kidding me, mate. Is that for real, Darksoft? Oh my god. You know, as stupid and insane as that sounds, I have no reason to doubt that that is the reality of the situation. That is crazy. That is crazy. I can play, but I can't sing. You will have to find someone else for the vocals. I think he's going to give it... I reckon Elegon's probably got a beautiful voice. Yeah, beautiful voice. So classical music is in the public domain, but if it was recorded, then that is considered a separate license. So what are we saying, Mario? What we're saying is that we can't play a piece. So yeah, all right. So let me try and put that into idiot terms, like that Grum can understand. So if I was to try and explain that to someone, and please tell me if I'm wrong here. So this is like the Grum idiocy version of that statement. If I play a piece of classical music on this stream, one could assume that I have not written that, or should I say recorded that myself. I haven't sat down with a bunch of musicians and recorded a piece of classical music for my own use. What I have done is I have taken a pre-recorded version of that classical music by a particular orchestra and conductor and used it for my own purposes, which means I am in breach of copyright. Is that what we're saying? So in other words, classical music is in the public domain, which means I could record it myself and redistribute it, but I would have to record it myself. Or am I not understanding that? Thank you for putting that up, Mario. I appreciate that. I know someone commented on it yesterday, but my head was already spinning, so I didn't get a chance to really look into it. Good morning, Pixie. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Good morning, Mr. Bad Habits. Calling dibs on Simpsy singing for you. What? Yeah, but what's she going to sing? You're going to have to write the words, Elegon. Oh, yeah, there's loads. Yeah, there's loads, Lady Elvira. There's loads of film stars and music. Musicians in particular, Lady Elvira. Yeah. Some adult film stars, musicians, sports people, Lady Elvira. Yeah, there's a huge amount of that on her Twitch. That's crazy, Daxos. Doesn't surprise me at all either, mate. If Grum gets bands together, he can record his own version of classical music. I think so. As long as I am recording it, and not stealing, essentially stealing somebody else's recording. You're right, Fifek. No, 28, it's 77 days, Fifek. So 7, 14, 21, 28, not 27. Snoop, yeah, Snoop's definitely got his own channel. Yeah. Tina Turner asked for permission also for what, Borahedron, sorry? You have a performance license for that arrangement. Are you entitled to record it under that license as well? Are you allowed under the performance license? Are you allowed to record and redistribute? Yeah, but I wouldn't have to be. Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, yeah. I would have a performing. I don't know. But I think I understand it at a basic level. Let's be honest. It's never going to happen. What we could do is we could all get together as a community, meet up in a church hall somewhere, and play the bugle and the maracas and you know a bit of the ukulele, side flute, and all that jazz, and you know play some Beethoven, couldn't we? And presumably somewhere along the lines we would have to have a license to do that. I'm not sure how you get a license, and we could record it on a mobile phone and then I could play it on the stream, is what we're saying, yeah? Yeah, you're not allowed to lip sync. Yeah, you're not allowed to, you're not allowed to do that, yeah. You would have to label it a cover. Yeah, exactly, yeah. All her songs, she's the queen of the cover songs. Oh, yeah, I mean, someone like Tina Turner, of course she would. Otherwise, she'd have been sued to Kingdom Come and Back, absolutely. I should imagine people were jumping at the bit to get Tina Turner to do covers of their tracks, because it promotes their own music, doesn't it? I mean, a star like Tina Turner, I should imagine, she probably got paid to do covers, let alone paying other people to do covers. Yeah, well, this is the look. This is the dangerous game. Now, let's be really careful about this, Daxos. Look, covers and parodies technically are all right. Okay, technically all right. You really want to risk it? Let me just give you a scenario, right? You got to stop looking at this from the perspective of adult discussion and face-to-face contact. We are talking about corporate behemoths who have very little personal exchange with individual content creators. So let me just give you an example. Under the DMCA and fair use policies and Article 13 and all the jazz that surrounds this whole topic, which is a minefield of legalities, you could do a cover song, all right? The problem is that cover sounds the same as the original. These are not individual people going around looking at clips, watching billions of hours of clips. These are bots. These bots have what is essentially a digital fingerprint of copyrighted music. When they flag something, there's an automated DMCA, a copyright infringement notice, which gets sent through to Twitch. As soon as that notification goes through to Twitch, Twitch are absolutely honor bound and legally bound to remove the content and to issue you with a strike against your account. Now, you can counterclaim that, and when you from the minute that you counterclaim it, you have 10 days for the copyright claimant to respond to you. In doing so, however, you open yourself up immediately for full legal action. But literally by making the counterclaim, you immediately are saying that you are open to being sued. If it was a cover, you'd be all right. The claimant would have to respond to you, say, it's a genuine mistake. We apologise. And during the 10-day notification period, Twitch also have to reinstate the copyright infringed footage or the alleged copyright infringed footage. Okay? Everything sounds fine. Okay? So this has taken 10 days to resolve. You're okay. The problem is, you could have 3 strikes in 1 day. You could have 3 strikes in 10 days. Twitch take the channel down. Are you willing to take that risk every single day? A one-off, maybe you'd be willing it. You'd be willing to roll the dice, wouldn't you? But for people that do nothing but covers, for people that do constant covers on Twitch, performers within the live performance sections and things, would they risk doing covers knowing that the minute they've got 3 active strikes? No, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Daxos. No, I'm not talking about yours. I'm just in general. Well, what I'm trying to get across is that you could be in the right. You could use material that technically is not infringing on copyright. But, as a content creator, you could be perfectly within your rights to counterclaim and win the fight, even if it goes to a court of law. The problem is that means nothing. Winning the war means nothing if you've lost the battle of strikes on Twitch because your channel's gone offline. Do you see what I'm saying? This is what makes it so frustrating. The DMCA is so ancient in what it represents, and more importantly, how it's actually, if you like, engaged with, that it doesn't even protect you. It doesn't even protect you where it needs to protect you. It puts all the power really in the hands of basically people that could or wish to fuck you over. It is no use winning 3 DMCA strikes against an account if your primary channel's been offline for 6 months while you're trying to resolve it. So I guess this is the issue. It's so antiquated. It's such a prehistoric beast of an act that it really has no place in the modern world. The core and the soul and what it's attempting to achieve, the DMCA is absolutely essential and it absolutely needs to exist, but in another format, a format that doesn't precede the creation of YouTube by 7 years. It needs to be brought into the new age. It was formed in 1998, 7 years before YouTube went live, and yet it's still the act which is essentially used on the entire, to form the entire backbone of copyright infringement. That's the problem. Yeah. It's really frustrating knowing that morally and legally you're right, but you still lose everything. You still lose the war because you've won 3 battles, but you've lost the war because you've lost your platform. You've lost your hub. That's the issue. No one can, I don't think anyone here, I'd like to think, would actually say that DMCA as a core concept is inherently wrong. It's necessary. Absolutely it's necessary. Otherwise, why would any artist ever create anything if it's just literally going to be stolen? I mean, believe it or not, but the ladies and gents that do have talent would also like to feed their children and live in, a modicum of comfort. And in order to do that, you might have to start paying for their content. Just throwing that one out there. You know what I mean? All this music we listen to, someone actually has to put some time and energy into it. It's we do have to pay them. We do have to respect their intellectual properties, don't we? Sorry to this, but I feel we need to change the discussion. So I think Melee's the best way to play 7 days. We should bring back Stamina like it was in Alpha 17. I think we should just... hands up in chat if we think we should just ban Wookiee for being a knob. I mean, if you had a bang on the head, I'd tell you what, mate. Are you alright? Is that plaster falling off the ceiling and knocked you out or something, dude? Oh, dude. I reckon it is. I reckon I had a bit of dodgy plastering over the weekend. You've seen Carl Grimes, Chandler Riggs of Walking Dead fame, James Buckley from The In-Between. Oh, yeah, I remember someone mentioning James Buckley, yeah. I remember hearing of a case where somebody got a strike against them for a piece of music that they actually own the copyright to. Yeah, well, this is it. I mean, this is the problem. It's the bots, isn't it? See, a bot will have a digital fingerprint of a song. It will scour the internet. It will find any breaches of that. And what will happen is sometimes somebody actually will have been given permission. But like I said, you've got 10 days to counterclaim it. And you better hope to fucking God that, whatever evidence you've got to say that you do have the right to redistribute that copyrighted material is actually legit. Because otherwise you are facing some serious penalties, mate. This isn't like if you end up in a court, you're not getting a slap on the wrist. And, it's all right, mate. Please don't do it again. They will take you to town, mate. I don't know where else we're supposed to go. I'm actually confused. Is there anywhere higher to go here, or... We came up here, didn't we? And then... Because I think we came up, yeah, we came up there, went underneath. Where have I missed? I must have missed a little, I must have missed a little section here. Playing melee in this piece of shit game. Are you having a laugh, Wookie? What the hell? I don't know whether I'm more worried for your brain function or for the ceiling. Because the ceiling was looking pretty... I reckon it was the bit you did. I bet it wasn't the bit Mrs. Wookie did, was it? Oh, dear. How's things, Wookie? You alright, mate? How is the plastering game, dude? Is it all looking... It was looking ever so nice, dude. Seriously. You look very happy as well. It looked like you were both having a whale of a time doing that, mate. Right, let's have a look. I've missed something. Do you reckon it's down below, or...? I'm really confused. Like, legit really confused. Because you wouldn't normally have... I mean, there's plenty of places I can go, but I wouldn't have to normally whack things to do it, would I? Let's go back up a level. These POIs normally have, like, a natural flow to them, don't they? It's definitely above me. I don't know how to get up. You always follow the light, don't you? So the... Oh, we got that. So the light leads us down here, so we go down there, and then you go in here, and it's a dead end. Which I hacked my way through. So, oh, hang on. Ah, I missed that. Oh, you cheeky devil. I was going to say something not right. Here we go. Is there anybody out there? Oh, that looks nice over there, look. What a beautiful scene. What's that? God, if she plastered, the whole house would burn down. What? It's, I would just nerd pole from the... Yeah, no, I don't nerd pole Pixel. I have a rule in the POIs, dude, that I'm not allowed to break blocks. I have to follow the natural path. And to be honest, I think we only ever found... Was it... It was technically 2 POIs that you couldn't complete without breaking a block. And I always felt like that was just one that the world builders had made a mistake on. So yeah, we're not allowed to break blocks. We're not allowed to place blocks. None of that shenanigans, Pixel. It's kind of nice going through them, like I guess how the world builders designed them. I think just to see what shenanigans they've come up with. Oh, that's bad. Always the bleed, man. I always get the bleed, don't I? Every damn time, mate. I seem to have a really low resistance to that, you know. Damn. Oh! Oh, Jesus balls, that's not good. Although, having said that, I just saw the pipe. Get to the... Oh my god, where am I? How's things, Pixel? How are you doing, sir? How's it all going, mate? I saw a tweet from yesterday, Pixel, but did any game developers specifically come back to you? Or you were asking... I think you were asking for an insight from game developers, weren't you, about... was it music in games and things? What the... Is that hitting him? That sounded really weird. What on? I've never made such a mess of this POI ever. Coming up here is going to be a very dangerous game, isn't it? If we run and try and... Well, I've gone back down, I think. Stay down, bro. We are actually at the top, aren't we? Yeah, my bow is really... Gotta remember, I make the mistake all the time in this game. I always make the mistake of thinking, if like, say I'm trying to hit that corner, and I aim like that, and it's dead in the middle, you know, so you think, yeah, it's going to hit because it's bang in the middle. That is not how this game works, is it? That no matter where you're pointing, the shot can go anywhere in that almost diamond square area, can't it? And until you shrink that reticule down. And because we're so often fighting up close and personal, almost in melee combat with a ranged weapon, it's very easy to think like, my god, what the hell? How did that miss? But actually, you know, Until you've got... And that's why the laser scope is so damn good for the shotgun. It just turns it into an absolute... It's like a shotgun that's a sniper rifle. That red laser dot just changes this game so much. I love that thing. Yeah, that could have gone very wrong there. They're hitting really hard, you know, Ice. They really are. Scrap that. Getting it's the stuns. It's the stuns that are the killer. We've got some half decent armor, so damage mitigation isn't too bad. But, Right, so I think that's it done, isn't it? We just need to find the White River supplies back down below. I think good to go, right? Yeah, it's been really nice actually, Pixel, playing all the POIs. I'm very much looking forward to that element of Alpha 19, Pixel. I really am, mate. Really looking forward to seeing... well, I mean, we don't know for a fact, but I'd be very surprised if we don't get some nice new POIs. I know Gaz has said that, you know, just... I don't want to put words in his mouth by any stretch of the imagination, but he did say, like, for example, the bookcases... loads and loads of new bookcase styles and varieties that we won't have access to for ourselves, but that the world builders have. So it makes me think that the world builders have got a bunch of tools that really are going to bring some life to these POIs. And let's be honest, look at them already. You know, they're quite nicely detailed, aren't they? Considering it's, you know, that it is a voxel-based game. You know, they already feel, you know, but you remember what they used to look like? They're just empty boxes, weren't they? You know, with some skanky bloody bit of furniture in the corner or something. I mean, you know, the game has come a long way in terms of, I guess, environmental complexity. Where is it? It's got to be down here somewhere, hasn't it? Go round. Yeah. Oh, gosh. One of the things that Gaz did say was that that's one of the reasons. I think, and again, I'd hate to put words in his mouth. I think what he was saying was one of the reasons that we wouldn't necessarily have access to the myriad of different bookcases and textures and shapes and all that kind of thing is because in many ways the player base tend to not take into account the fact that their performance degradation is actually down to themselves using a large number of textures, blocks and shapes all in a small area. You know, the more complicated you make a build and the more detail you add into it, then of course, you know, with a game like this where all textures are essentially pretty much on hand 24/7, it can cause performance issues. And I think that's what he was insinuating is that the world builders obviously know how to optimize. You know, that they will know what they can get away with and what they can't get away with in order to, you know, have a baseline metric to work to in terms of performance. Whereas us players might, you know, we'll be playing the game, you use 15 different types of bookshelves in a library and suddenly wonder why the hell our frame rate's tanked and then start moaning about it on Twitter. I really don't know where this thing is. I don't get it. I'm literally... It must be. It's like it's there somewhere. I'm actually tempted to break the rule and just hack through this. I think we will. Let's just see what the hell is going on behind here. Oh, it is. We did have to hack into something. There we go. I was going to say, normally you have to hack something or be able to just reach through a gap, don't you? But there we go. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to find a way just to, you know, get a sneaky peek. I think I probably could have done, actually. Anything in there? Ooh, cheeky monkey. No, that's a zombie from somewhere else, isn't it? Because the one that's coming from the outside, I guess. Oh my god, I thought that was an irradiated down there then. Whoa! Hello! Oh gosh, terrible shot! Terrible shot, and there's a big hole in the floor. Oh my lord, you have to do better than that. Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. Oh my god, look at the butt crack. Ah. Oh. Blimey, mate, that's a builder's arse, isn't it? Sorry if there's any builders out there. You alright, Sable? How you doing? You alright, Sick? How are you? I mean, you could argue it. I suppose the argument is, Pixel. If you take any game where you have free reign over building, any game, there's going to be a point where you can push it to the point where it breaks, aren't you? I mean, even Minecraft. I mean, look at Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft, let's be honest, the Java version of Minecraft is the most horrendously optimized game out there, really, considering the options available to it. I mean, you compare that to something like the Bedrock version, which, alright, it might not be moddable, but for whatever reasons, or at least not as moddable. But, oh my god, does it play well. It really, I mean, you can stick shaders and view distances up there in the crazes in the Bedrock edition. It's just absolutely a joy to behold. Can't believe I just did that. But I mean, it's the same thing with Cone and Exiles, you know. If you do too crazy a build in that, there's a point where it all starts going a little bit icky-wicky. There's only so many, only so much geometry and only so many textures that you can render or have active in memory. And I suppose the fun pimps are going to have to bear that in mind. See, the way I see it, Pixel, the way I see it, they've got to reach that middle ground. They've got to protect that average player. If you're really invested in the game and you really want all those other wonderful textures, we just add them, don't we? The modding community, and the fun pimps know that. So what they'll do is they'll say, like, look, this is the baseline metric for performance. So when you create a POI, you know, talking to the world build team, they'll say, look, well, we can't see, you know, CPU cycles and GPUs sort of pulled power and all the rest of it. That rendering pipeline, the available bandwidth can't exceed this. And that's the baseline you've got to work to. I guess the beauty of this game is that if we wish to push that, as Ravenhurst, Darkness Falls all do, and certainly as Starvation did. I mean, that required like 16 gig system RAM to run even moderately well. Then at least we've got the option in this Pixel. You know what I mean? It's not like the fun pimps are saying, no, you can't have all our toys. You know, creative mode gives you this, but you can't have that in the survival game. We can actually add them in. I mean, Pixel, you and I can add them in ourselves, right? It's not hard to add a block in. But I suppose they do need to be a little bit careful. A big base built in Ark. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Ark's a classic. Ark was, I mean, it was the lighting in Ark, wasn't it? My God. You stuck a few torches and a few campfires down. I mean, to be fair, it's actually quite funny because this game was exactly the same. I don't know if any of you remember this around like the period of, I would have said around Alpha 8 probably. If you had like a campfire and a torch within about 3 blocks of one another, it created what I can only describe as like a supernova effect. It was like literally staring into the heart of a burning star. It was unbelievable. But yes, Ark was terrible for that. Ark really was a terrible performing game. They improved it. I mean, to be fair to them, they did improve it. But as you say, there was a very, very finite cap on what you could do without seeing massive performance degradation. You right, Pokemon? You had a fort with 30 torches. It was horrible. I can imagine, right? Yeah, I can imagine. It was better to walk around fumbling in the dark with a little candle. No more torches! Stop putting torches up! And of course, then obviously the game was also exponentially became worse. One, because it kind of self-fed in on itself, didn't it? Because you'd have to have a bigger base, because you needed a bigger base to essentially create the dinosaur car park that was inevitable. The dinosaur car park meant more dinosaurs. They themselves were a performance hit. In order to light and illuminate the bloody car park, you had to have more illumination around it. You were always on a slippery slope with Ark, weren't you? But like I said, to be fair, they did make it a lot better than it was. I mean, I played that game on the day of release. I was literally there in this chat waiting for the first servers to go online. Because obviously it was public servers to start with. We actually sat here waiting and... oh my god. I've got some screenshots of those first few days playing it when it first came available on Steam. My god. My god, has that game come a long way. Very easy to forget. Yeah, that's it. The mining helmet in this iceberg, yeah. I know they're not going to chat. I mean, we were laughing and joking earlier. We were talking about, Paloma and Wookie were talking about the new neon zombies. I don't think they're overly impressed with them, and I agree. You know, the neon zombies are still bloody terrible, in my opinion. They're a step in the right direction, but more a side step than a real huge step forward. I just, to me, they just look silly, and they really do look like something like from. I think the problem is, I think the dev team are quite old that make this game. I think a lot of the decision makers are quite old. And I think that kind of like sort of almost adolescent sense of humour. It's like old men trying to be cool with the kids. So, you know, some of the names of the buildings. Or let's make a scary zombie. Or let's make it like glow green in the dark. Like that, you know, there's all those old films and comic books we used to watch. I think that's part of the problem, to be honest. Most of us sort of don't adhere to that. Or at least I don't anyway. I don't think they've kind of necessarily grown with the times, have they? And let's be honest, they've been making this game for so many years, haven't they? So many years. They've probably got a bit of tunnel vision with it all, to be honest. It's probably very hard for them to let go to their iconic glow-in-the-dark green neon zombies. If they actually glowed in the dark, I will take all this back, by the way. It's the only way that I will actually retract the statement that I don't think it's really a huge improvement. It's better. It is an improvement, but it's not a huge improvement. But I will stand corrected if the neon zombies actually do emit light. Now, in that case, I will be the first to admit that is going to be awesome. You're creeping around in a basement and you suddenly see the glimmer of neon light flickering, and you know, there's any irradiated zombies lurking around. I tell you what, perfect. Bloody perfect. It makes sense then, right? An actually illuminated, glowing, irradiated zombie. Bish, bash, bosh. On their day one, mate. Something tells me it's probably not going to happen. But who knows? Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Let's hope it does happen. I'm just going to pop these in here. Right, so let's go to the trader. I really did suffer the old stamina drain there, didn't I? To be honest, I still. This is what I was saying to someone earlier about making the game a bit more difficult or a little bit more, I don't know, ambient, spooky, whatever you want to call it. Immersive is another word people might throw around. But play without any, play only with torches, and never use the mining helmet. But my problem is, mate, it's because I'm streaming it, so everyone will have a bit of a whinge if they can't see. You see, trust me, you can see more than I do. Your gamma is actually up from mine. Because of the way I route this, I can almost have two completely different images. So it's kind of weird. What you see at night time, you can see more than I can. Where's my mini bike gone? Where did I do the mini bike? What the hell? I normally park it on here. Oh, there it is. Well, the particle effects, I wouldn't mind the particle effect. I actually like. I think that the particle effects. I mean, imagine that with them. Like, imagine this, right? Imagine the neon zombies with the particle effect, as long as it didn't hit performance, which is why it was removed. With like little embers that landed on the floor. Imagine that. So imagine like you see an irradiated zombie kind of like shuffling around, you know, that old mansion across that top floor, and it's kind of lumbering along. And like these little particles are like spitting out of it and landing on the floor. And those little particles actually add like a little glow for a few seconds. Now that, I can buy into that. That's great. That's brilliant. It's got a reason to be a glow in the dark thing. You know, it's actually adding a little bit of spooky ambient. You can even use it to illuminate the corridor and follow it in, you know, stealth mode or something. Something tells me it's just going to be a green colour. It's not going to be an actual light source. But who knows? Who knows? Fingers crossed. Yeah, the kibble system. That's it, Pokemon. You try out Scorched Earth. Scorched Earth's the one that is very hard, right? It's very challenging in terms of just general survival elements. Is that the one, Ray? I don't know, Rubberdum. I mean, to be honest, mate, I'd be very surprised, to be fair, if the new models. I mean, don't forget the models have been around for a long time, right? With just a few updates. It wouldn't surprise me if the new models are, one, more detailed, and two, actually perform better. I really wouldn't surprise me. I think the whole game is moving into that optimization stage now.
Well,
get rid of the old, bring in the new. Not only does it look better.
Oh,
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh, yes, Grubby Bear. Back in the game, sir. Bish, bash, bosh. And a ding, dang, do, sir. Lovely, bloody jubbly. Oh, things don't get any better than that. Whoop, whoop. Whee! Gimme. Right. Oh, hang on. Shades. Shades. Didn't you want me to come and build a forge? I am so sorry. I bet you've asked me as well today, haven't you? I promised you yesterday that I'd come and do that, didn't I? And I epically failed in my promise. Do you want me to come over, Shades? I'm gonna do a cheeky tier 1.
You. Brilliant.
It's the cheeky tier 1.
Kind of makes us friends now.
You like Scorched Earth and hated Aberration. Right, I'll go and make one, Shades. Let me. Is there anything else you need? Do you want me to bring like all the seeds and rotting flesh and things over, Shades? I bet you've got a right swanky camp, haven't you? I haven't done any building yet. I've literally not done any building. You're right, Shadow Cat. Really, Rubbered Up? Is it that bad, is it? I mean, is it enjoyably difficult, though? I mean, I don't mind dying over and over and over and over again in any game that I play. As long as I feel like I've died because I made a mistake, or because I wasn't aware of something that I am now aware of that I can resolve next time around. As long as when I die, I learn something. Like, oh damn, I didn't realise that water was poisonous. Okay, now I know. And maybe I should have put 2 and 2 together. I don't mind dying to that behemoth winged wyvern. You know, when I was only level 3, I didn't realise it was like, you know, a huge wyvern. And even a level 1 wyvern can bite my head off. I don't mind dying as long as it's not a cheap death. Or an artificially just, I guess, boring death, repetitive death cycle. Like, oh, here you go, you start in the middle of the desert and you've only got enough water to get to the edge of the desert, and if you even stop for 1 second, you're going to die. That's not fun. That's not fun to learn. It's you know, instead of doing that, have a little oasis halfway there that, you know, I can see in the distance. You know, is it really there? Is it not really there? You know, add some gameplay elements to it. Like I said, I don't mind dying over and over. Dark Souls, or any sort of, I guess, third-person game. You know, swords and sorcery. I don't mind dying multiple times to a boss. I mean, of course, you're going to get frustrated a little bit. Who doesn't? That's part of gaming. But I don't mind as long as I'm learning something. Like, damn! You know, when he taps his foot twice, I need to get the hell out of there. That's a big AoE stomp he's about to do. I like that. So heat waves are stupid hot, not much way to protect yourself. Can they just? Is that like something that just happens randomly? Is it, or is this worse to get for PlayStation 4? It's not the best on PlayStation 4, Trump, but it's still a playable game, mate. It's not something I would want to pay a large amount of money for. I guess is what I'd say to you. Someone the other day was saying that this was £28 on the PlayStation Network. I can't, in all honesty, say that I would pay that amount of money. I would pay that on the PC. I'd pay £40 on the PC for this game. I wouldn't even bat an eyelid at that. But not on the console. Because the console game it hasn't got a huge amount of content. The content that it has got also isn't greatest in terms of performance. And you also know you're not getting any updates. So I could argue that, is it worth getting on the PlayStation 4? It is if you can get it at the proper price. And it's very rare that I will put value to a video game in terms of monetary value, because I think it's, you know, horses for courses. You know, some people, if you really want to play a game like this, there's nothing else quite like it really on the PlayStation. But what I'd suggest is there are other alternatives that are similar. For example, you know, you have got Ark. I'm not saying that Ark performs any better, but it's certainly probably got more content. You've got The Forest, which is a really, really good game. And again, you can also play multiplayer. And you could probably get all these games for a very cheap price. I mean, the Xbox, you can even get Ark on the Game Pass, can't you? It's a tricky one. And, you know, I don't want to, like, take money out of the fun pimp's hands as such, but 30 quid for this on PlayStation Network? Nah, no way, dude. I wouldn't pay it. I've already paid it. I literally only paid, like, I think £19 when it came out. So why the hell would I want to pay like £29 for it now? That just seems ludicrous. What do I need, Shades? I'm going to need pipes, I think. Leather. And that for a forge, is it not? Do you want one forge, or do you need more, Shades? Does Missy want one? Oh, I need duct tape. Ah, that could be a spanner in the works. I mean, oh, yeah, we're okay. Got plenty. Forge. Oh, I'll make two. Just on the off chance. And then I'll bring a load of organics for you as well. Find any? Pipes. That's actually organics. That shouldn't be in there, should it? Let's do a little wiggle, 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 jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. They shouldn't be in there either. So I have all the mat scrum. Now I'll just make them, mate. Don't worry about that. Do you want me to bring... Oh, right, so you don't want any of the seeds and things? Okay, I'll just bring 2 forges over, mate. I've got loads of surplus here, Shades, at the minute. I haven't really done much apart from adventuring. Kind of... I suppose that is the change in the game. I don't know where you are, Shades. Oh, oh my god, look at you. Is this your build here? Whoa, Shades, what the hell? She has been busy. Right, let's go travel. Whoever wants to buy this on console, advice better than wait until... Well, I wouldn't say that, Iceberg. Honestly, I wouldn't say that. I think this is worthy of a purchase at the right price. Because there's nothing else quite like it, in my opinion, on the console. There's nothing wrong with picking this game up for... I've seen it for less than a £5, mate. Like, a lot less. I've seen it for, like, about 2 quid in CEX, mate. I think it's worthy of a purchase around the £5 mark. And the reason I say that is that's because of what I can get this on the PC. I can quite often see this for under £7. Very regularly, £7.49 on the PC. And sometimes under a £5. Nothing wrong with picking this up on the PlayStation for a £5. It really isn't. It's a good experience, you know, it's fun. It works. It's just don't expect to be playing the PC version, you know. It kind of is what it is. But it's worth a £5. I'd say it's worth a tenner on PlayStation 4. I mean, I played it when it first came out. And, oh, I'm going the wrong way. I played it when it first came out on PlayStation 4, and it was terrible. Yeah, but I still had fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Are you up there somewhere, Shades? Are you on top of a mountain? I think I just came all the way down the mountain. Sorry, I was just seeing your iceberg, yeah. Yeah, the discounts. Yeah. Yeah, it's you know, it's a playable game on PlayStation 4, but I really couldn't say it's worth 30 quid unless this is, you know, unless it's like unless this is your perfect game, you know. In which case, that's why I say I don't really like putting a price on video games. You know, I will pay I'd pay £5. Seriously, if I had the money and that game came out that I just had to play, I would go out and spend 500 quid on it, and have done in the past, because sometimes that's what. I don't think I'm getting up here, Shades. I can't, Shades, I need a tow. Get the snowrunner trucks out. Oh my god, that is really bizarre. I can see. I'm going to go on the left here and come up along there, I think. Yeah, I mean, I have been out and bought entire consoles just to play a video game, you know. I like my video games, but, you know, cash is not so readily available these days like it used to be, so... Ooh! Ooh! I like the look of this! I'll just try and park it. There. How you doing, Shades? Nice to see you. To see you, nice. This is a very nice view, Shades. Very nice view. King of the world, mate. King of the world. Let's have a little look over here as well. Love the dust effect they've got. Quite nice. Yeah, that's cool. So you built on the top of a hill. I shall follow you down. Ooh, it's looking very green down here. Or shall I go and close the hatch? It's a very sunny day, Shades. It's a very nice area. Oh, you've got your 2 crop plots, blueberries. Oh, a little... Oh, look at the storage. This is nice. Oh, another... Ooh. Oh, so the hatches still count. Oh, the hat... Oh, Shades, that's brilliant. So the hatch on the top still lets daylight through. Oh, that's really clever, mate. Oh, that is really clever. I didn't think of something like that, you know. My God, have you gone all the way down? Oh my God, that's actually giving me the heebly-jeeblies. That's really weird looking at that. Almost looks like I'm going down a tunnel. My sense of sort of perception. So the rungs are actually like just struts in the ceiling, and I feel like I'm. Oh my God, that's really weird. I can't get my head to turn back around the other way. Oh, that's really weird. And now it feels like there's a hole in the floor. Oh shit, that's so weird. I can't. Hang on, let me look away. Oh, that's really weird. Hang on. Right, that's up. That's up. And that's down. Right, so this is actually a little ledge, isn't it? Oh, that is so bizarre. That is really weird. That's really clever, that is, Shades, having the hatch. And then, so basically, we can actually have the farms as part of, like, the shafts. Really like that. How did you make so many crop plots, Shades? Are they not actually... Yeah, in fact, let me have a look. They're called farm plots, is that right? Are they not really expensive? Oh, no, they're not too bad, are they? Oh, they're not as bad as I thought at all. I mean, nitrate you can farm anyway, can't you? I mean, nitrate powder you can just dig up. So it's the rotting flesh which is the tricky one. And to be honest, have they changed the recipe on that? Maybe not. Maybe not. Hang on, how many was it? 10 rotting flesh. Oh, this is cool, Shades. This is these textures are quite nice down here, aren't they? You're right, Doc. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Hang on, how the hell do I get back up there? Oh, you can make 2 rungs as well. What, have you got a new keyboard, Doc, or have you just spilt something on the other one? That's a wall, not a mountain. The old put weren't getting up there, was it? I like that, Shades. I really like the idea of having the entrance actually being a farmable area. That's absolute genius, that is. I didn't realise the hatches allowed lighting. I know once, Shades, you were telling me that. Let me try and phrase this correctly. That certain, basically, if we look at it from the point of view that light spreads out sufficient for full crop growth over what was essentially 14 blocks, isn't it? Is it 15 technically? 7 out in all directions in a diamond shape, yeah? So a central block of light hitting the surface will give you maximum crop growth illumination for a 7 block, let's call it radius, yeah? But certain blocks, like for example, bars or glass or things like that, will actually reduce the radius of adequate light, won't they? So does a hatch act in the same way that iron bars does? As in it has no impact? Because I know iron bars I used last time, didn't I? But hatches are the same, are they? And what about a metal hatch then, Shades? So what about if you made that... Or what about... Oh, here's the question. What about a full vault hatch? I wonder what that was then. Yeah, what about a full vault hatch? Does it still like allow light through? You only learned about the hatch if you... Yeah, shall I... What I'll do is I'll pop the forges in here. In this first box. There's 2 forges in there, Shades. That's really nice. I like that, mate. It's compact. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Dot. Yes, there's still got a lot going on with all these copyright infringement issues, so very much burning the midnight oil yesterday. I just turned off Discord and I sat here. I watched an episode, or I tried to, of... I can't remember the name of the program there. Something to do with the Templars and the Grail. Anyone know the name of the show? I was watching it about 2 o'clock this morning. The Knights of the Templar had the Grail. They try and get it on a boat. I won't say any more than that at the start. Anybody know the name of it? I think it's called Nightfall, I think. But... So you need to test all those things out. I've not done that before. Remember to look at the books and stuff. All right, okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah, thank you. And they are where, mate? Oh, nice. Are these ones that you don't need then, Shades? Yeah. That's weird. It's got sniper. Oh, is that 2 different volume? I'll take an auger schematic. I'll definitely take a nail gun if you don't need it. Don't really need that. Alright, yeah, I should have brought my duplicates over, Shades, and then we could have popped them all in there. That's brilliant, mate. No, that's absolutely brilliant. Thank you for that. So we now have the auger. The nail gun will be useful. If I start building later on, folks, don't forget to remind me that I've got that. That's brilliant, Shades. Thank you. An absolute pleasure as always, mate. I will continue my adventure. Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. Yeah, don't worry about that, Shades. If you, I'll be back when we start adventuring. Yeah, to be honest, mate, I need to. My biggest fear right now, Shades, right, is that I'm going to end up with a spitting zombie that's going to destroy all my storage. So if you don't mind, I will happily leave that there, and then if I do lose everything, I might still have some ammo kicking about. It's I really need to crack on digging, mate. I don't know, Ori. I mean, there's the question, right? I mean, there's the question. Do the big vaults let light through as well? They can iceberg. They dig down horrendously fast as well. Like, horrendously fast. They are extremely efficient diggers. On Horde Night, you will be... it's my pleasure. No problem at all. No, yeah, they will... If like, say, example, if you went and sat at the base... If on Horde Night, Shade sat at the bottom of that tunnel, yeah? They would make it down to her. They absolutely would make it down to her. Yeah, they don't muck about on the diggy. Is the diggy song copyright? To be honest, I've got a new rule, Mr. Bad Habits. It's not mine. I don't even care if it's copyright free. I just simply won't be using it. The only stuff we'll have on the channel from now on will be from Monster Cat. The problem is if you start taking stuff from multitudes of sources and things change later on, they may become copyright protected, and then all my VODs suddenly have an issue. So I've got to play the long game, Mr. Bad Habits. I'd like to think that I'm in it for the long haul. You know, I've got a lot of very close friends here, and you know, this is part of, you know, my equivalent of meeting my friends in real life, mate. And I don't want to close the pub that we meet at. Me mucking about for the sake of one little soundbite that may or may not be copyright protected and may or may not be copyright protected in the future just means I won't use it, Mr. Bad Habits. You know, unless it's something that is I've got a license for, which I now have a license for everything on Monster Cat. It won't be on this channel. It's all I can do to say, you know, as I guess the gatekeeper or one of the gatekeepers of this community. That's all I can offer you, is that I will endeavour to do my absolute best not to put our community in jeopardy through copyright infringement. I hope that makes sense. You know, people could come here to me right now and say, Grum, here is, you know, some diggy music that, you know, I've paid the rights for. That's a different kettle of fish. Someone could link something and say, here's some copyright-free music. I still won't use it. If it's not a Monster Cat, we're not using it. Until I feel confident in my own understanding of it all. I mean, it's not complicated. It's just that I want to know that I know those terms of service. I want to know what avenues of opportunity I have if I do receive a claim that is unjustified. And by making sure that's all done through a single source that I have paid a license for via Monster Cat, I think I feel more confident. I feel a lot more relaxed today. I just need to finish off all the deletion of all the things that potentially could still cause us some concerns, and then I'll be able to relax a little bit. I really should have taken today off the stream really just to do that, but I'm just sick and tired of seeing videos not end up on YouTube because Twitch just won't spit them out. It's been a very frustrating evening, to be honest. I did Wentex, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of playing the sort of middleman on this. I mean, it's an improvement. It is an improvement, and we've just had quite a lengthy chat about it, Wentex. How are you, mate? How are you? I hope all is well with you and the family, my friend. Nice to see you, bro. I'll kind of play the diplomatic sort of stance on it. They're still hideous, mate. They're still bloody adolescent, kindergarten, spooky green colour. It's the sort of stuff you've probably seen some throwback to the 80s Alien movie or something. I'm willing to say that it's brilliant, Wentex. And I'm not saying it... look, it's an improvement, all right? It's better than it was. I'll meet them halfway. But unless they actually glow in the dark, mate, unless they actually act as a source of light, then I think it's just stupid, mate. I think it's just stupid. I think it just makes the game look fucking stupid, man. So yes, I did see it. To be fair, I didn't see it linked in Discord. I just saw it on Twitter. I'm going to assume it's the same thing, like two zombies on the left with the new texture detail and new sort of facial and body structure, and then they've got like the sort of green glowy one. But actually, I don't think it does glow. I think it's just green. The kiddos are eating apples and now want to plant the seeds. We do that today. I'm well aware they probably won't grow. You never know, Advina. You never know. Give it a blast. Yeah, that's the way I see it, Mr. Bad Habits. Look, there's no point in taking any chances, right? Let's stick to the rules. The rules of the road. We're on the road of digital distribution here. We are broadcasting content. Let's sit on the right side of the law. Yeah. I mean, Doc, if you know any good stuff, mate, please feel free to send it through. Obviously we've all got different music tastes, but if you think something that is that kind of music that no one's gonna like, oh god, oh jeez, I can't listen to that mess. If you know anything that's kind of just nice music, dude. Not something that's kind of like on the extremes, those peripheries of our music tastes. I mean, I'm not going to be sticking up any Rage Against the Machine on the stream anytime soon, or Fields of the Nephilim, you know what I mean? I'm not because of copyright, but when I see you playing 7, that's the kind of stuff I'd listen to, but not for the stream. When I see you playing 7 days, I want to play it too, but I can't give up on the WoW. Oh, on WoW. And if I do that, Pixie would bloody kill me. Are you playing with Pixie, are you, Ice? You right, Joshua? How you doing? Good morning, Rev. How's things, sir? King Alfred the Great, sir. King Alfred the Great, long may he reign. I was chuckling at that earlier, Rev. You right, Noxifer? Where am I from? I'm from Birmingham in the UK. If you know the UK at all, Noxifer. Yeah, all hail King Alfred. King Alfred the Great. I remember reading some stuff about him, actually, Rev, on Wiki. Intriguing character. A fascinating individual, I mean, let's be honest, right? The only monarch to ever have the moniker the Great. I mean, that kind of says it all, really, doesn't it? I mean, fair play, mate. Right, where we go? Rally point, 759 meters away. Did I mark it? We've still got this glitched map, haven't we? This highly, I don't know why it does that. It only does it in this area as well. Do you reckon it's something to do with the land claim block? I just suddenly thought, did that only start happening when we put a land claim block down? That could be worth checking out, That's hideous, isn't it? I just have no idea why it does that. You're from the Netherlands, are you not, Tifa? Yeah, so Birmingham is pretty much, it's in a place called the Midlands, and you can read between the lines on that. It's pretty much bang slap in the middle of the UK, mate. I don't live there anymore, but I'm regularly there, bro. I travel very regularly to Birmingham because of I see my dad a lot. So. Yeah, no worries, Shades. No. You don't need to. I hope it all goes well. Whatever you've got planned today, Shades. You look after yourself, mate. Ah, there's Pixie. How you doing, Pixie? Right. Let's have a giddy ganders. Where are we off to? This is just a little tier 1, wasn't it? Just to test out the new bow, really. With a couple of zoms. What's the long-term plans now, then? Obviously, we've got a Horde Night tomorrow, haven't we? So we've got some AP rounds for the pistol. Might be time to start maybe doing a little bit of decorative work on the wall. I'd be up for a bit of building later today, I think. You all set for The Last of Us 2, Rev? I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Very much looking forward to tomorrow. I believe the PlayStation. For those of you that are interested in the the future of gaming, even if you're PC exclusive, tomorrow is a very big day for the gaming industry, regardless if you're PC exclusive or not. And unless I've got the date wrong. I know Zar, I believe, was in chat yesterday. I think he mentioned it. I think tomorrow is the PlayStation 5 reveal and general sort of big event, isn't it? And I hope I've not accidentally hyped that up more than I should have done, but I'm very much looking forward to it. I mean, we might not learn a lot, but it's the next step towards the grand sort of day one release, isn't it? Which, could be October, November this year. There's rumours going around that Xbox are looking at bringing forward their release date, aren't they? Xbox are absolutely chomping at the bit this time to release before PlayStation does. So I think that's probably why we haven't had confirmation of release dates, especially with some concerns with the manufacturing due to the COVID pandemic. Yeah, I'm not sure. Did you know, Mo? It's a good question, actually, Noxifer. Good question, bro. I mean, does anyone... Are they doing it on Twitch? Are they doing it via their own website as a live stream broadcast? Are they simple? I mean, I'm going to assume it's live. I don't know. It's a good question, dude. Mario would know, or might be able to dig it out if he's got time. I'll certainly be watching it. I mean, if it's on Twitch, I will host it as well. If I'm free, I might not be free, but if I am free, I'll host it and we can have a chinwag. Oh, actually, yeah. I mean, it'll definitely be on Mixer, won't it? I mean, that I didn't think of that. Of course, yeah. I mean, Mixer's the obvious place, isn't it? I can't imagine them not having it broadcast on Twitch as well, though. Although then again, I suppose... Hang on, hang on, what am I on about? I'm thinking Mixer and Xbox. So sorry, I've just suddenly realised. It's alright, I was about to talk about the Xbox, and I've just had this complete brain fart. I do apologise. I was thinking Xbox, so I was about to talk about the Xbox One Series X and how much we know about it, and then I'm suddenly thinking Mixer would be the perfect place to reveal the PlayStation. Not. So yes, absolutely. Definitely on Twitch. Not likely to be on Mixer, I wouldn't have thought, but... Maybe by putting it on Mixer, they'll at least be getting the Xbox fans to look at it. Anyway, back to the point in hand. It's yes, hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll be nice just to see it. I can't imagine we're going to get any information on pricing or actual launch dates, but then again, you never know, do you? Fingers crossed. I don't host. Oh, I do. Oh, I've hosted quite a lot in the past, Pixie. Yeah. I used to host E3, for example, but E3, I'm just not that fascinated by it these days. I think E3 is a bit archaic in this day and age. It's a wonderful event, and it used to be a wonderful event, and so something I very much would have recommended people experience. But I think with the launch of the digital era now, E3 is going to have to really rethink its place in the industry, to be quite honest. But yeah, we regularly used to host the big game reveals and things, Pixie. Used to jump in chat and have a chinwag while we were watching it. quite a lot of aloe. We might as well pick it up, right, while we're over here. And I'm getting a little bit warm, but it'll keep us stocked up on healing bandages, won't it? In fact, we could maybe make a couple of aloe vera plots, couldn't we? Maybe. Be interesting to see how these farms do work, and then we can always dig them up and hand them over to Shane. So yeah, you got to think YouTube. Yeah. Well, if it's on Twitch, I'll watch it on Twitch. If it's not, I'm not sure I'll pick it up. I might not be able to watch it live anyway, so I'll be at the mercy of all you fine folks giving me updates on Discord, perhaps. With DMC, what is you are hosting something with copyrighted music? Well, technically, because you're only hosting, it would only affect you if DMCs and copyright infringement notices were taking place on live content. So I guess basically you are still responsible for rebroadcasting. So, you know, you decide to host, you are using your channel to rebroadcast other material. So you need to know what you're rebroadcasting. You know, the buck does stop with you. Which is one of the reasons why I find hosting a little bit on the risque side. Whatever the legalities in terms of service are with Twitch, I think you put yourself at a lot of potential risk. You also don't know what someone's going to say or do. It's a dicey game in my opinion. But anyway, that's my thoughts about that. And I've been there and spoken about that many times. But at the minute, because there would be no VOD from the host, then it wouldn't matter, and clips wouldn't be applicable to your channel anyway. So there's no reference material of archived footage for your channel to be concerned about. However, and this does bring us to a very new and very interesting point, a lot of folks are thinking that live streaming, and I saw 3 streamers yesterday. I went out of my way a little bit just to go and watch a few folks that I know play music on their streams. They're still playing fucking music on their live streams. And I caught the back end of a conversation. I didn't get a chance to go and review the VOD or anything. But I caught the back end of someone's conversation. I can't believe how naive some people are. Saying that it doesn't matter because it's live and DMCA doesn't apply to live broadcasts. And they said it was such conviction that they were adamant about the legal standing, about how the DMCA works and how copyright infringement works. And I just thought, you just haven't got a clue, have you? Be rest assured that in time, and I really wouldn't even want to hazard a guess on this, you would literally be pulling a figure out of your arse, but could be tomorrow, could be today, it could be in 6 months' time. There will be DMCA takedowns and copyright infringement strikes being made against live streams. So you better get used to not having live music, or rather music, on your live streams. At the minute, they're only doing copyright infringement notices against essentially people that have got footage up on VOD or clips or any, if you like, stored medium. My first shot with a compound, by God, it feels so different. Oh my lord, that is a thing of beauty, mate. It will apply to live streams. Absolutely. 100% guaranteed. Utterly pointless to discuss it. It will happen on live streams without a shadow of a doubt. So all these people that think they know what's going on, that think they are some sort of legal genius, that seem to think that live streaming, it's a little bit like the same as saying, like, you can play songs on the radio whenever you want. Because that's live and not recorded, isn't it? And I don't think people even try to put 2 and 2 together, to be honest. Will I be in trouble with streaming The Last of Us 2? Well, I've got concerns about it myself. What I plan on doing, I will be looking at, assuming I get it, which I'm not entirely sure I'll have it when it comes out. Oh, Jesus, she's a fast one. What the hell? Why are they so quick? Is it night time or something? See, the problem is, The Last of Us might have a cutscene. It could have 1,000 things, but let's just say it's got a cutscene that uses some copyrighted music. And that goes up on VOD. You can get it done. You could get a copyright infringement strike against your channel if it's up on VOD and it gets detected. Now, I am willing to take a small gamble, but I don't think live stream DMCAs will start hitting yet, or breaches of DMCA will happen just yet. And I think it will be a little bit of time. I don't think it's going to happen in the next couple of days or anything. By the time The Last of Us comes out, I think we might. Oh come on! Did they not set me fire? Feel a little bit let down by that in a way. Oh shit! Got a point. Oh come on! Really? Oh, I'll admit I did miss that shot. What I will do is well, basically I'll tell you what I'm gonna do anyway, because that's a good point actually, Ref. We on this channel are going to be implementing a stream, VOD highlight upload to YouTube, VOD deletion system for a while. Just while I get comfortable. So in other words, everything will remain on the YouTube platform where I only get hit with copyright claims. And obviously that's a huge no-no for a lot of people because they monetize all their YouTube. I've never monetized YouTube. So it doesn't bother me. They can copyright claim it and make money from me. You know, I don't mind that. It's not an issue. But I won't get strikes against my account there. So if I play The Last of Us and halfway through a cutscene they suddenly start playing Highway to Hell, then yeah, I could get a strike against me if it remains on Twitch VODs. So I will be deleting the VODs basically. But archiving the footage on a platform where I won't gain, if you like, account termination strikes, I will simply lose money. But I won't be losing money because I've never monetized YouTube. So I get to play the game. I play a very small gamble in the current sort of state of affairs that I'm going to assume, hopefully, that we don't get hit with live strikes. And we'll take it from there. So it's a good question, actually. Take care, Pokemon Honey. Look after yourself. Nice to see you, my friend. Very nice to see you. How you doing, Pants? How's things? Yeah, the E3s, yeah, that whole E3 thing, it all feels, it's a bit like the DMCA. It was relevant at one point, and it serves a really important part of the industry, but it just needs a rethink now, doesn't it? The whole format of E3 is a bit, and I guess the political bias on it as well is all starting to feel a little bit fake. Well, it's ever so easy, Rev. What all that we'll see is we'll see a transition period. I mean, to be honest, a lot of games have already dealt with this, and they have what they call a streamer mode. So you could purchase a game, and there will be a tick option as you stream it, or you go to play it, and it just puts the game into streamer mode. And what it means is that any potentially copyrighted material it just simply doesn't play. It's already part of the industry. I think what we'll see is, though, is an intermediate series of games where the devs aren't really that bothered. They didn't really see this coming right now. So obviously games that have already gone gold, like The Last of Us, they may or may not have already built in a streamer mode. We don't know yet, unless they've made an announcement recently, which I haven't seen myself. But we will see that. I think games companies have very much come to the conclusion, or certainly publishers have, that they could spend $10 million on advertising on, say, for example, a platform like YouTube, and potentially hit a very small saturation of their target audience. Whereas they can spend literally nothing other than the time it sends to send an email with a game code and literally hit pure saturation across Twitch, uploads on YouTube. And that kind of content, that kind of advertising, it's literally invaluable to them. I personally think we'll see more and more developers looking at adding streamer versions. Now the really interesting thing, which I was talking about to a couple of peeps yesterday, was the future for games themselves. For example, the Fun Pimps. They could say no one's allowed to stream their game. They could. They own the copyrights to all the sound in this game and the visuals. I mean, in theory, there's nothing to stop a company saying you can't stream our game. Now, we'd enter into a bit of a complex world of fair use, and the backlash would be unimaginable in terms of PR. But let's just assume it can be done. It could be done. What the Fun Pimps could do is they could actually approach Twitch, and they could say, look, we are willing to grant exclusive license for all your content creators to play our game on your platform. You interested in making a deal? See where I'm going with it? So we could see stream exclusivity contracts going up. Now, no one else is talking about this that I know of, so I'm kind of pissing in the wind a bit from a legal perspective, but technically there's nothing to stop them doing that. Interesting future we're in. Take care, Pokemon. Anyone know when the Sony event's... it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow, Iceberg. Does anyone know the time? I think it was originally scheduled for last week at 9 o'clock, wasn't it? So I'm going to assume it's tomorrow at the same time. I don't know. Oh, Mario, thank you. Tomorrow, 9 o'clock. There you go. Brilliant. Cheers, Mario. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's... I'm very much looking forward to it, mate. Like I said, if it's at a time that I can actually hit the host button, I'll host it on Twitch. If anyone wants to come and have a chin wag with us. I'm not sure how time is panning out these days, though. Been a very busy 48 hours on top of everything, Al. Right, let's get the hell out of there. Let's get the hell out of there. Where did I put the mini bike? Over there somewhere. Ah, bollocks. Just no, sir. Just no. So if we hit there, we go through. Have a nice one, Rev. Stay safe, bro. People streaming games on Twitch as soon as free advertising by gaming companies a much more positive vibe. I hope it stays that way. Yeah. But like I said, it doesn't matter how much good free advertising it is. If you've got a cutscene in your game that has got copyrighted material in it, no one's going to stream it because they will get hit with copyright infringement. So developers will have to start either cutting out that kind of content or making sure it's direct licensed by themselves, and that is then where things like exclusivity deals could be brought in for streaming platforms and what have you. It's never happened before, no, not that I know of, although Nintendo are infamous for like playing a strange game on this front, aren't they? But slightly different circumstances. But yeah, where the hell is that? Really weird. We'll see what the future holds. We'll see what the future holds. I mean, a lot of games, they tend to have only their own licensed music anyway. I mean, a lot of the bigger game companies have their own composers, etc. So it won't cause a major issue. But you can imagine something like GTA. I mean, it'd be really interesting to see the panic down at CD Projekt Red. Now, I don't know anything about this. This is pure speculation, but it wouldn't surprise me with a theme like cyberpunk, which is a very sort of beloved genre of science fiction, if you like. That there is a huge musical culture around cyberpunk, and it wouldn't surprise me if CD Projekt Red had very much embraced that and used some iconic songs from the cyberpunk genre. I should imagine they are seriously thinking about where they go with that, because unless they make it completely 100% guaranteed mutable, ain't no one streaming that game. And we know they very much have embraced the streaming community and the content creation community, both YouTube and live streaming through Twitch, haven't they? They definitely are singing the merits of that from their own perspective. Is there someone? What's the trade on the wrong? I've gone the wrong way again, haven't I? Yeah, I mean that's a really good example there, Bullets. We'll have to see what. I mean, at the minute, we're kind of, you know, the storm has just started, hasn't it? The boat is just feeling the first winds of discontent, basically. But hopefully there will be some reform and some understanding and some clarification from all areas in the coming weeks and months, and we'll all know a little bit more about where we stand. I think all you can do though is all you can really do is live in the moment. You know, don't put yourselves and your communities in any additional risk by rolling the dice. I mean, right now there is an act, and that act is there for a purpose, and we have to adhere to it. And if things change, things change. And I think, like anything, I mean, it's very much indicative of what Twitch represents anyway. It's new. You know, it's been around for a while, but it is all still new to many people. And there's a lot of people, you know, started streaming that have never streamed before, you know, with the pandemic and being stuck at home and all that. It's still very young. I mean, YouTube's been around since 2005, as we learnt yesterday. Twitch is still very much in its infancy and brings a whole new, I guess, sort of horizon to the future of digital distribution. I mean, who knows what is on that far distant horizon? I certainly don't. Could be all sorts of weird and wonderful things, both good and bad, coming our way. Gaming, movie, and music. Music is by far the worst. Yeah, I mean, I don't really. I mean, yeah, I don't know enough about how these things are. I mean, what shocked me yesterday was Missy was saying that one of her friends, who I think had like downloaded some stuff and literally got a letter through the door saying, that's it, you owe us about $4,000 and you better pay up pretty quickly. I was like, oh, holy shit, I'd never heard of that happening to anyone that I know personally. I hear about it, and to know somebody out there through this community that actually has had some almost first-hand experience of someone going through that kind of like, wow, Jesus, imagine getting one of those letters through the door. Jeez. That's a lot of money, right? That's an awful lot of cinema tickets you could have bought. Yeah, puts it in perspective, doesn't it? Ladies and gents, I'm just going to go and have a little bio break. I'll be back in 2. Do you want me to play some music while I'm gone? I've just suddenly realised, actually, we're going to have a problem with that. Because I play this stuff through the bot. Because it's the only way to get the audio volumes all right. So, one of the issues we're going to have is Grumbot doesn't have a... How can I put it? Doesn't have a shut the fuck up. Oh, does it? Oh, hang on a minute. Let me try something. No, it doesn't. There's no way to stop the music on the bot. Isn't that weird? How would I... Yeah, that's actually a problem. I'm going to have to come up... That's actually a real problem. I didn't think about that. Let me just have a look at something. Music. See, the music only works through YouTube or Spotify, which we can't use. Oh, hang on. Save an offline playlist. Yeah, there's no way on the bot to trigger a command. So I essentially run them through bot commands. It says add song. So, see, if I add a song, it has to be done through a YouTube link or a Spotify link, which is of no use to me. I might have to get in touch with Grumbot, the Grumbot peeps about that one, because that is going to be an issue. Because I actually thought this could work quite well. Because the beauty of that is I don't have to. See, the thing is, it's about getting all the sound balance right. I don't think you can use Spotify at all. I understand it. I can't remember whether Simpsy or somebody posted up something about this. You are not allowed to use Spotify at all for live streaming purposes, regardless of whether it's copyright or not copyright. Fisher. I know this was doing the rounds yesterday. Essentially, Spotify is completely banned for live streaming. I do believe that there's something really weird about Spotify and their terms of service, mate. But don't quote me personally on it, but I wouldn't just assume Spotify copyright free is okay for live streaming. I know it sounds a bit crazy because I was like scratching my head over it myself, but apparently that could very well be a thing. Right. Yeah, I just realised it's one of the issues we always used to have. You remember the sound bites that we used to have where you used to end up like multiple sound bites all playing over one another? And I did sort of speak to the Deepbot team about it, and they ended up like with a queuing system for sound alerts, I do believe. No, not because of my intervention, but I think many other people sort of talking about it. As far as I know, there's no way to... Everything that gets... You see, before what happened, what we did was we had an auto mute. So let's say I played a command on the bot, let's say tune A, and then I played tune B. What would happen is both A and B would play simultaneously. So what we did was we added a mute sound. So in other words, I literally made a soundbite that was no audio at all. And we could use that to almost block a sound. I don't know how to work that now. That's actually a big problem. Starting to look like Grumbot's days are numbered, to be honest. Every time I try and think of a way to sort of maintain its relevancy, I seem to come up against something. We'll take the cat and that food. Is there any chance of getting food poisoning from these? No. Use that. Then we'll throw away that. That can go back down in the car. Did I put the juice tokens in here? I think we were putting that in there, weren't we? So that and that go back down to the car. And I can throw the beer in there, can't I? Can anyone see? Yeah, we've got 4. So if we make some more bacon and eggs as well. Right, and then I think what we'll do is we'll cash these in. And we'll have a little... I don't know, I'm not sure. I'd see the problem is if I start building, that'll be it for a few days, won't it? Because it all starts with one block and it's like, oh, I've got an idea! And then I have to finish it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you talk over songs need pants. What was that with reference to? What do you mean by talking over songs, pants? I changed my mind from please go back to Spotify rather than have DLC tags and during this. Oh, you're gonna have to just put up with the music. I'm sorry, pants. I'm afraid that's Spotify's got nothing to do with what we listen to. Like I said, this was just a song that we chose straight off Monster Cat just to test it, see if we get volume levels and things right. So I had one for the intro and one for the outro, mate. So I'm afraid, as before, you won't get any choice in the music we play. That's you're shit out of luck on that one, bro. Yeah, but there's a big difference, pants, between having copyright-free music and then rebroadcasting on a platform like Twitch. And understandably so. So I would look into that. If you know streamers that are out there using Spotify for broadcasting copyright-free music, you might find they've got a major problem coming up. It's not as clear-cut as people think it is. This whole scenario is not as clear-cut as people think it is. And then the problem is you've got a lot of people just assuming they know. Now, I will be the first to say I actually don't know about this. I just know it's more complicated than it sounds. So don't just assume because it's copyright-free music. There's a difference between playing copyright-free music and playing copyright-free music through the Spotify service. So be very careful. Be very, very careful. I don't know. I'm not gonna. All I'm saying is look into it for yourself, Fisher, because I'm not using Spotify. So. That's why we're using Monster Cat. Right, now, where are we going? We're off to the trader, aren't we? Yeah, I'm a bit gutted about that. I wonder if there's any... I need to look into seeing if I can add a non-YouTube playlist to the bot. But I don't think there is. That's why I used to add them as commands, you see. What I do is I download the track, which I have a license to do now. And I run it through Audacity at a standard volume level. So I have a normalization volume level. I then run it through the bot, and the bot itself has a volume level static within OBS. And that means I can try and keep some semblance of, I guess, volume control, peaks and troughs, without fucking about with compressors and things. So the problem is I can't stop the tube. All I can do is like turn the volume down. See, YouTube's not a problem. YouTube's nowhere near the problem. Again, that's not right, pants. And this again is a misunderstanding between the difference between what's happening under the Digital Millennium Copyright Act and copyright infringement notices between YouTube and Twitch. If you get a copyright infringement notice from YouTube, your account isn't in any trouble. It's in no trouble at all. Unless they choose to pursue it, which they very rarely do because it's free money to them. They give you a copyright infringement notice because basically it means that all monies now go to them. So in other words, you've done all the work and you've just made the mistake of sticking in like 3 seconds of their music into an hour video that you spent days, filming and doing yourself. Well, tough, they now own it. No strikes, no issues. Very rare you'll get anything come back to you on that. I've probably got 1,000 copyright notices, probably more than that. In fact, what am I on about? I've probably got 10,000 copyright infringements on YouTube. It just means they monetize it or don't allow you to monetize it. And because I don't monetize YouTube anyway, it's never been an issue to me. It's different. The DMCA copyright infringement notice on Twitch counts as a strike. And you get 3 strikes and you're out. Oh, you mean playing songs from YouTube on your stream? Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, absolutely. If it's copyright material, you can't play it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely not. No, sorry, Pan. Yeah. Yeah, I looked into Pretzel Rocks, but I didn't feel it had got the diversity of Monster Cat. I think Monster Cat is the one that I would go to over preference of Pretzel. Pretzel's quite interesting because I understand that they had there's actually a copyright lawyer who I believe is simply a friend of DJ Wheats, isn't he? He's part of the community. Well, he's the community manager, isn't he, for Twitch or what's it's not community manager. What's he responsible for? I can't remember what he actually does, but it was that guy that lawyer. He was a copyright lawyer. He actually helped form Pretzel Rocks. So it's always been quite interesting, I should imagine, to catch a glimpse of what he's got to say. But I've not had a chance to catch that Twitch mod yet that Wheats did.
Thank you.
What gloves have we got currently?
You've made
4.
my
Let's take the
day,
iron gloves.
and here is your payment.
May I see your inventory? Has he got he still hasn't got a puffer jacket or anything, has he?
Thanks
God damn it,
anyways.
dude.
You be careful out there.
What mods have you got? It's really weird because I still always go up there to take the mods out. Modify, pop that in there, and then you... Oh, no. Yep, that's right. Oh, and let's check for food as well. We will take your tuna, and we will take your cat food, sir. Oh, did I get another... I didn't get another quest. Jobs. What have we got? A tier 4... What is it? The utility waterworks. I'm up for it. I'm up for the waterworks. We've not done that for ages, man. I like Spotify though. I've become a really big fan of Spotify. I'd not used Spotify really until I got... Well, we had Spotify when I bought the girlfriend. I got her a Google Home for Christmas a few years back. She likes listening to music around the house, and I used to have so much audio equipment. I got some Wharfdale speakers, you know, freaking house. It's the size of freaking double beds, mate. And we just decided when we moved into this house that just had to stop, really. And of course, I'd started listening to most of my music out and about anyway, so all my stuff was kind of burnt from CDs, really. And I bought Google Home so she could listen to the music in and around the house a little bit. And I always said I was only going to do it for like a couple of months post Christmas, because she doesn't actually listen to that much music outside of the car. You know, she loves driving, listening to tunes, but I thought it'd be quite a gimmicky thing. You know, she'd listen to it over Christmas while she got a bit of time off, and then after that I'd cancel it, and you know, we'd never use Spotify again, because I think I got a 3 month or three months or something like that. But it's been amazing how much she has used it. And of course, now I've got this all singing, all dancing new mobile phone. I downloaded Spotify. You know, a few seconds I was up and running, and bang, you know, I've got all that music like literally at my fingertips. It's so good. I still can't get over just how much music is on there. I think I still haven't found a song that isn't on there. You know, every single song that I've looked for, even some really obscure stuff, it's like, bloody hell. You know, I've not listened to that track for like several years, and like there it is in all its glory. You know, it's so much easier for me to do that than like dig through a hard drive trying to find a freaking file that's got, you know, that particular band's ripped tracks to it from, you know, some CD long buried in the attic, you know? What's that, Miniqui? Who got a DMCA notice? Sorry, Pad. Sorry. I use YouTube Music over Spotify because it has a lot of remixes Spotify don't have. Yeah, see, the difference is for me, see, I like to download it before I go out, you see. So YouTube's not so simple just to download stuff on my mobile phone. See, Spotify's there. I can literally be out and about and think, oh, I need that song. I've got to listen to that song. And bang, it's there. So if I'm at home, I always use YouTube, as you say. Mainly because I like to sometimes have a blast from the past and watch the VODs. You know, actually watch the videos, you know, those old school videos or even the new school videos. So yeah, I kind of like that. But yeah, if I'm out and about, it's Spotify, always. Really been enjoying having access to what is essentially an almost infinite library of music. You're right, Plumber. Let's say I want to stream and play GTA 5 or Forza Horizon 4. Both have an in-game radio station. Can I leave that on during stream? No, of course you can't. It's copyrighted music. No, absolutely not. And that's why no streamer out there plays GTA 5 with the radio station on. As I didn't, even as far back as the PlayStation 3 when the game came out. I was saying yesterday, Plor, the amount of times I sat there after, because we used to have to go in and out of lobbies, in and out of lobbies, in and out of lobbies, and every now and again it would reset my default sound settings for the cars. And I'd suddenly be sitting there driving along going, oh, do anyone remember this shit? Oh, shit, the radio station's on! Yeah, of course you can't. You don't have a license to redistribute that music. It's not that hard to get your head around, honestly. You are not allowed to redistribute copyright material. Just because you're playing it in a video game doesn't mean you can then redistribute it to a live audience or a non-live audience. You don't hold a license to do that. So no, that's why everyone turns the radios off. It's why so many games have that option to turn off in-game music. It's not there because the music's too loud. That's what the volume sliders are for. They literally have, don't they? Turn off all in-game music. It's not really, Paloa. I don't understand why you have a bee in your bonnet about that. It really isn't. It really isn't that difficult to understand. Let me try and put it in perspective, right? Okay, so you're an artist, okay? Let's go back to using an example, a real-world example. You are an artist and you've created a music track. And quite right, you would like to be paid for that. So, you know, you don't like people downloading it for free and playing it. Because that, you know, that's 10p that you could have had. And those 10p's add up very quickly. A game company comes along and says, we would really like to license your song to play, you know, to be played on our video game. And we are willing to part with, you know, X thousand pounds in order for you to enable us to do that. And you go, yeah, all right, that's fair enough. You know, you're essentially paying for the purchaser of that game to have, you know, the rights to listen to my music over and over and over again. That doesn't mean that you now want all your music playing, being rebroadcast on YouTube or on stream. Again, that's lost revenue to you. It's someone else is making money out of lost revenue. You know, what would be there to stop someone literally just turning GTA into a radio station? Static screen like this, and just play the music tracks all fucking day. It's you're redistributing material you don't have the right to redistribute. I really don't see an issue with it. It's not bullshit. It's common sense. They have said it for years, Blower. I see, like, again, you're looking at it from the perspective of Twitch. See, you're wrong in your statement, Blower. I don't get why no one said anything about it in the past years. They have. You can't play that on YouTube. You've not been able to play that on YouTube since 2005, mate. I could show you, right, screenshots. In fact, I'll tell you what, let me see if I've got one. Well, I get them daily, mate. I get them daily. Let me see if I can find one, dude. On a daily basis, I get copyright claims against my YouTube account because of footage from the PlayStation 3 day one release of GTA 5, mate. It's just, it's nothing to do. It's never happened before on Twitch, Blower. On Twitch, dude. Let me just see if I can find any of these. Well, I've got a ton of copyright claims, obviously, because of the last 24 hours. Yeah, I can't see any. I can't go back that way. Right, Journey to the Savage Planet, which went up live. Hi, Grum, a copyright owner using content ID as claims some material, blah, blah, on your video. This is not a copyright strike. The claim does not affect you in any way or your account status. And it's basically because it's got the Benny Hill music during my playthrough of Journey to the Savage Planet. So, at some point, Merlin Idol Distribution, who owned the copyright to Benny Hill, slammed me on YouTube with a copyright strike. I've literally got an inbox of, like, let me have a quick look. In the last 48 hours, 425 copyright strikes against my YouTube channel. I'm literally looking at it. Because of my uploads in the last 24 hours, 425 copyright strikes. I've always had that. I probably get 10 copyright strikes a day. Even if I haven't uploaded anything. Because someone finds something else in one of those VODs. Honestly, it's not something that's just happened. It's been there since literally 1998. So yeah, so there you go. There's an example of the reality of the situation, bro. It's just no one thought it was going to happen to Twitch. Twitch thought it was above the law. Twitch streamers thought the power of Twitch and Amazon was enough to protect them from the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Well, they're wrong. It's that simple. YouTube are a beast on it, bro. Honestly, it does my fruit and nutting. Honestly, oh, I've got an email. Oh, it's another fucking copyright. I've got so many mates. If you look at my email, 425 emails, just copyright claims. I've only seriously put that in perspective. I think I only managed to successfully upload 30 videos yesterday. so that's like, you know, about 12 plus copyright strikes per video. It's ridiculous, mate. Honestly. And don't forget, here's another thing as well, right? Put that into perspective as well, okay? Put that into perspective. That's gone through the Twitch algorithm for VOD muting. Yeah? So all those copyright claims have already gone through Twitch's VOD system. That's how little you can trust Twitch to actually mute copyrighted material. So out of 30, 40 videos that I uploaded yesterday, right? Twitch, in theory, its algorithm mutes all copyrighted material on the VOD. Yeah? In theory. Well, I've just uploaded all that material to YouTube, and I've got 425 copyright claims. One of them, you know, the first one I looked at, is because of Benny Hill. So in other words, Twitch didn't mute the Benny Hill music. YouTube found it literally before it even went live, looking at it. Because they do. Before it even goes, you know what, it's actually processing and uploading. It's on pending status. Those bots are already scouring it. Crazy, man, honestly. It's absolutely freaking crazy. We live in a bonkers world, I tell you. A bonkers world. Yeah, well, those people that used to use their shows as like a little sub-club radio station, they knew exactly what they were doing. What's that, Johnny? Do you have the license? What do you mean, mate? Oh, dear, Missy, that's so nice. You came into an overwhelmingly smelly apartment and was wondering what the freaky smell of sour feet was. Until I found the breakfast I didn't finish. Aged cheese on a bun, baking away in the sun. Oh, Missy! You bloody scutter! I bought a game where the company bought a music license and I can't listen to it on stream. No, you can't. You haven't bought a license to redistribute copyrighted material. It really is quite simple. It really is not that difficult. Why anyone thought Twitch was going to stay under the radar, I have no idea. But this is just the beginning. Wait until they start doing fucking copyright infringement claims against live streams. Then we're going to have a problem. Then we're going to have a big problem because of the risk of playing, especially older games. Imagine all the older games where there's copyrighted music in them, long before we had to really worry about this. You know, you are going to have to really think and really do your homework if you want to go and stream a game from like 5 or 6 years ago. Because that one cutscene that's got that one bloody song in it is going to screw you right over. It's going to change the face of Twitch forever. It's going to change the face of live streaming forever. And not because of anything that's changed in the last 48 hours, but just because someone has finally decided to start enforcing the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. And quite rightly so. So it's quite multiple licenses, all sorts of complex. There's even timed exclusivity licenses. I mean, as you can imagine, like a license for anything. the licensor can put any parameters in there. You know, there's an infinite variety of them out there. Oh gosh, I'm actually getting overconfident with my new compound bow. I need to pay a bit more attention. That's better. Back in the swing of it, I think. Another one? Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's about agreeing with it. I think the problem is it's we all agree that the DMCA is just a very, and unfortunately it can work against us as much as it can work for us. I think that's the problem that we all have. So because it predated the internet as we know it by essentially 22 years, 7 years before even the birth of YouTube, that's where the issue is. I'm sure all content creators would be happily abide by the DMCA if they had firm conviction that the appeal system could be dealt with in a manner that wouldn't have long-term implications for their brands or for their livelihood for those people that do this as a primary source of income. It's such an old piece of legislation that it needs to be reviewed for the modern world. And then I think everyone would be more than happy to adhere to it. You know? We want to protect copyright. You know, it's important that we protect that. All right, Nia. I saw you busy on Discord earlier. I've not had a chance to do it. I've literally only had really the one section. I've been liaising with a couple of people about some things, obviously with all of the shenanigans we've been discussing today. But I haven't had a chance to catch up with any of the other sections. It's a question to you, Subcray. I think I saw a picture of was it a June buggy? Is that Tara Games? Is it Tara? I swear I've seen that on the Unity store. It'd be interesting to know if it is. I swear I recognise the work. They've got quite a lot of stuff up on the Unity store. I swear it looks like one of theirs. Is it Tara? I'm sure it's Tara. Or Tara something. CG Trader. Ah, well, it must be one that's up on. It must be up on the Unity store as well. I'll see if I can find the link later, mate. I swear I recognise it. You can stream with Music Player. Yeah, you can. You can buy a license for it, like we have with Monster Cat did. I just need to find a way to actually stop the tracks through the bot, because without that, it's a bit of a moot point, really, isn't it? You're right, Colour Pilot. How's 7 days these days? Very good, actually, mate. This is Alpha 18. But if you're interested, Alpha 19 is due very soon. Who was that I was just talking to? Colour Pilot. Yeah, there's just maybe as soon as 2 to 3 weeks. I'd say more 3 weeks than 2 weeks is the earliest we'll see it. But yeah, we're due the next big update. I don't think this is actually the house, is it? But got some goodies out of it. Nice POI, actually. Be a nice one to do as a doer-upper, wouldn't it? It's actually, I could almost see myself living there. It's very nice. Beautiful view of the desert out there. Yeah, well, that won't happen, though, Polar, because you're dealing with multiple copyright holders, so they're not all going to be in agreement. It's a little bit like asking McDonald's and all the other fast food restaurants to come up with an agreeable price for everything. It's just not going to happen, mate. I mean, how many copyrighted songs are there on GTA? You know, there could be like 100 artists there. Well, some of them could say, look, I don't give a shit. You can play my music all day long. I don't want any money from it. Others will be like, well, no, sod that. If you're going to stream it, I want, you know, $100 a month from you. But that's never going to happen. Have the Fun Pimps talked about new weapons and possibly new vehicles? No, not vehicles that I know of. Some new weapons, yes. In fact, all the old weapons that we know have, or a lot of them, have had remodels done. So we've got like new handguns, for example, that they've put up on their Twitter page. So yeah, I mean, there are new guns. I mean, we had the M60 last time, didn't we? I'm sure there'll be some new weapons. We've got some new melee weapons and some reworked models. So yeah, I mean, and hopefully some, I guess, improvements in general, upgrades to the modding systems of weapons as well. But what, you're missing my point, Flower. You're not living in the real world. I've just given you a perfectly good example of why that can't happen. Who are we paying this license to? You know what I mean? Like I said, you've got 100 artists all with their own copyright material. You're not going to suddenly have a magic sum of money that's going to make them all happy. Never going to happen, mate. You know, it's just not something that's going to... It's just not, you know, it's not realistic. And as soon as one person says, well, actually, I want £50 for the license a month for anyone that streams it, someone that went, well, I only want 10 is going to suddenly say, oh, well, actually, well, if he's asking for 50, I'll ask for 50 as well. And then you'll have someone that says, well, actually, I don't want you to use my music in that video game. It just can't happen, dude. You know, you're asking for the impossible. You're asking for humanity to work together. It's never going to happen, is it? No, especially not when money's concerned. It's never going to happen. Why would Twitch want to get involved in that? That's ridiculous, mate. Why would Twitch want to get involved in every single video game that comes out and start distributing licenses? I mean, that's just like in the realm of insanity, mate. Nothing to... Twitch wouldn't touch it with a fucking barge pole. Twitch's only role in this is to fucking worry about having access to DMCA notifications. But by law, they have to have a way for someone to claim copyright infringement under the DMCA. That's all. Anything beyond that, they don't give a fuck. Stay away from it, dude. I mean, it's their worst nightmare come true. They're not going to start getting involved with licensing. Jesus Christ. Never going to happen, mate. Not in a billion years. So Twitch, this is like Twitch's worst nightmare right now. Look, let's put it this way, right? Let's put it this way, yeah? Twitch give that much of a fuck about what just happened that they didn't even implement a delete fucking everything button and the community had to do it. Within 24 hours, right, of this happening, Commander Roots, who used to work for Twitch, had a fucking delete fucking everything bot ready to go. Twitch still haven't fucking even said a word about it. It's crazy, mate. Twitch, they just won't want anything to do with it. They will wash their hands. All they need to know is that legally, this isn't their problem. This is the content creator's problem. And all they need to do is make sure that if you don't obey the rules, they take your channel down, and that's all they care about. And it's not going to affect their bottom line in one little iota, because it's nothing to do with Twitch. It's all digital distribution. It's going to affect Mixer. It's going to affect YouTube, as it always has done. It's that simple. It is not rocket science. It really isn't. Have you ever been to the content creation page on a Twitch, Mario? Oh, it's a nightmare, dude. If I go to scroll down, I heard it was a problem with Chrome scripts, so I tried Firefox. Exactly the same thing. I'd say Firefox was a little bit better. Internet Explorer, probably about the same, to be honest. If I go to my VOD page on the content, what's it called, video producer, and I scroll down, I can literally wait like probably 30 seconds, mate, for it to scroll down a page. It is honestly, it's like being on the internet like about 3,000 years ago, mate. It's a freaking nightmare, dude.
Hello?
Yeah, totally vanilla Wentex. 100% vanilla, this, bro. Yeah, nothing fancy with this one. That's an interesting one, that is, Johnny. I couldn't believe it when I found out. And I honestly thought people were trolling me. I really did. I thought, come on, I'm just starting to get a bit wound up now. When some of our American friends actually said that in some states it is illegal to gather rainwater. Honestly, I was getting quite vexed on stream to some degree. I was thinking, come on, you've just been silly now. And more people were saying, I was thinking, no, look, this is ridiculous. You can't make gathering rainwater illegal. You know, that's crazy, mate. What you want about? Come on, please shut up now. Turned out to be fucking true, bro. I was like, what? That's just so mad. What you got? Honestly, trust me, if someone figures out a way to license air, we're all in a world of trouble, mate. Oh, dear. The VOD. The VOD
Grum,
stayed Ravenhurst.
it is Horde Night. Are you
The
prepared?
VOD is Ravenhurst, that's why.
Are you ready, sir? Time to bish bash bosh and strudel ya doodle back to base camp.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, I didn't think. Oh, no. Should we race in? Should we just gung-ho in? Oh, because I need to get back and do inventory management for Horde Night. Oh, no. We've made a terrible mistake, sir. I'm not going to have my ammo ready, am I? How fast can we hit this? Whereabouts is it, do you think? Oh! I really shouldn't do this, should I? Aim with fire. Where are you, bros? Oh, so let's get a stealth shot. Like it's in the main chamber, doesn't it? Could be down there. Close that door behind us. He's still alive. Oops. It's now above me, but does that mean it's actually... Could be over there, couldn't it? Get up there. I might have to, Oh gosh, where'd you come from, man? Come on, bro. Not down, is she? God damn it, woman. I'm also about to lose my AK, so I do need to be really careful here. It's not going to work, is it? Shit, it could be anywhere. Like it's in here somewhere, doesn't it? Wait, do you reckon? Anybody know? I'm willing to smack things if go around a little bit. It could be so if I go over here, I'm kind of tied in, aren't I? I can't see it. It looks like it's like it's saying it's in there. Ah, there it is. Crafty McCraft. I don't think I can get out of here now. You know? There we go. Ah! Fucking hell. That's what I was worried about as well. Come on. Why can't I? There we go. It's a lot harder than it looks because I can't fire when I'm underwater, which means I have to swim up. I keep your finger on the bloody space bar almost to get out of there. Oh gosh. My it's because I'm crouched. You can collect rainwater, but only with permission from the Irish Water Board. If you don't get permission, it's classed as a crime. So it's the same in the UK then as well. Well, or in Ireland, is it? I didn't know that. No one mentioned that last time, mate. So it's actually the same even in our own land. So you don't need to worry about that, Polo, right? At least you can probably gather your own water in bleeding Belgium, mate. Apparently, it's to the gallows if you have a bucket of water outside when it's raining. Right, I need to get the hell back over there. Let me in. That's the one. There we go. Lovely jubbly, me old macca. Lovely jubbly. Is that honestly saying that I'm dehydrated? Is that for real? Why am I so dehydrated? Seems rather strange. if we have a little garden hose to store your limos and such, you have a ramp roof on it, you cannot store them. No, apparently not, mate. No. I to tell you what, in England it'd be a nightmare because like everyone I know has water buckets out there, mate. Like you've just described, dude. I can't think of a single garden that hasn't got one. I've got people that have got those that literally have a gravel lawn. It's like houses in the UK just magically have them appear. I think I've got 4 of them in my garden, mate. I've never used them really ever, to be honest. I dread to think what's growing in the basement of some of those bloody big green barrels, bro. Nightmare. Oh, Jesus, come on. Freaking to the bloody wall. Oh, bad shot. Bad shot. We got a problem. You're dead. Why is it so damn hard to hit these stupid wooden things? It really pisses me off. Why is it not hitting it? What's the matter with it? Why has it been a knob? Hitboxes are terrible on some of these things. Is it because we're infected? What, infected? Oh, it's because of painkillers. No, it's not because of infection. It's painkillers, guys. I must have taken a paracetamol, which is like minus 40 hydration, isn't it? Yeah, minus 40. Right, let's oh Jesus, it's a long way home. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realise how far away we were. Oh my god, we're miles away. Where's the red dot? Really? Yeah, got it out. Cheers, bro. Yeah, paracetamol. No, apparently not. Apparently you can't gather it for your own purposes, Blower. I mean, it's like Wentex says. I mean, to be honest, I mean, I'm sure every country out there has got these weird and wonderful laws that, and as he quite rightly says, they exist, and they are very much something that you could get in trouble for, but they are very rarely enforced. I don't know if that's different in you know, some regions of America, but... yeah, for example, in England, I think you can be beheaded, can't you, for having a weapon in the Houses of Parliament or something equally daft. Yeah, whatever it is, you know, just as almost as a joke, really. But yeah, if you're caught with a weapon in some areas, and yeah, I don't know, like the Queen's Manor, you are subject to immediate beheading or. Like, you bloody what, mate? You can chop me bloody head off. Come on, blimey, mate. I only brought a penknife to open me tin of tuna with, man. Heck you now. Just having a picnic down Buckingham Palace, mate. Chop me bloody knobber off. What the fuck? Ooh. Come on, blimey, look at that. Well, imagine that you don't have utility blower. Again, you look at it from the point of view of someone that's got it, right? You never know. I mean, I suppose the point is, right? Imagine you have a camper van, right? And you're out in America and you've pulled up and you're going to set up camp for a week. You've got no running water, but you gather the water to boil it, to drink it, or cook with maybe. But maybe they could arrest you for it. I mean, I don't know, mate. I mean... times are hard, mate. It's bloody zombie apocalypse out there, Pullo. Why have you seen it out there, mate? It's bloody pandemonium. That's why I've got my 4 barrels. Barrels full of, like, algae-infested water. I'll be having baths in it, mate. I think you're not allowed to wear a knight's armour in the Houses of Parliament. I saw a YouTube video of... oh, yes, I've seen that one, Elegon. I've seen that one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and something... that's the one with something to do with the fish, Elegon, right? You're not allowed to walk down the road with like, a trout. Is it a trout? I've seen the same video, mate. I've seen exactly the same one. He has this... he gets this giant bloody, like, fish he wrapped up in paper, doesn't he? And he's walking down the high street or something. Wonder how safe water is when it's... let's say you take, like really... I don't know, let's say you take... I mean, you've all seen it, right? You've left a bucket out or something. You get that kind of algae-like growth in water, don't you? Or at least we do in the UK. Like almost like a green scum to it. If you were to take that, right, and boil it, would you be able to drink it? I wonder what else is in there. You know what I mean? Is boiling it in... I mean, obviously the boiling would kill, I guess, any bacteria or any living organisms in there. But that doesn't mean to say that it's getting rid of any toxins that are already present, right? Oh, shit, I'm out of fuel. This is not going well, is it? Go, 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 go. Yeah, but boiling water, just because it kills organisms doesn't mean it kills toxins that are already in it. That's what I'm saying, Jax. I mean, I don't know what is in algae-infested water. I mean, it's like saying I'm going to boil cyanide and drink it. Well, I don't think it'd go too fucking well, would it? That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Imagine going to work and it says, please leave all swords here. You know you've made it in life then, don't you? No swords beyond this point. God damn it. I used to just have to put my bloody lunchbox in a locker. Gotta put my sword away now, mate. Proper bish bash bosh. Really, TM? So you think you'd be alright? So it would still break down even the chemical toxins, would it? That's interesting. So as long as you boil it and you boil it for long enough, you know, no matter how gross it is, you should be reasonably okay. Reasonably. I mean, you wouldn't really want to go and test it, but you'd have half a chance. If push was to come to shove. So I guess boiling something like river water, you'd be pretty damn confident you'd be okay then, yeah? Running river water. I suppose if it's like, you know, 3 miles down from a fucking heavy, effluent, toxic environment, spitting out crap in the river, then you probably wouldn't want to still drink it, would you? But do that. Oh no, hang on, that doesn't go there, does it? Bric-a-brac. Organic. Take that back downstairs. That can go back downstairs. They can go up there. Let me grab some arrows. We will go dinky recipes. Oh, you have to let me concentrate for a minute, folks, because we are hot on the trails. Did I have another pistol? Of all the pistols I've gathered, I've only got that crappy one. And where is the crappy pistol? I've got that. That's terrible. That's all I've got. I'm quite shocked by that. And then I had 193 of those, 228 of those. That's got to be enough. It better be enough. And I also had a crossbow. Oh, hang on. I've got a level 3 crossbow. And I've also got some crossbow bolts. That should do us. Stick those in there. I think that's enough. I think we're going to have vultures though, aren't we? In fact, I know we're going to have vultures. Have we got any air kits? Let's just repair that. Where's it gone? Oh. Torches. I don't think we lost any torches, actually. Anytime today with that AK, I don't like the AK not being I've got 2 bacon and eggs. Right. Let's just take 2 more of those. Pop that in there. Alright, let's go to the forward base. I think it's up here, isn't it? You find it, Elegon. The fugu, is the fugu fish the one we don't want to play with, is it, Tia? Is that the one that's going to give us the lurgy? That pistol one. I think it's probably best to keep some of those frames on me. So I've got emergency. I'll tell you what's probably best to do that, I think. Just to stop the bleed. Because the vultures are going to hammer me, aren't they? I should really put a roof on this for this horde, but... I also didn't do repairs, you know. Uh-oh. And I didn't bring any cobblestone if it breaks. Oh, shit, I didn't bring any cobblestone if it breaks. Which means I'm going to have to repair with the bloody wooden frame. Oh, that's not good. Really? No lurgies things? What, really? The figgy fish, that's it? Just game over? Dead? Gone? Jeez. Oh shit, I am infected. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell, Bob. Am I going to build anything? I don't know yet, Trum. I'm quite enjoying just meandering around at the moment, to be honest. Yeah, I was just thinking about this, Hashi. That's interesting you brought that up because it's something that popped into my head as well. I seem to remember watching again some obscure YouTube video that makes you think you're some sort of survival specialist, and they were using like moss. Because obviously charcoal's great, you know, if you got charcoal, because charcoal's very, very good at removing impurities, isn't it? But, you know, where are you going to find some charcoal kicking about when you're out, you know, just being dumped out of an aeroplane or something? But apparently moss is really good, isn't it, as a filtration system? So you can get lots and lots of moss and, like, super compact it down and use that as a filtration system for water, can't you? I do seem to remember seeing that. Because charcoal's used heavily in, for example, because it's essentially completely inert, isn't it? It's used in things like fish tanks as part of their filtration systems, isn't it? But where are you going to find charcoal? Out and about. I mean, you know, depends on where you are in the world, right? But moss, I guess, would be... moss, I guess, you might be able to find. Doesn't look like it's taking a huge amount of damage. I really should have grabbed some cobblestone, shouldn't I? I think I'm just in a bit of a blind panic because I really want to glug a coffee more than anything. Let me get some coffee down there. Unless you, what's that? What was that about Siberia, Shades? What was that? Unless it's in that place in Siberia where the permafrost smelting had caused an outlet of a lot into the river of oh, really? Only in York, the law states that it is legal to shoot a Scotsman with a crossbow upon seeing one, except for on Sundays. Fuck off, for real. That's shocking, mate. That is shocking. And this is why I don't visit York, says Lupus. I wouldn't surprise me, Jags. He's been feeling a bit under the weather, mate. Charcoal from a fire pit. But I suppose that's the point, though. It's all very easy to say, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you know, just get some charcoal from the fire pit. You know what I mean? You've just been dumped out of a plane, and all you want to do is get some water in you. You know, you somehow got to get some moss to filter it, or you got to start a fire. I think most of us would be fucked, quite honestly, if you actually were ever put in a survival situation. Have any of you ever actually tried to light a fire? I'm sure some of you must. Have you ever actually just gone out into the woods, right? You know, with what you've got on right now, which I should imagine is probably PJs, and if we're really lucky, pants, and actually tried to start a fire. It's not as easy as they make out, you know, in films, and they get a stick and rub it together for 3 seconds. That ain't happening, mate. I could do it. I'm all right. I prefer the shoestring methodology. So I very rarely am outside without, say, a shoestring. So that is my preferred method. I've always had more success with that. So what I call the bow and arrow. I don't know what it's really called in survival, but that's the way I've managed to do it in the past. So. And I'm not talking about if you're a smoker who just happens to be carrying a Zippo lighter with you either. Give a go. I mean, I wouldn't want to, you know, anyone burning their house down or local flora or anything, but. You know when you see them in films and they just like get a little bit of like bark and like a couple of stones and whack a couple of like sparks into it, and next minute they've got a roaring fire fending off the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, it don't work like that in real life. Yeah, it's quite good fun, isn't it? I think it's really satisfying. Yeah, it doesn't count if you've got flint and steel in your wallet. Yeah, that's cheating. It's a cool thing to do, honestly. I mean, you know, do it safely. But honestly, it's a really cool thing to try and do. And there's loads of ways to do it as well. And you know, take into account you're probably going to be in almost ideal situations. Well, you're not going to deliberately make life difficult for yourself. So, I mean, have a go at it. See how hard it is. And then imagine not doing that after a torrential downpour in Wales. Well, you were supposed to bring the Zippo. I thought you were bringing the Zippo. Fuck's sake. Does the car lighter work? No, it fucking packed in about 2 years ago, mate. For fuck's sake, lads. Been there, done that. I think we were more concerned about how we were going to light the cigarettes than we were about actually getting a fire lit, to be honest. I'll tell you what I did used to like. I'm sure some of you have done this as well. Have you ever tried to like burn things or start a fire with a magnifying glass? I used to really enjoy doing that. I used to burn all sorts of things and see like what would make a nice starter for a fire. Not always the easiest thing in the UK, to be fair, but yeah, it's pretty cool fun, man. Oh, hang on, how come we haven't got any bolts in this? Oh, bish bash bosh. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Does it automatically aim back down sights? Oh, it does. Oh, hang on. Oh, does it? Yes, it does. Don't you go hitting my box down there, me. Oi! I don't like the crossbow. See a little real estate down south on the screen. Look, this takes up too much room. And it's too slow to reload as well. Does it actually pack much more punch than the bow and arrow? We should have a look at the stats on it. It's like you feel rushed to take the shot. Oh, Jesus. You can actually see the arrow like disappear into the knot. Oh, what the? Yeah, I am a little bit of a not as a naughty boy. You know, I'm not like an arsonist, but I am quite in love with playing with Oh, come on! You having a laugh? Look how long how long it takes for that reticule to shrink. That's just like borderline ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, it really is. Why would anyone use the crossbow over the bow? I mean, it's a lovely weapon. I mean, don't get me wrong, it feels great, but it's just not up there, is it? You've got a horrendous field of view. You've got a horrendous reload speed. It doesn't really pack that much more of a punch from what I'm seeing. And the reticule shrink not skilled into it is just... Have I got some... Oh, shit. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Phone call. Right, that's the guy coming around to have a look at the roof later. He said he'd got some work in the area, so he's going to give me a ring half hour before. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oops! Oh, that's not good, is it? What happened there? So I had my headset off. Did I take a big pound to the? Oh no, sir. Oh, hang on. Let me. Is this loaded? Yes, it is. I have a problem here, boys. I'm not going to be able to get the reload, am I? Because unfortunately, I can't reload on the run very well. Probably one of the most important skills I didn't realise I'd got back on the old playthrough, you know, was I think not only did I reload, what the hell? How did I fall through? What? I just assumed they punched a hole in the... What the hell? How did I fall through? I just assumed, like, while I was on the phone, they'd eaten underneath me. What the big Jesus? It's like what happened to Joel. Joel's fallen through the floor as well, hasn't he? How bizarre. Yeah, there's a gentleman called Gaz who's coming around, and I might have to finish the stream just a little bit early today. He reckons it will be about 2 o'clock or thereabouts. And he's going to ring me about half an hour before he has a look at the other job he's come to have a poke around at. So, obviously, I don't want to rush it because it could be quite a big job. So, just fucking what I need. Yeah, so he said Wednesday or Thursday, so my apologies. I actually forgot to give you all a heads up on that. But we've got a board night in, so... I know, I don't know what happened. So I fell through. I just to see, oh wow, you know, I've been AFK. I sort of took my headset off and I thought, oh, I must have missed him, like, you know, hacking through that central block. But yeah, I'm not sure why that's happened. We'll have a look in the morning. I've got Shades, the Shades lurgy, haven't I? Oh, not the Shades, the Joel lurgy Shade. Okay. Be interesting to see what happens to Joel when we reboot the server Shades, because I left it running all day yesterday. Just completely forgot about it, to be honest. I've got a long bloody day, said I. I've got a long bloody day. You know, I'm gonna have myself some vegan. I did myself for what? I did the girlfriend a really nice chili at the weekend. Well, I think I did, or Monday, or whenever the hell it was. I'm gonna have myself some chili burgers tonight, I think. Get some proper food down my neck. You alright, Chieflin? Doing alright on the ammo front. I've got the AP ones as well, right, that we bought. Is there anybody else on the server, or is it just me at the minute? Oh, if you requested server access, by the way, I've just not had a chance to deal with it. I do apologise. I should have put a quick message up. I just didn't have... my whole Discord is just lit up like a Christmas tree with new posts, so... I've just not caught up with the actual ins and outs due to all this shenanigans going on. Oh, it's missing just like that. Okay, yeah, cool. As long as I know I've not... I was wondering if, like, me falling through, if somebody else had experienced the same thing at the same time was why I was asking. If, like, all of a sudden, like, we all dropped through the world or something equally bizarre. You never know, do you, in this game? I wonder if they've changed the animations for the zombies with that. Because these were all mocapped a long time ago, weren't they? Spooders on me. Don't like spooders on me. We don't like spooders. I'm looking forward to drinking my coffee. I really need to drink more when I'm streaming. I'm normally quite good with my tonic, but I've not even had a swig of my tonic today, let alone my coffee. Stay down, boy. Let's get a bacon and egg in there. Make some homemade chicken pie, are you, Trump? That sounds very nice, my friend. Very nice. God damn it. What the hell was that? Shot. More of them, man. when I dropped down, I did think, oh, I wonder if we can make it through the horde. And I thought, well, we've got the ammo for it, but I haven't got the reload speed without playing the running in and out of the pillars game. And if I'd had, I think if I'd had my paracetamol on my bar, I'd have been a little bit more inclined to risk it, but. What is it that causes you to lock into aim down sights mode? Is it like, do you have to double tap it? Is it when you double tap? Yeah, it is. So every now and again, I sort of panic thinking, oh, I can't get out of zoom down the sides. But did you see my Twitter exchange yesterday as well? When the Fun Pimps posted up their April Fool's thing saying 7 days had gone gold, and I put a post up like a sarky post saying as much effort went into this little you know comedy nugget as went into the game's heads-up display, and I got this right little loudmouth, mate, telling me how I didn't know how to play the game, basically, because actually the heads-up display was really good because it does tell you how to look at food and hunger. I was like, whoa, dude, it's got nothing to do with food and hunger, mate. I think it's gone totally over your head. So I did the Superman gif with the joke flying over his head. He went, "Oh right, so you were just joking? Oh ha ha, yeah, really funny." Like as if he just totally didn't get the joke, did he? I even tweeted back saying, oh, honestly, I sort of think you've missed the point. You know, you're talking about something that got nothing to do with the original post here. I just gave up. I didn't have the time or the energy, or frankly, give a fuck. Oh no, are we out of... Oh no, I thought we was out of ammo. Oh, it needs repairs, that's why. Well, I'll tell you what, let's repair it. See, there's a lot, it seems to be a lot of zombies per horde. Did they increase the number of waves? Or have I just got quite an escalated game stage due to doing so many quests early on? Normally we clear the hordes easily, don't we? And that's with bow and arrow. I'm not even clearing it with a pistol these days. What have we got? Let's go for some of the big ones then. Dogs are really annoying. I hate when we get loads of dogs. They really are a pain in the outside. God damn it, dude. Yeah, we must have a much higher game stage than we normally do at this point. That's all I can think of. Just way more zombies than I'm used to. Well, we should be back at home cooking fish and chips by now, mate. That's a ridiculous number of dogs, guys. I've never seen a horde with that. Oh, great. What's spitting at me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Massively escalated game stage compared to normal. Wow. Policeman on week 4. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Terrifying. Really? Oh, I'm really pissed off, man. There's too many. How many Z's do you reckon that is? I reckon we've murdered a lot of Z's. Pretty safe. The problem is because this build enables us to do a lot of damage. God, all my ammo's gone. Or a large percentage of it anyway. That's ridiculous. A normal fortification wouldn't stand a chance, would it? With that amount of zombies coming at you. I can't remember having seen one like that for a long time. No, I'm just getting lazy. No, not even close, mate. Not even close. There were still multiple waves ready to come in there, weren't there? Jeez, that is crazy, mate. I don't really know what to say to that. And way too many dogs. Way too many dogs. That's just a huge pain in the ass. But we might be able to get some rotting flesh out of them. Why can I not jump? That was strange. That was honestly a really weird horde. Yeah, I'm quite surprised by that, Hashi. Like legit, I was really thinking, like, what the hell is going on here, mate? That's week 4. It's normally straightforward, mate. I mean, I think we killed like all the zombies just with bows and arrows all the way through to horde. I don't know. I dread to think horde like 6. I think it was certainly 5 or 6. That was with arrows, mate. That was with, like, I mean, I was using bloody 9mm rounds and the crossbow, admittedly, to start with, but also some armor piercing rounds for the latter half of that. I think we got back to 100 AP rounds. Is that what it is, Jags? So I killed the first 2 waves. Oh, in fact, I think I killed the first 3 waves, didn't I? It's just that 4th wave it just seemed like there was like no end to it, bro. Well, that will explain that there. One sec, I'm just going to mute out quick. Yeah, look, so they did get around the back, look. But what I assumed had happened while I was on the phone, I thought they'd hit through this plate here and got in. Knocked out that middle bit, and I'd fallen through. But that is not the case. Well, anyway, I mean, we didn't die, and we had a bit of a hoo-ha in the middle of that, didn't we? That went all right. However, we have already got bloody police zombies. I can't believe it, man. That's a pain in the bum. Well, what's this? Well, let's have a look at this. Never seems to pick up my left fingerprint as well as it does my other. Right, let's carry on. Right, where are we and what are we up to? What's the name? Let's go and put everything away. I don't know, let's do a little bit of building. I do fancy a little bit of building. So default max zombie setting is 60 on a server. So if you have 2 people in line, you would have had double that amount of Zeds. Alright, okay. So multiplayer is a little bit different then, Jags. Okay, well in that case, I won't feel quite so bad about having not murdered them all. But so see, I suppose you end up stuck between a rock and a hard place because the build enables us, if we've got the ammo, to keep hitting them, Jags. So I suppose in many ways that is increasing my experience, while also limiting the number of deaths I've had. So I end up kind of increasing that game stage almost exponentially, don't I? Just through Horde Night. So interesting, very interesting. Right, let me do a bit of inventory management because we've got some on the bike as well, haven't we? So, well, what have we got here? We've got all the wonderful organics, haven't we? So organics. And of miso, we will use that because it's got nowhere to go. We'll take that with us. We'll take that with us. That can go back in there, as can that. We have some bric-a-brac. And we'll throw in some repair kits as well. Some organics. That can go up there. We don't need that. That can go in there. I need to sort out storage as well, don't I? I think I need a lot of, I've got a lot of things to do, let's be honest. Who's that? We've got any bacon and eggs cooked up? Don't think we've got any. Oh, we've got no eggs at all. Jesus. We'll take another couple of paracetamol with us. Suppose we could take a meat stew with us as well. Yeah, right, that's looking okay, isn't it? What's that? Is this, let's have a look. It was like, let's have a quick look. How many players were active on this? Whoa, dude. What game stage was that? Oh, dude, that's a lot of zombies, mate. What the hell? That doesn't look right at all. That does not look right at all, mate. Holy shit, dude. That's 3 players and it looked like that. What the hell? And you were level 6-ish. Jesus, it looks like you just couldn't thin the herd, dude. So, is multiplayer throwing a few curveballs at us then, Jags? Oh, I'm colour me intrigued, sir. Take care, Pants. Have a nice day, bro. Look after yourself, mate. We've still got loads of stuff on there. Yeah, let's get it done. Let's get this out of the way. Pop those over there. Doing okay. We've got some feathers back, which is good. We've got 5 eggs in there. That's good to see. Then we hadn't got 1 more egg. That would have been 3 bacon and eggs then, wouldn't it? We need to go inside. What was performance like with that amount of Z's, Jags? Did the server manage to sort of... is it a Blue Fang server or... Have to keep that with us as well. We'll scrap that. I won't scrap that because we can. I think that we can use those to make. What is it? Workbenches, can't we? Where's my organics gone? Organics. So if we take out some meat and let's slap some wood in there. Bacon and eggs. 2 bacon and eggs. It's a very nice day here in Grumbody, isn't it? Sun is shining. Is there anything there that I shouldn't have? We'll take that, pop that back in. Really? Can't put that in there either. What the hell? I'll tell you what, let's take the cans out. Throw the meat in. Cans can go in bric-a-brac from now on. Bric-a-brac. That'll do us, won't it? Let's go and see what some traders got. Ooh, trader time. Ooh, lovely jubbly! And the trader is that way, isn't he? You had a GTX server, which cough was not the best. Then you rented Blue Fang a bit price. Yeah, I've always said that about Blue Fang, mate. I don't think... I think all it is with Blue Fang is they don't oversell. I mean, these are virtual servers, you know. You're not on any dedicated hardware just for you, you know. They're server clusters, aren't they? And I think the only difference with Blue Fang is the hardware they use is all right, but they don't oversell it. You know, they have a set cap to what they're willing to put onto a server, whereas places like Nitrous and other places, they'll just oversell to the point of the entire infrastructure just crumbling, won't they? I don't think I've ever really had... The only issues I've ever had with a Blue Fang server have been either because of the game or because of a cock-up. Oh god, I keep forgetting he's downstairs. I even saw him then. It's always like I virtually tipped my hat to him, but didn't actually click he was there. Yeah,
Each day is a blessing.
very infrequently has it been, you know, an issue with the actual service itself, if that makes sense. What's a tier 4 730? The church. I've already done the church.
Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I still have a friend. I'm in
Business
trouble.
burn. I think I've already done that, but we'll do it
this
again.
kind of makes us friends now.
Let's have a look what you've got, sir. What have you got? Food-wise. Not a bleeding lot. Oh, what? Is that it? Oh, come on. That's shocking, mate. He's got no ammo at all. Oh, hang on. I stand corrected. We'll top up on that. Thanks some of them as well. Why not? Have you got a puffer jacket? No. We will sell those. There we go. Right, let's move out.
Check back soon. I get new merchandise.
I've never heard of a GTX, to be honest, Jags. Are they just like another big popular one, are they? A nice steel axe, and in fact, it's actually better than what I've got. We'll throw all of that on there. Right, let's move out. Let me just have a wiggle in my seat. Give me 1 second, Fate. There we go. Back. Let's go to the church. Oh no, hang on, it's not the church. Burnt building, isn't it? Yeah, the irradiated one's Ori. Yeah, they've just they tweeted out earlier or late last night, early today, the new design for the irradiated zombies. Like I said, I'm not going to knock it too much because it is an improvement. But it's I still don't like the look on them. I don't understand why they just can't do something just more I don't know, just more in keeping with the rest of the game. It really does feel like someone's got a bee in their bonnet about maintaining some ancient hideous glowy green zombies as if it's some throwback to some like 70s or 80s thing that maybe they experienced. I mean they're all quite old, aren't they? I was saying earlier on the development team. Maybe some glowing zombies is something from ancient zombie culture that the dev team just really don't want to let go of, but they just don't seem to fit the setting, do they? It really does stand out like a sore thumb. And one could say, oh, well, that's the whole point. They're supposed to stand out because they're irradiating zombies and they're really dangerous. But the point is, yeah, artistically, there's no sort of continuity to it, is there? You're right, Grant. How are you doing, sir? How's things? I hope all is well, my friend. The sun is shining in Grumbonia today, look. A very pleasant day out here. I should really go and see if we can find another trader so we can try and round rob him for ammo. How often does the trader restock? Does anyone know? Is it like every 3 days or something like that? Or is it sort of variable? Oops, my bad. Well, it's got to be that one up there, hasn't it? Yeah, I think we've done this one as well, or one very similar to it. Oh, I know it tells you, James. Yeah, that's what I was asking, like, how often though. It'll tell you the exact day where he reboots, but what's the round robin rotation on that? Is it every 2 days, every 3 days, every 4 days? It's got to be it's got to be 3 or 4, I guess. I think, because I always see at least one rotation on stock each week, but rarely more than one. I don't think. Oh, it's on. So what? So 1 and 3 and 3. What, really? Oh wow, Shades. Then I would never have guessed that. Wow, I did not know that. Jesus. So when you go to the trader, so sometimes when I go to the trader, we'll actually restock literally tomorrow. He'll have stock in today and then restock tomorrow. Wow. That actually might explain a lot as to why I've always felt like there was no consistency to it. Ah, now that is interesting. So it always has, so basically what you're saying is every single cycle of 7 days there's 3 restocks. No, I did not know that. I actually did not know that. Thanks for that, Shades. Interesting to know indeed. So I should pay a lot more attention to. I should, when I go to the trader, I should always keep a little eye on it. And I take it all traders restock on the same day, right? So it's not like one trader has his single increment on day 3 and another one has his increment on day 4. All traders server-wide would restock on the same days, yeah? They're not independent. Oh, sorry, Shades. Oh, sorry. Oh, I misunderstood. So every 3 days. Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Shades. Yeah, I was going to say, because that would actually explain a lot, though, to be fair. I thought, Christ, no wonder I've never been able to get my head around it. So it's every 3 days. Okay. Makes sense. The game is playing a lot better than I seem to remember it playing as well. I mean, I've made a few tweaks that I was trying to look into last time we played. The frame rate and everything seems super stable these days. In fact, I've pushed a few things I don't normally push as well, so. It's high hopes for you watch it. You watch Alpha 19, the like my equivalent of Alpha 12, where the whole game just comes to a grinding halt. Always dreaded that. I always boot up a new alpha in sort of fear that it's going to be a repeat of that scenario. What, yours has disappeared on you, Tal? Really, dude? I mean, mine disappeared, but he actually fell through the floor. And he's now hanging out down at the... well, I'm sure you've seen down at the vending machines, which I've never seen that before. I've never had a disappearing trader. I on many occasions on server play had traders that closed their doors one night and never reopened. They just stay, oh gosh, permanently in a state of close down. They were taking the COVID rules and regs very strictly. Oh, that was a bad shot, right? Oh, gosh. That metal arm is doing the job. Very nice. Very nice indeed, my friends. What's the best mod for difficulty in survival? I'm not sure what you mean. The best mod for difficulty in survival? You mean like as in Ravenhurst or Darkness Falls? You mean like a mod overhaul, but not to add like more shooty, but to add more grittiness to the survival experience itself? You know, like limiting food and water and that kind of thing. Is that what you mean, Irish? Or I mean, before you even answer the question, I'm going to have to be honest, mate. I can't be disrespectful of any other mods because I've only played a very small amount of Ravenhurst now for A18. That is a problem. So I can't even really say anything. All I know is, mate, is that Ravenhurst definitely fixed the bill on that to some degree. Come on, that hit her. I swear that hit her. Whoa, come on! You can see the bandages in my hand. Oh God! Waste of ammo trying to bandage, bro. Yeah, Ravenhurst definitely adds a beautiful new complexity without being convoluted to the base game. Now, I've not played a huge amount of it, mate. Shades and I did not get that far into it. But it already felt very much in keeping with the earlier alpha versions of Ravenhurst. I think a lot of the others, and I'll be careful what I say here because as I say, I've not played them, go down a slightly different route. Some of them are much more about adding a lot more zombies to the game and generally creating a much more action-packed experience. So some of them are very much about huge swarms of wandering zombies and hordes of zombies. And I don't know, maybe Ravenhurst also has some of that. But the thing I'll always say about Ravenhurst, every version that I have had a chance to play, it feels like all I'm really doing is playing a version of 7 Days that is made by a dev team that I feel have a better hold on what I like in the game. They don't do anything that is so radically bizarre that you no longer feel like you're playing 7 Days. They stay core to the base game, but they just change it in a way that I feel the Fun Pimps possibly would do if they didn't kind of live in a little bit of fear of making things too complicated for a new player. I think Ravenhurst is a natural migration for somebody who has a basic understanding of the game, who just wants to add a layer of complexity to the game. And in doing so, add some new challenges. To me, that's the way to play this game if you want to play it more difficult. You know, it's going to really put the brakes on that rapid progression. Now, the Fun Pimps, I was saying earlier, I've always used the analogy between this and I guess Dying Light. Dying Light, you start off quite underpowered, and you know, in a matter of hours of playing it, you start becoming quite the force. And by the end of the game, and you've got that bloody zipline grapple hook thing. In Dying Light, you become a superhero. You literally become the equivalent of a post-apocalyptic superhero. Oh my god, Puffer Jacket, you star. And the Fun Pimps have gone down a similar route, I think. What the hell is that? A stone sledgehammer? I didn't know you could get stone sledgehammers. It's interesting. So yeah, I don't know if that answers your question, mate. But I'm sure there's some other folks in chat that might be able to suggest others. I mean, there's lots of good mods, but if you're specifically after one that enhances the survival experience, that day-to-day grind to survive, I think Ravenhurst certainly has got to be on the list. Never had it happen in any alpha, but thought maybe it was because of Raven. Oh, really? Oh, it could be Tout. Oh, I don't know then. If you spoke to the team, giving them feedback, Tout, see if anybody else has had the same problem. Complexity is the right word. Here's a good example. I'm level 58 in Ravenhurst and I still don't have a chem station. So, yeah, I suppose because I never used them, isn't it? I guess it's... I should imagine there's all sorts of melee weapons out there that I've got no idea, unless one drops, that they even exist. Alright, Gas, how are you doing? Yeah. I mean, I know... I don't know. I mean, it's a bit off topic, but I mean, you think about this game when it first came out, and it had the same Minecraft-style crafting experience. And if what I've been led to believe is true from the posts that Joel made on the forum, did they not sit down with some friends and family once over some holiday period, Gaz? And people just couldn't get their head around it, because what had happened was the crafting system was fine during the early days. For example, when I played in Alpha 5, you know, to make you had a grid very similar to this. You know, imagine there's no items in this grid. It's quite a large grid compared to Minecraft, and you used to put, like, you know, your sticks and you used to build a pickaxe in a shape, just like you did in Minecraft. I think people forget how far this game's come in that. And I think what had happened was the Fun Pimps, Joel, and the early dev team had come up with that system because they wanted very much an adult Minecraft, so it made sense to have a similar crafting system. But as they added more and more items to the game, that system starts falling apart a little bit. Now, I understand Minecraft, what one could say that Minecraft's got 1 billion items, but Minecraft has only got a 3x3 crafting section in it. And from what I'm led to believe is that they sat down with some friends and family and asked them to play the game with them or in front of them, and people were really struggling to get their head around the complexity of just the base mechanics, really. So they created this new crafting system. And as we've seen, it's little things, you see. The fun pimps are never going to make you gather sticks and then tie the sticks together and you better not put in my face and you'll be really upset. All Ravenhurst really does is it means, okay, well, first of all, you need to do it on a crafting station, but we've made a portable crafting station. And you need to gather the sticks, and you need to gather the twine, or whatever they call it in there, the cord, the twine. And you also need to have the hatchet head. In this, you just need the sticks and the hatchet head, and you can do it in your backpack. One could say that that's added a layer of complexity to the game that is unneeded. But actually, it's quite interesting how something that isn't particularly convoluted actually works for Ravenhurst. Would the Fun Pimps want to add that to that? Really? Oh, really? Come on, that just threw me, mate, because she was supposed to block you. You're cheating now, zombies. You're actually cheating. You're straight up cheating, and you've got the swinging before I'm releasing the arrow, which means I'm going to win. Or rather lose that bloody game of slap me in the chops, aren't I? And I'm bloody infected again. Oh my lord, mate. This is not going well. Luckily, we got a ton of cloth, didn't we, from those tents I ripped down, so bandages are no longer an issue. But yeah, so I always feel like Ravenhurst just puts that little layer of additional complexity without the danger of convoluted gameplay. And that's a really difficult balance to get right. I think the only time I can hand on heart say that I felt like Ravenhurst just dropped the ball was with the crafting of materials. I was not a fan of that. I've always said that, you know, I'm not going to say something for the sake of saying it. It was, when I had to have those upgrade kits, I was like, no. You've taken away such a key and integral part of the game and locked it behind something that just feels unnecessary. I understood the system. The system's actually a very clever one, but I just felt that was convoluted. I think that's the only time I've ever seen something in that particular mod where I just thought, yeah. Don't like it. You've taken away a big part of my fun. How's it all going your end, Gaz? How's the work on the game going, bro? I know you've been very hard at work. How's the last sort of couple of days since I saw you going, mate? How are you doing? How are you holding up? Must be a tricky time coming into the new big alpha, mate. Deadlines to meet. Have I played State of Decay 2? I have. I hear the latest update really improves the game. I'm looking for a new zombie game. I played State of Decay 2 a while back. Not that long ago, though. Last year. So after it really... Someone just knocked a tree down. It just came through. Yeah, last year I do believe it was. And I'm going to be honest, mate. If you played State of Decay 1, you ain't going to be really seeing anything new. It basically, it's State of Decay 1 remastered. It really isn't honestly worthy of calling it State of Decay 2. I was very disappointed. And very disappointed with what I'd seen from a multiplayer perspective. It's a good game. It's a good game in the same way that the first game was a great game. The first game was a great game because it was the only game of its kind. State of Decay 2 just feels like State of Decay remastered. It is what it is. It's fantastic. You know, you'll have a lot of fun with it. I would highly recommend it. But if you actually think you're going to get this huge update to State of Decay, you're going to sit there very disappointed. It's a fresh lick of paint in a fresh world with a few new mechanics and some multiplayer thrown in. However, the multiplayer simply doesn't work very well. It's a broken mess, to be honest, multiplayer. Better than it was, but still, call it what it is, a mess. Very disappointed with them. Very disappointed with them. I think Undead Labs were a flash in the pan, to be honest. I think they were just lucky with State of Decay. All the same jankiness, all the same issues, all the same lack of, I think, polish really its head in State of Decay 2. But like I said, if you like State of Decay 1, you can't go wrong with State of Decay 2. It's basically the same game. It just looks a bit nicer. But even that, I'm gonna again. I've got to be careful what I say here because I don't want to polish a turd here. I had to use some software that enabled me to actually change multiple settings in the game files that you can't do through the normal PC configuration because it's that bad. It is a washed out, murky piece of shit in its vanilla format. It is horrendous. It is a really bad looking game. I actually had to download a third-party bit of software that was up on the Nexus, I believe it was, in order to get what I deem to be a adequately professional image quality. It was bad, dude. I mean, I couldn't believe how bad it was. I honestly think at times I felt like the bloody original freaking had the lead over it. It really is. It's not a good. Look, it's a good game, but it's not worthy of the price of entry they were asking for. I'd rather have just played. If they just said, "Look, let's just make the original moddable or something," I think I'd have been a happier camper. Got some really clever ideas. State of Decay. Some really, really clever ideas. Some really nice systems. And I genuinely thought Undead Labs were only confined by budget and I guess time. And that's why State of Decay was the janky cult hit that it became. And no one ever stood there and said State of Decay was the greatest game ever made. But my God, was it unique. And my God, with all the jank, did you have some fun playing it. But they couldn't even get it right with State of Decay 2 with a budget, an exclusivity deal with Microsoft. And years. It wasn't like they banged it out in 2 years. It was years and years and years in the making. Terrible, really. Terrible. This is normal for the end of an alpha cycle. Oh, hey. End of the alpha cycle. Careful what you say, guys. Careful what you say. All the systems come together with rebalancing and bug fixes. It can get hectic. Yeah, I can imagine. Multiplayer tether. Yeah, I mean, to even have tethering in a multiplayer game, did it release in 2018? Who cares? Whenever it freaking released. Tethering, multiplayer. That's the kind of thing that Nintendo do, so that you don't lose your friends, because it's designed to be played, by young kids. Tethering, multiplayer, open world zombie. Really? Ridiculous. Absolutely pathetic. Utterly pathetic. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that stuff on Discord later if I get a chance to play. Yeah. Very poor show by Undead Labs, if I was to be honest. I don't doubt it. We're not going to see any major course changes. Some content, some rebalances, yeah. Yeah, wait, they do bug fixes. Yeah, the bug fix is called Gaz. Way to upset the Gaz. God damn it, Wentex. How are you doing, fella? How's things? That's what I keep you on board for, innit, Gaz? Fix the mess they keep making in the game, bro. Yeah, especially once you figured out your resolution and issue, what you have issues, wasn't it, Wintex? Ooh, feathers, which I don't have room for. Let's just pop a couple of things in there. I was about to say I did actually complete that quest, right? Yes. I'm a bugger for going through the POI, getting to the top and getting the loot, and then forgetting to go back and get the stash or clear the area. Hopefully, it will all involve less work to get it up and running for Alpha 19, and we'll actually get to see it all some point. I'll see if I can find that link for the Tara Games one. I swear it's the same Dune buggy, mate. The only reason I recognise it because I think when I originally saw it on the Unity store, obviously it's untextured, so it's just a grey base model. And there was a show over here that someone linked some time ago called Brum, and it's about this like a remote controlled car subquake. That used to travel around Birmingham, and I don't know, I think it was like a detective or someone was saying, but it's like this really big remote control car, probably about like 4 or 5 foot long, and he had these like headlamps that were like his eyes. And I remember the first time I saw, I'm sure it was Tara Games' Dune buggy models, because they're just grey. I remember it almost gave me this impression of seeing like eyes on the front of the Dune buggy, and yeah, it's got. If it's not the same, it's certainly very, very similar anyway. Yeah. You found a fix for some jank FPS issues I had recently. Just basically changed some settings in the INI from 0 to 1. It ran like a dream. Oh, was that on top of what you did with the resolution change as well, Wentex? Or... Oh, thank you for the follow, gamers. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Oh, damn. Did I... Oh, Kratauk. And Hopkins. Oh, Kratauk, I'm so sorry, mate. Is Kratauk out there? I am so sorry, bro. And my alert's not coming through. Let me replay this one. I am so sorry, Kratauk. Thank you for the gifted sub to Satos. I feel really terrible, mate. I do hope you're out there and can get this message. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Satos, bro. Thank you very, very much. I'm really sorry, mate. I totally freaking missed that. It's just popped up where Gamers has just followed. Gamers55667. So I must have just... Well, I'm sure it probably played on your end. But thank you, Kritaut. I do apologise. I just long for the days my mates give this another try, maybe in beta, as we had a blast like 5 of us in Alpha 14. Any reason why they don't play it, Wentex? Just because they just feel like, you know, it wasn't progressing kind of thing, or... I do apologise, Gutane. Thank you ever so much, my friend. Seriously, bro. I'm very sorry I missed that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to... Oh my god, he's not in here, is he? Jesus, every time. Brum. Yeah, I seem to remember... I had the... Brum gets things done. Something like that. I seem to vaguely remember someone linking the YouTube sort of intro, because there's a song at the start, isn't there? Yeah, I quite often look at the Unity store assets, hot potatoes, and you know stuff that's been really good. Honestly, some of the stuff on the Unity store is absolutely fantastic. I mean, it is. I mean, there's a lot of trash. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Unity store, you've got you've got to. Is it the chaff from the wheat, as they would say? Is that an expression that I seem to vaguely remember? But yeah, I mean, there's as much awesome stuff as there is terrible stuff. But I'll tell you what, the skill some people have got in terms of asset generation. And then it's the price. It's the price that boggles the mind. It's dirt cheap. Like, ridiculously cheap, some of that stuff. It must have taken hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to bang out. And some of some of that stuff, a whole Dune buggy pack on the Unity store. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure. Again, I might be wrong, but I'm sure the Tara Game stuff. He was like, I don't know, about a tenner, 10 quid for a whole bunch of Dune buggies. It's like fucking, you'd be willing to spend like a lot more on that. I mean, especially if the bloody game was all about Dune buggies, right?
Come speak with me, friend.
Right, let me have
Well
a look at what you've got. Machete or the... we'll take a machete. Is a machete any better at harvesting carcasses? It's very different. How do you know? I mean, does whacking an animal carcass with a machete versus a hunting knife make any difference? Does anyone know? Let's have a look, Wentech. Oh, I can't play it, mate. See, I can't do it. Copyright strike. Can't even watch it, Wentex. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll get it and I'll watch it later, mate. Just gotta be careful it doesn't autoplay. There we go. Cheers, bro. They gave up on all the changes and bugs not having a go. It was early on and they will come back. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people will come back. I think there's a lot of... I was in the same boat just a few weeks ago, to be honest, when Sax. I was honestly thinking I might just skip an alpha. I might do the unthinkable and just skip an alpha. Skip alpha 19. It won't be long before beta. And I was seriously thinking about it, mate. Until I booted the game up again and remembered just how much fun I have with it. So, Unreal Engine 4 marketplace. I tell you what, man. Like, both marketplaces, let's be honest, are fantastic. But I still think the money that's... I mean, I know there's a lot of competition over there, but it does make me wonder why so many devs, like Survive the Nights team, have spent clearly a huge amount of time trying to create their own assets. When they themselves have said they're placeholders. And literally for the price of probably $20 to $30, you know, with hundreds of thousands of crowdfunding, $20 to $30, they could have just imported that stuff into their Unity engine. I just don't understand their thought processes. I mean, the amount of man hours lost to those hideous, ridiculous, and absolutely unnecessary, monstrous creations of terrible, terrible design. And the stuff that is just literally professional, off the shelf, stick them in. Like I said, if they're placeholder, don't worry about it. It's, get the rest of the game running and just use the placeholder zombies. But at least the zombies look freaking awesome compared to the trash that Survive the Nights has in it right now. I'm whacking and a smacking. I got a question. You're allowed to. You're allowed to be to famous people back to life. Or who would be? Oh, if I was allowed to bring someone famous back to life, I don't think I'd ever do that. I don't think people would want to be brought back to life. I don't like the question. I wouldn't bring anyone back from the dead, mate. The only way to make that happen was you'd have to have a conversation with them, and I don't think they'd be able to deal with it. I wouldn't put anyone in that position, mate. I think that's a terrible, terrible, terrible question. Oh, ignore it. Oh, I guess I've not even played it. I sort of like clicked it instantly, made sure it wasn't about to play. Yeah. I also sometimes don't understand a dev mentality, because sometimes getting a packet of assets for $100 might be cheaper than paying salary for a modelling artist for a month to make you... See, the thing is, ultimately, you know, you've got a project to get up off the ground. You've got enough things to worry about than actually what the zombies are going to look like. That could change over time. You know, your lore might change. In other words, what you're going to do is you're going to put some placeholder entities in there. Zombies, aliens, whatever the hell it is that befits your game. Get the game up and running, but prove to your crowdfunding audience that you can actually get the game up and running. I mean, look at what Mister's done. You know, Mister's got a ton of off-the-shelf Unity assets. Tons of them. I guess later on, you know, once you've got the core concept of the game up and running, that's when you can start considering hiring, a little bit like the Fun Pimps have done, I guess. You can start hiring animators and texture artists or environmental artists, whatever, and paying a good salary for a job well done, and that adds the uniqueness to the game. But ultimately, you know, a door is a door, a car is a car, a zombie is a zombie. But why waste hundreds of early man hours from crowdsource funded and very limited funds on stuff you can get? You literally buy it for $20. You're not telling me that those monstrosities in Survive the Nights must have cost significantly more than $20 to make, right? And they are literally the laughing stock of the zombie world. I know, probably right, Tao. I'd also be feared of that. Yeah, I don't like the thought of bringing someone back from the dead. That gives me the heebly-jeeblies, to be quite honest, mate. The heebly-jeeblies at a very, very spooky level. Right, hello, Shades! How you doing, mate? You look like a proper... Look at your tootsies. I saw a scene in Prison Break recently involving tootsies. I was not happy about that. The Shamway secret recipe. Now we actually know where to get that. Let's get it. Oh! Give me my Shamway secret recipe. I didn't know you could get that as a quest reward. Is that? I don't think you should be able to get that as a quest reward. Do you have any bullets, sir? You do not, sir. You have nothing. You are terrible. Oh, the chili dog. Ooh, that's tempting. Because they're really good, aren't they? Like, really good. Anyone know what you need to make a chili dog? Let's get rid of that. And let's buy the chili dog. I don't think I've ever had that, so... What chili dog's made out of? I'm going to guess you need a tin of chili, do you? A can of chili, some raw meat, and some cornbread. Okay, right. We need to start storing all our chili then.
If
Not
we
really got
ain't
anything I'm
what you're
desperate
looking
for, to be honest.
We can get it.
Yeah, nothing in there. All right. Oh, I did get a quest, didn't I? What we got, Joel?
Really
What have we
admire you
got?
for
Come on, give me
God's
something
speed.
nice.
Can you do
731
me a
church.
favor?
We've done the
Well,
church,
that's
bro.
a shame. Have a safe journey.
Tier 3. Anyone we haven't done business old, we've definitely done that.
Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed. You think
Blaze
you
on
can
this
help me
household
with a
victory. I'll do
beautiful
that.
man?
It's a nice sunset, Shades. Very nice sunset out here in Grumbadia. I'll leave the door open for you, my lady. We shall head home. So what was it? How do we make cornbread? Is it just corn somehow mashed into cornmeal and then some water into cornbread maybe? Can't be that hard, can it? Because I think the chili dogs are something like 50 stamina if I remember correctly. Oh, I didn't check the damn... Oh, hang on. Here comes another phone call. Wow. I just look back and the screen's like completely dark. Wow, that's crazy. Jesus. I seem to remember pausing and it was like broad daylight. Paprika, thank you for the bits. Hopkins, thank you for the bits. Critout, I do apologise for missing the sub to Satos earlier. I am so sorry, bro. I am so sorry, my friend. Thank you very much. Have a look. Okay. Yes, we have. We've got a nasty infection. We have to use another one of my herbals, aren't we? In fact, actually, should we use... we might be getting low on herbals. I've only got 2. Can you take like 2... Can you take 2 jars of honey? Is it a cumulative stack in terms of infection cure? So if I eat 2 honey, do I get 10% cure infection? Does anyone know? Hello, Miss Group. How are you, my friend? Are you alright, Sean? How's things? Is what you can hear, Caskell? Oh, dearie me. How many cans of chili we got? Oh, we've got a grand total of no chili, so we're not about to embark on the great chili construction, are we? I need to sort out inventory. I just absolutely have to sort out inventory. This is getting... It's an untenable position right now. Let's see what we can do. Bric-a-brac. We haven't even got that much bric-a-brac, have we? Bloody hell, Shades. I got a problem over here, mate. I've got things just everywhere. Shotgun shells are coming in quite nicely. Yeah, not too bad, Miss Group. It's been a scary week almost. All the scary things happening on Twitch and all the other things that are going on in the world right now. It's all a bit mad, mate. All a bit mad. Get that in there, scrap that, throw that in there, throw a wrench in there as well. The glasses can go in the clothing container. I'm struggling to believe that they can't fit in the organics box. Surely we haven't got 2 full stacks. We can't fit those in. Can't fit those in. Can't fit that. Can't fit that. We got what's this? Bric-a-brac. Bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. That's going with us. That's going with us. I think what we'll do is we'll switch. Oh, I can't. I'm screwed. I'm literally screwed. I've hit overflow. I can't do it. My brain won't deal with it. I can't keep second guessing inventory. Right, that's it. Game over then. We're building. We need to build something for storage. Should we just go and build some boxes down in the tunnel for now, and then worry about something a bit more permanent later on? I literally cannot play this game without inventory management. It's just a bunch of icons cluttering up the screen otherwise. And I just can't. I just cannot focus without having a home for everything. And it's really hard for me to look forward to what I want to do as well if I don't have a focus on storage. So, mate, I tell you what, the amount of stuff we've gathered in 29 days is freaking crazy, bro. Are you sure you were really on a phone call? What do you mean? Hey? What's that? Are you sure you were really on a phone call? What's that, Admina? Were you affected much by the DMCA madness? Very much so, Sean. Yeah, very much so. We're still trying to figure things out. Very much trying to figure things out. Let me get rid of... Well, let's take one of the herbals. I just need to be a little bit more cool. I suppose what we could do is we could carry some honey with us on the bike, couldn't we? And then we could try and nip them in nip the infection. I could probably have done it when we got back. It's probably because I had to AFK for the phone call to do that. Oh, you have to look back to AFK. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. I was gonna say I wasn't sure if like I'd done something silly on the screen or put up the wrong display or something. Right. So what I need to get is I need to get Where is it? Where's my... Ah, there it is. So let's take those. And we've got 5 repair kits, haven't we? What, really, what? He was sounding like he was being a bit naughty, was he? Oh, I don't know. Well, you never know. I mean, it's a zombie apocalypse, and he had time to kill. Who knows? So yeah, they're very much so. Well, to be honest, Sean, everyone's been affected by it, I think. I think the really worrying thing is... I think some people are just burying their head in the sand, to be honest, Sean. I think people are thinking this is just, you know, it's just a little storm to ride out. I think that they're sorely mistaken, mate. So yes, it's been a manic couple of days, Herschel. Do you know anyone that's been like hit hard by it at all, Sean? Or I mean, we haven't as of yet had any infringement notifications, but I think it would only be a matter of time, bro. Yeah, I don't know, Shades. I feel the same. I mean, if you think about it, it's classed as a buff almost, isn't it? And it's the same way that you can drink multiple teas. So I can get efficient digestion, can't I, by drinking multiple teas? I mean, you could play the really risky game, couldn't you? I mean, the tick down is fairly... I mean, what you could do, Shades, you could take one, couldn't you? And let it go to below 5%. And then take the other one. So, I mean, you could definitely cure it with 2 honey, couldn't you? I think honey can stave off. You know, if you've got 7% infection and you've got 1 honey, I think you could drop it down to 2, which would buy you some time to get another one. I guess that's the way the game's been designed to work. That's probably what I think if I had that and I only had 2 honey, I'd do exactly that. I'd take 1, wait for it to drop below, say, to 4.9. And then pop the other one. Or you'll just wait for it to expire, I guess. Because you can see it on here, can't you? Yeah, you can see. It's almost like the antibiotic medicine. Imagine that as a buff down here, I guess. Or should I say treated? Yeah, no, you want to, yeah, you use that one. I watched Clancy's some for some Warzone content. He got permabanned. Was wondering about chicks because of the amount of music he plays from his knife making streams. Although I look up and Clancy just started a stream. So he's not been permabanned then. Well, did he get permabanned for copyright infringement though, or for something else? Yeah, to be honest to me, I don't know if Clancy's a big streamer. I have a feeling they probably went after the bigger, the more viewed clips and things and VODs. So I don't know if Cloaks is like a really, really big streamer, mate. I know like Admiral Baru and a few others. So some pretty big hitters in the community. They definitely were getting some issues. Really, Sean? Wow. It's quite interesting because Twitch are very specific as well. That's something I hadn't read in their terms of service. Well, I should say I had read it back in the day, but I'd kind of forgotten about it. Which was if you are banned for essentially what is copyright infringement, so breaking the terms of service around the DMCA, you can't just start another channel. The strike is against you and not against the channel. So you can't say, if I got 3 strikes, I can't just start another channel up on Twitch. It will either be immediately terminated or automatically suspended on account creation, basically. Which I thought was quite scary. It's a permaban lifetime account, everything, Or hopefully whoever it is okay to carry on if they haven't broken. I guess the problem here is I don't know what you got banned for, Sean. So, how's you anyway, mate? How are you and the better half doing? Might have to go back on the VOD later, Advita. It's kind of really weird not having all the alerts and things. Such a strange experience on Twitch these days. We'll get used to it. We'll get used to it. It'll all become like it never happened in a few weeks. I've got no doubt. One of the things I am dreading is I'm going to have to go onto YouTube and start creating playlists for all the VODs. I dread to think how long that's going to take, but that can be done over time. That's not something that has to happen in the next next few days or anything. Don't know how far down to go. What do you reckon's a safe distance for a little bit of storage? Just want a little, literally just a little storage room. So I don't, because obviously I don't want to mess up anything that Pete's got planned up there. So you're, wow, so September the 1st. I suppose it's nice to at least know that though, right, sure? I mean, you actually know that you've got a date to return at the earliest. I think in the UK, that's the big uncertainty at the moment, is everybody still doesn't really know. It's kind of like, I think, from what I understand, the people that have been sent home because they're classed as high risk. So the NHS sent out letters to people that were deemed to be on the high risk register. So those people were originally told you literally shouldn't go into work. And I'm pretty sure that that was extended once, possibly twice. And that then expires on the 15th of June, which I believe is Monday. So I guess maybe that's the beginning of maybe the beginnings of the return to normal. I don't really know. What have you been up to, Miss Grit? You found any awesome new game to play? You know, yeah, Reefy. I know a streamer who got a 48. Yeah, have I said morning to you, Reefy? How are you doing? I know a streamer who got a 48-hour ban because they put their stream in creative mode because he was playing an emulator and swapping games a lot to try them all out. And rather than keep changing the game, whoa, no, really? Oh my god. Yeah, you see, like, look, this is the kind of thing where we're talking about that complete inequality on Twitch. You know, I mean, that's just ridiculous. And that's just absolutely ridiculous. Wow, 48-hour ban for that. Jesus Christ. That's really weird. I can't get my head around that, Ruthie. I mean, I understand, all right, from Twitch's point of view, you're breaking, you know, the rules. You know, you're supposed to stream in the correct category. So, if you know, I suppose one could say, well, you know, it might be a pain in the ass, but that's your choice to play multiple games in a small space of time. But you know, someone's been given a 48-hour ban for that, and yet we've had people literally on Twitch do. I mean, I won't say because then it's singling people out. And they're not here to defend themselves. But we've had streamers do really quite serious stuff and not even get a ban, let alone a 24-hour ban or a 48-hour ban. I mean, that's shocking, Ruthie. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. I mean, how does that even come about? That's just terrible. Oh, take care, Mario. Look after yourself, mate. Have a lovely day, sir. Have a lovely day. What did they say, Advina? Were you one of the people on that list, were you? Or was it simply similar to that? Yeah, I'm sure it's the 15th of June. I know some of my friends have been mentioning it. I've not really had a chance to look into it. Because the girlfriend was actually involved to some degree. So some additional work folks were asked to do to go through the patient lists, weren't they? No gameplay, your internet has been enough. Oh no, how come, Miss Group? ISP related, or I know if it is, I know the pain, Miss Groot, and I really hope you don't have to suffer that for too long. It's one of the most awful things to have to experience. You know, all the modern privileges we have. I understand there's worse things happening out there in the world, but when you've got an ISP that just won't listen to you, or just feels, you know, you feel like you're singing to deaf ears, it is terrible. I remember what it was like earlier this year. I was just like, oh, it was mentally just like, oh, it was crushing, mate. So the company's having a meeting 2 days after to discuss those people's return to work, are they? Wow. Yeah, it's going to be... See, the problem is it's about the transport as well, isn't it? Because I guess we're sort of being told we have to wear all this personal protective equipment, but technically an employer doesn't have to provide that for transit to and from work. It's got nothing to do with them, has it? Technically. You'd like to think a good employer would provide that, but I should imagine legally they're not on a bound to. Got a scary time coming up for the UK, haven't we? There's a lot of schools are going back, Advina. I know I dropped you a message. Yeah, a lot of schools around these here parts are all going back. It seems crazy. It just seems crazy. I mean, they're due to break up like literally in a few weeks anyway. But they're all going back for like a couple of weeks. I just don't get it. I'm really not sure what the thinking behind it is. Welcome, Rev. Did you survive the horrors of the city centre, did you? And your school's already on summer break, are they, Darth? Yeah, ours don't break. When do ours break up, Advina? I mean, it's what? Around 10th of June today, is it? 10th, something like that. So... It would be... Well, when would they break up? Would it be like mid-July or early July? I can't think. When would they normally end, Advina? So it's never great. Usually average about 8 meg, but staying connected the last 6 weeks has been impossible. Have they acknowledged the complaint or anything, Miss Group? Or are you just kind of like sitting there waiting for them to wave a magic wand? Yeah, I'd say, really? Oh, what's it like on the buses, Rev? Is everyone wearing masks or not? Did you catch a glimpse of them all? And the shops are being allowed to open from the 15th of June. Well, all shops, really, are they? I suppose that's. No, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So what? So actually, it is a return to normal on the 15th of June. Then. So Monday, everything goes back to normal. But for people like, say, I don't know, that work in restaurants and pubs, or are pubs and clubs totally different? I just imagine they're gonna end of July for England. I need to catch up on all this, guys. I've just been swept up in the shenanigans of Twitch too much over the last few days. It sounds like quite a lot's happened. I know the girlfriend started talking to me about it a couple of days ago, but we got other bad news that had occurred. So we kind of drifted topics quite a lot on that one. It's been manic phone calls and strange occurrences in this household for the last couple of weeks. You're waiting for the fibre to come in. Is that through Virgin Media, is it, Miss Group, or? You only sit 15 people. So they're not mates. So you could go on a bus if you don't have a mask. Is that what you're saying, Rev? So if you... I'm not sure whether it's different over there or to mainland, sort of England or anything, but I don't even know if we have to wear a mask to get on a bus. I can't imagine that's become a law. I can't imagine they can enforce it, but who knows? Oh, wow, Ruthie, really? What, so Chester Zoo would have been a game over, would it? Oh, Jesus. That's awful. Think of the animals! No pubs yet, Dan. But I was going to say, I was wondering about a nice pear cider at the weekend. Or next weekend. So they could open outdoor areas from the 15th, or it could be soon. It might be. Oh, right. So there'll be so a pub with an outdoor beer garden will be able to open. Oh, you know what? I just caught a whiff of then. Holy shit! I just caught a whiff of our local. Oh, Jesus. That smell is such a... Oh, God, Jesus. That's like slightly overwhelming. Wow. It's got a proper whiff of it. God, that's a strong sort of connected memory, that is. Fuck me. Just imagine walking through the door and smelling it, going to go to the bar to get a pint. Fucking hell. You're on a multiplayer server and still using level 4 pickaxe? Why would that? Level 4 pickaxe is like 2 from max, dude. What you want about, bro? Well, it's a fucking miracle we've got that. Ladders. Let's take 4 of those. We're not one of those like weird communities that like all die-hard, try-hard EP survivors, Darth. We enjoy our gameplay, mate. We're not, oh no, you've got to specialise. Come on, Darth. You know it's better than that, mate. It's a miracle we've even got any freaking pickaxes. This is Grumbodia, mate. We only got these like 2 days ago, bro. The brewery I work at just opened back up last week for outdoor seating only. We had to place tables in the parking lot and get a license from the city to allow us to expand our seating outside the footprint of the deck. Oh my lord. Wow. Well, it sounds like the UK's about to embark on business as usual in a lot of arenas then. Can you imagine when the pubs open? Oh my god, it's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be an absolute bloody nightmare, mate. All those people that haven't met up and haven't had a pint together and have actually now probably saved a few pennies as well. It's going to be the greatest hangover like the UK has ever seen, innit? The entire country will come to a grinding halt for 48 hours after they open the pubs. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about it actually, Darth. I personally won't be. I know Wentex has been they're very hyped for it as well as a few others. Until I know that there's been dramatic changes to the POIs, which I think may be actually be very much in progress and possibly even part of that update, Darth. I probably won't go rushing back. I am very much looking forward to going back though, Darth. It's I really did fall in love with the game. It's kind of weird as well because I've just been deleting lots and lots of VODs and clips and things. I did actually catch a few of Empyrean, and I forgot how pleasant the game looked visually and the diversity of things there were to see in it. So I am looking forward to it. I just need more POI structure. I need a reason to be creating those vessels to go out and about and explore. I still feel like the whole internal exploration of you know, whatever it is, whether it be a base or a derelict ship, it just needs some cleaning up, really, mate. Bring back that sense of adventure and or create that sense of adventure. I'd be very, very much looking forward to it, and possibly even try a bit of multiplayer as well, Gar. I never really got to the bottom of that. A lot of people were telling me multiplayer worked really well, and just as equally as many people were telling me that they hadn't had good experience with it. So I think it's something I have to try for myself. Really, sure, bloody hell! Actually closing down whole sections of streets, Jesus. There's a lot of updates to enable space stations, Grum. In the message, I have got pubs with beer gardens can open from the 22nd outdoors only. So it's the 22nd, is it? 3 point. Oh, they're actually limiting the amount you can drink. No way. No way. Oh wow, that's crazy, Dandor. Wow. So you can, so how do you order your beer then? Is it like a table service? Is it? Will it be like a waitress will come and take your orders? Oh my god, that's amazing. And your sister reckons she thinks that come August we will be pretty much back to normal. It certainly sounds that way, doesn't it? From what you're all saying there. Wow. You're right, Shadowcat. It's gonna be proper mental, mate. Oh Jesus. See, this is the funny thing, you see. 3 pints per person. Instantly, right? Instantly, I'm thinking of a friend of mine that will absolutely take his wife. I think they're married. You got to be wondering. I know they are married. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Let's get that one right when we meet up. Yeah, that will definitely take his wife. Fucking hell, I can't believe I've got that. Will definitely take his wife to the pub with him. Now, his wife doesn't drink. Never has done. At most, you know, a small glass of shandy or a sip of wine kind of thing. She will totally be drinking lager, you know, mysteriously all of a sudden. That'll be 2 pints of lager, please, mate. Yeah, and she'll just sit there looking like, So that's 6 pints he'll be able to get down, is that guaranteed? Repair that. God, I tell you what, I would be I just suddenly realised I reckon I could hire my services out because I don't drink either, really. I mean, I do have the odd one, but I don't really. So I could easily go down the pub and order a pint, couldn't I? I could make a fortune out of this, Dandol. I couple of clothing stores have opened here, but don't know anyone who has gone into them. Wendy's has opened. Wendy's is a burger place, right? Inside, but only allows so many in and has separated designated areas so no one is close. Oh, so okay, yeah. So limited access and sort of secluded booths almost. Yeah, no, please do, Darth. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Or just throw it in the gaming section if you want for other people as well, dude. There's a whole, you know, just the general gaming talk or whatever. Yeah, hopefully Wednesday will keep us informed if he jumps in on it as well. Because I am quite, to be honest, Darth, the only reason I stopped playing Imperial Galactic Survival was because I was enjoying it. And I just felt, okay, look, this is early alpha really still. The game's already got a lot of content. I just didn't want to like brute force myself into the point of playing for the sake of playing it. I'd like to think I could see a direction the devs were going to take, and it'd be nice to go back to that one when a little bit more work had been done to it. So yeah, very much so. Cheers, dude. I know, totally picked. So I could make a mint, mate. I could make them in, and they'll tour the pubs. I mean, the biggest problem we got down here, mate, is there are so many pubs, all literally, almost. I mean, not on top of one another, but easily within walking distance. I mean, a stone's throw in some cases from one another, and people will just go to one, and I'll probably be dragged along, and that's like an extra pint and a half for 2 lads, isn't it? Extra pint in each pub. I mean, winner chicken dinner, mate. I'll have to charge... What do you reckon for an hourly rate? Or I'll have to charge per pub, won't I? Because I can still only order 3 pints myself. I reckon a good 30% on top. What do you reckon, Pixie? Got to start looking after the finances. Charge about £4 a pint. 30% cut on top of that goes to me. I like the sound of this, Pixie. £10 a pint. Where the bleeding hell do you live? Fucking hell, mate. As the one pub's about £4.50 for a pint. Ridiculous. But it's more a family restaurant, really. It's like I said, it's not because they're trying to rip you off. It's more a case of they you know, if you're having a meal, you probably only want a pint or two. A lot of people will drive there because it's very, very, very nice, freshly made food. You don't go there for the booze, you go there for the food. So they don't want the rest of the pub, because it is a pub, being cluttered up with pissheads. And I tell you what, Pixie, I just suddenly thought, the girlfriend. I could drag the girlfriend in and cut her in at 10%. That's 6 pints per pub that I can whack out. 30% for me, 10% for the girlfriend. Now the question is, Pixie, do I up the overall charge to 40%, or cut the girlfriend in on 10-20 split? I reckon we should push to 40%. You know, all jokes aside, I'm not even kidding you. I absolutely, legitimately, totally 100%. Baz would absolutely, he wouldn't even bat an eyelid, mate. The second those pubs open, he's going to be a monster, man. If I say, look, if the girlfriend and I follow you around, mate, we can order an extra 6 pints in every pub for you. You drop me some cash, mate, we're all yours. He would be like, literally, sky's the limit, bro. Sky's the limit, mate. Whatever you want. Because Baz is a big man, right? Baz is a very big man. Baz is a very, very big man. And Baz don't like walking. So the more pints Baz can get down his neck before he has to move on to the next pub for his other 3 pints, he's going to be taking that into account, mate. We've got him over a barrel here, Pixie. I'm making a phone call. I'm actually just scrolling down to see if he's in chat in a minute. Don't want to give the secret. No, he's not. Give the secrets away. Oh, that would be funny. Yeah. £10 a pint sounds about right, I reckon, Dandel. I'll make a few quid out of this, mate. See, the thing is, you can still, I can still order my Ribena as well, couldn't I? Because I can say I'll have a pint of lager and a pint of Ribena, please, and a glass of Coke for the missus. So it'd actually work all right, wouldn't it? Oh, that's gonna be fun. That is, mate. That is gonna be fun when they do reopen. Yeah, we were talking about that. It's one of the things that I always thought would be nice with this Darth, blueprints for 7 days. I really like the idea of the blueprint system in Imperial. Seems to have done a really good job with it. No, not really, lady. Literally, I'm just coming down a little bit. I thought I'd sort of like chug away on my coffee. And in fact, hang on one sec. It is getting dangerously on the not quite hot enough to drink front. Not bad considering it was made at about 8 o'clock this morning, right? Yeah, I just thought I'd dig down here. I just want to get some storage, Lady Elvira. And I just want to make sure it's deep enough that I can come and do inventory management of an evening. And that's all I'm thinking. So I'm just going to go down a little bit further. It's not going to be like a big base or anything. I'll just hollow out a single room just for storage. And then I can sort of use that as a hub to carry on the adventures, really. Yeah, I really like the blueprint system. I think it adds a lot of longevity to a game as well. And the thing is, it's really nice to be able to share your creations with other people as well, right? So, all right, I might not be playing on your server, Darth, but I can, you know, have a look at what you've built in my world. And I really like that sort of shared community element of Imperial. Yeah, that's it, yeah. And as you've said, it doesn't have to be somebody else's creation either. I'm a bit annoyed actually because I know I never took a blueprint of my whatever it was, my shit that I made. At least I don't think I did. Whereas I should have done, because it would have been great to go back and see that in all its glory. I put a lot of effort into that one. Yeah, I don't know what to do, Lady Over. I suppose the problem is, Lady Over, we're very limited on time. If everything goes according to plan, we know that around the end of this month, we're going to be moving into Alpha 19 and all the hoo-ha that's going to cause. So I suppose none of us want to commit to anything too extravagant. But the thing is, yeah, you never know. It could be another 6 months before Alpha 19. You just never know what spanner's going to hit the works, do you? I've never seen the vehicles in Rust actually, so right. I was watching a gentleman a little while back. We were talking about him a couple of streams ago. He sort of took on an entire clan. To be honest, I didn't even know there were vehicles in Rust. I never saw that as part of that footage. And that's all I've seen recently of Rust. It's been a long time since I watched the game. Is there any difference to the vehicles you've added to Undead Legacy? Or are they simply visual? I mean, for example, is the Dune buggy, you know, are we going to be backflipping it and doing wheelies off mountainsides and things? Or if you know, is that something you can't really play about with Subway? I think Rust is one of those games that came out and it's just changed so much, hasn't it? It's become something that is so different to, I guess, what it's set out to be. The one that I was always really upset with was H1Z1, because I remember the very, very first pitch that they'd made. Because was it the Planet Side engine, was it? And it sounded like, it really sounded like, I mean, not like they were trying to recreate 7 days, but it very much sounded like they were trying to recreate a kind of PvE survival experience with lots of survival elements. So, you know, you would be building these like little bases with, you know, canvas sheets to collect rainwater, and setting up basic irrigation systems and things. And the original pitch for H1Z1, it really fascinates me. I thought, wow, this actually looks like a really, really nice PvE multiplayer experience. You know, some really cool ideas here. And then somewhere along the line, it just became like a PvP game, basically, didn't it? I kind of never really, I never really understood what happened there, and I've never picked it up as a result. The Dune buggy said that it fills the gap between the motorcycle and the 4x4. I also added an off-road Jeep with 4 seats that's bigger than the 4x4. So next tier after, so you actually can get 4 people in it. Subcrack, that's cool. Yeah. I think less of the AIDS talk, Darth. So if there's any need for that, mate. I've got a gap in the ladder. Have I? Oh my god, yes I have. There we go. Yeah, it's all the games we have out there. There's so few of them that kind of fit that survival category that actually have the PvP. The Forest is one that I was thinking about. I'd like to have a glimpse of that. We might like, you know, when Alpha 19's out, if it all goes according to plan, and they stick to the schedule, obviously we'll be here for Alpha 19. And I think once the hoo-ha's died down, which it always does in a matter of weeks, doesn't it? From my perspective, you know, they're normally about 3-4 weeks into an Alpha, I've probably seen a lot of what the game's got to offer. And what we might do is just like take a little break, like 1 or 2 days a week, and go and see if we can have a little tinker with, say, the Forest, perhaps. If we can try and figure out something to do with like a couple of slots of an evening stream, I think that would be really nice. Sort of play a bit more of a survival-esque game. And the other one that I was thinking, which we've never played as well, I think it's on the Xbox Game Pass. I'm not sure if I've got a copy of it anyway, but The Long Dark is another one, isn't it? You know the army trucks in Vanilla 7 Days as well as those Rex sedans? I do. I think I can make it so you could repair them and make them drive. Well, I know that would be cool, dude. So that would be like how the cars work in Mist Survival. That would be an interesting way of looking at it. So in Mist Survival, you literally need to get the wheels, the spark plugs, the battery, the fuel, all that kind of stuff, right? So, yeah, that'd be nice, dude. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Cheers for that badass. Well spotted, mate. Weirdly enough, you can actually, you only need ladders every other gap now, don't you? You can actually skip a gap, can't you? In fact, I think you might even be able to skip 2 gaps. I'm not sure. How far down are we? We are at plus 19. It's plus 3 is bedrock, isn't it? Should we push the bedrock? You could always use the stone anyway for Peter Hopkins. No, I haven't misgrouped. I did look into it, and I did reinstall it and then play about with the Steam controller just to make sure nothing had radically changed. I know they've expanded the world a little bit, so there's a little bit more of the map. They've added, I think, what is known as like the first boss, sort of like a Resident Evil style boss down in the caverns. I'm kind of vague on it because I deliberately stayed away from footage. But yeah, apparently it's very much what it was with, you know, changes. So some nice changes to the UI. I think the you know, the captives that you rescued from the bandit camps, I think they have they've been fleshed out a little bit. It's a little bit more robust in their AI mechanisms and what have you. So yeah, I think it's coming along. It might not, you know, be a massive change, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. In fact, again, actually, it was interesting you mentioned that because, like I said earlier, I've been deleting a lot of clips and things, and actually, I did see a clip which the very first time that I was inside the house with Lily or whatever her name was, which was one of the ladies that we'd rescued from the camps, and we suddenly noticed that she'd suddenly like got a gun out and started racing down the stairs, and we followed her down, and it was the very first time that I saw one of those mist creatures clamber through the window. I don't know if you remember that. We'd never seen that actually happen. And it's really weird because like the dude's like, I come down the stairs and I look through like what is, I guess, like that, you know, that kitchen area. And I see the face at the window and I'm like, holy shit. There's a dude looking at me. He's literally peering through the window. And the next thing I know, he's started whacking on the window. He smashed it and he clambers through and starts running at Lily. It's amazing. Ever so well done. I suppose the difference is some Quake is it's a one-man show, isn't it? I mean, he has hired some localization peeps, hasn't he? And he's also hired, can't remember who's on the team now, but it's still a very small team. I suppose when a game like that comes out, I mean, let's be honest, a lot of people would have bought it. He probably saw a really nice flow of cash, and I guess sometimes the pressure probably goes off a little bit. I mean, he worked on it exclusively, didn't he? For it was basically a little more than 18 months from scratch. The dude on his own in 18 months created that from scratch. That is amazing. I mean, that you know, that was a perfectly playable and very intriguing game. You know, I guess, you know, that was 18 months of sort of self-doubt and worry. It came out. Very popular game amongst, you know, I guess streamers and the Steam community. Probably earned himself a nice wedge of cash and probably thought, you know, time to enjoy life a little bit as well. I should imagine he has a fairly nice, steady trickle of income from that game. Fair play to him. And like I said, he has brought a few people on as well now. So it's also probably a case of them managing those people as part of the daily projects. And, you know, I guess like anything, when you're working with a team, it takes a little while before you can draw the purse strings together to bring all those different elements together as a cohesive addition to the gameplay. So I should imagine... I mean, he did say that the last update was very much the precursor to the future updates. There were some core changes. It's Rata, isn't it? It was his name. He essentially, what he was saying, like, look, there's going to be a massive update, but it's not going to be a massive update for you as the players. This is a massive update for us because it lays new foundations for us to build on, to get new content to you. So it was very much like all hands on deck, get that big update out, and then it was going to take some time before we actually saw, I guess, the fruits of their labour, for want of a better sort of analogy, I guess. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so I've got high hopes for that one. And I think the beauty of it is we know it's a single player game as well. Which, I like the idea of a single player game of that ilk. I think too often we want multiplayer, but we end up sacrificing a lot. So it'll be nice to have all the multiplayer variants and Miss Survival as the single player variant. I think it worked really well. Yeah, well, you think you'd give it? I mean, I have to say, it's. I think it's one of those games that we could look at in the future and say, "Wow, you know, Jesus, that's become quite the powerhouse." It was very clean, very crisp, and it did exactly what it set out to do. I think now all it needs is that, I suppose, that layer of polish, I guess, that so few games have. I think that's where the Fun Pimps are in quite an enviable position there. I think they are now getting to that point where. Oh, hang on. Let me mute out. And back. Back. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think regardless, I think if you own Miss Survival, you've already got your bang for buck out of it. It's a very reasonably priced game. I think I got sent a code, didn't I? So I don't think I even actually paid for my version of it. So I suppose bear that in mind. But yeah, it was a well priced. I mean, how much was it? It was dirt cheap, wasn't it? Oh, what was that? Oh no, Shades! What happened? Yeah, I'm just seeing what you're saying there, Miss Group. I mean, I guess it's never going to be the next big thing, but well, you never know. But yeah, I think you know, sometimes there's room in the industry, room in our games library for a game, you know, that's around the £10 mark that actually does a pretty good job of entertaining us for a weekend or three. And I think Miss Survival very much fits into that. And then it's nice to see. I mean, what's that other one that was made? I was going to say Undecided, but I don't think that is the name of it. And now I'm undecided about the name. What was that one where you walk around doing little more than just freaking waiting for the hunters to come in? Big sort of open map, but surrounded by a chain link fence. What's it called? Subsistence, I think, isn't it? Subsistence. See, there's an example. I mean, look at the difference between Subsistence done by one person and Miss Survival done by one person. Now, again, I'm not doing a direct comparison. I don't know what their personal circumstances are. Subsistence might, you know, get 3 hours of work on it a week, and you know, Miss Survival could get 30 hours of work a week. Who knows? But I think Miss Survival's proven that it's going somewhere. I mean, Miss Survival has had some really nice updates that definitely sets precedent for a future release of something pretty awesome. The gunplay was nice. The AI was, you know, adequate. Subsistence, yeah. I'd be proud of it if I made it, but as you know, as someone looking for a game, I'll probably never play Subsistence again. But I'll look forward to another playthrough of Miss Survival. About £8. Yeah, there you go. I mean, for £8, I mean, that's fantastic, right? And that's good. That's good value for money. Can't even go to the cinema for that, can you? I think that's me. I think for me, Subquake, it's the same with Empyrean Galactic Survival and Miss Survival. I'm just waiting for that big update, you know. I have such high hopes for it. I bought it even though I can't play it. God damn it. So people like what's this mist? Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ, I'm quiet. I thought I missed something important. I thought you said there was a mist survival creator, like a creator kit, so that we could make mods for it. Sorry, I see what you mean. You mean that people like Rata, the mist survival creator, gives you hope? Yeah, got you. God, blimey, I was about to say I'll have to have a look at that. How far down are we? 16 meters. I think what I'm going to do, I've got to go and do a little bit of hunting. I'm getting itchy to kill some zombies. This is weird, look, because I'm going up this ladder and it's not doing the steps. This is a smooth transition, look. I wonder if it only does that on short ladders. Isn't that weird? I wonder why there's a difference. What do you reckon will be the next big game that comes along? The one that we're all kind of chomping at the bit for. Anybody know of anything in the works? I suppose the big ones, the really big uncertainties, we've got Star Citizen, but God knows how far away that is. What are the big kind of... I mean, I hesitate to call that one independent, as in indie, but it is. You can call it what you want. What are the really big ones? Is there anything else that anybody's heard of? A lot of these indie games just pop out of nowhere, don't they? Any crowd-funded games you can think of that we're kind of sitting here waiting for? I'm trying to think of some of the stuff that I looked at, because I quite often still look on things like what's it called, Kickstarter. I do sometimes have a quick check over there, see if there's anything that kind of does look interesting, but I have to say I unfortunately have decided to stop funding or crowd funding games unless I really do believe that I'm that it's not just a flash in the pan. Survive the Nights was the last one that I guess I properly went into reasonably blind and look what happened with that. No, Dying Light 2's, it was due for release, I think, in sort of April of this year, wasn't it? Or was it due? Whenever it was, anyway, whenever it was due. And the developers said that they weren't going to meet the original timeline. And as a result, we're not going to hit the expected release date. But what was really worrying was that they also refused, or should I say, not maybe refused, but didn't clarify the shift in time frame. So normally when a developer or a publisher announces there's been a delay to a video game, they say, look, we're not going to meet the deadline of the 16th of April, but what we're doing is we've now got a new release date of the 17th of October. They didn't do that with Dying Light. Dying Light just says we're not going to meet the previously announced deadline for release. And that's all we're telling you. The one good thing is that the game was already looking in a pretty playable state. There's a lot of footage out there from some of the YouTube content creators that were invited along to come and have some hands-on experience with it. So I think it's just a case of them having either decided that they had the budget to continue and reach for the stars, or something that maybe they thought originally was outside of the scope of the original concept, which would be wonderful to think that was the case, or they hit some issues that they hadn't foreseen, or possibly some issues with the new consoles that they hadn't foreseen, which has just meant they've had to delay indefinitely until they iron those kinks out. But what I'm saying is, I'm confident that they were at the point where we're going to get a release. It's not going to suddenly disappear into vaporware a little bit like Dead Island 2 did. Because let's be honest, Dead Island 2, strange. Wasn't there literally this week some footage of Dead Island 2 release? So some early PC beta footage. I swear I saw that on some leaked website. I might look into that. Miscreated was an interesting game. I haven't had much of a go. I bought Miscreated for one reason. I'd heard that it had some of the best in-game representations of terrible weather conditions, such as, is it tornadoes and things, and thunderstorms. And everyone I speak to a lot of people about weather and water and lighting in particular in the video game industry. And Miscreated was supposed to be, it was sort of heralded as like this absolutely fascinating implementation of weather systems in a video game. So I picked it up purely for that, and I've never got around to actually playing it, mate. I see, Miscreated, if you were to give me Miscreated and actually have a PvE experience, so something I can actually do like I can in 7 days, that would be a perfect game for me. I'd be over the moon. Absolutely over the moon. You know, I'm not hungry for more voxel-based games anymore. I kind of would like to see what the Fun Pimps could have done without having this one voxel-based, quite honestly. Voxel's great, but it comes at one hell of an expense. It really does. We've got this one. This one will stand the test of time now. Oh no. Sometimes I have to release that shot because their swing is just a fraction faster than mine. I really need to invest in faster bow draw. And it literally just needs a point in it. I keep going toe to toe and I have to release too early. Oh shit, that's the doorbell just gone. That better not be the builder. Hang on, I'm just listening because there is someone at the door. Girlfriend's back, so. No. I was gonna say, he definitely said he'd ring half an hour before, so I'd be pretty pissed off if it was. Must be someone for the girlfriend. He's working on a skill system, is he? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, he's got all the bare bones there, hasn't he? To really, really build on this survival. I wish him all the absolute best. I really do. I think it's a wonderful achievement. I'm wondering who that is there. Oh, I did not think that was going to go through at that angle. Come on, dude. Thank you, sir. Breath Edge, yeah. I don't like Breath Edge. I will never go back to that game. I did not like that rubber band gameplay. I never will do. Wonderful game, fantastic, fantastic concept, wonderful sense of humour, which is always very hard to get right in a game. But yeah, no, not what I was hoping for. A very weak experience. Once I'm very glad I had an opportunity to play it. I'm very glad I had an opportunity to play it. Because I think it's a really good example of a game that literally has everything going for it and is just literally completely flawed from a gameplay perspective. Absolutely, just totally flawed. Yeah, there was some... you always see these, like, they pop up on Amazon, don't they, tout with like, and then people take it as, like, gospel for a release date, don't they? These placeholder date. Kotaku were infamous, weren't they? Oh, leaked! It's just Amazon sticking a date on it. Because it has to have a date on it, otherwise it can't go up. I looked at Scrap Mechanic, because a few of you said we're looking at it. And, yeah, I came to the conclusion that Scrap Mechanic is again, a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful idea. It just needs some serious flesh on the bones. I think I'd enjoy it. I think I would. It looks like the kind of thing I could certainly see. I just don't think it would entertain me for that long, though, if I was to be honest. But more than, you know, not all games have to last hundreds of hours, do they? Yeah, I love Dead Island 1 and 2. Dead Island 1, 2, and obviously ultimately Dying Light. I just love those games. Because the thing is, there wasn't really anything else quite like them. Certainly not on the console. But yeah, the Dead Island was my one true love. That was something else, that was. I remember, God, you know me and my screen tearing. Screen tearing, it makes me feel like my brain is being whisked and then sort of pulled out of my nostrils. Screen tearing literally is like visual torture for me. And I played Dead Island on the PlayStation 3. If you got any idea how good a game has to be in order for me to put up with screen tearing, you got no idea how much that was a painful experience for me. But I did, because I just loved it. You know, in an era where everything was mishmash, rinse, repeat, bald, steroided men with guns running around killing other men with roids and freaking big guns. It was such a breath of fresh air. And it had that awesome trailer as well. Followed up with the stupidest but also most hysterically memorable song that I've ever heard during the startup sequence. Who Do You Voodoo? The whole game was a freaking masterpiece. Yeah. Very well done. In fact, I think I've streamed the PlayStation 3 version. I've streamed the PC version. I've streamed the PC version, I'm sure, again, with Reshade running, which was glorious. Yeah, I've played a lot of Dead Island. Scrap mechanics is pretty grindy. Yeah, and then to be fair, you know, I don't mind a grindy game as long as I'm grinding for something. And I think you probably hit the nail on that. I think the scrap mechanic would probably end up... I think the grind would ultimately get to me because there's probably not a huge amount of content there, right? I'd feel like I was grinding for the sake of grinding. It's kind of weird because I don't understand how I'm supposed to get through. I never like to go through. Oh, can we get out of there? Can you get out of there? Is that the way you're supposed to go? Presumably that is where you're supposed to go out. Lovely jubbly. Now, tell me oh, dude. I didn't bring the machete, bro. Oh, you knob. Oh, I don't believe it. Where did I put the machete? Did I leave it in the mini bike? Or... Yeah, I often use that as my example of melee games. I just don't like melee in nearly all the video games. To be honest, most melee feels like it's tacked on. I think the only games that I've ever enjoyed melee in, and another one has actually just popped into my head, is Dead Island, Dead Island 2, Dying Light. And anytime I've ever felt a game has got melee right, it actually does feel really good. The other one that there's something else that's popped into my head. Oh, Vermintide is another one that I think that I would enjoy. It looks like it gets it right as well. And the other one, but I've never played it, so I can't really comment. But the other one is the Warhammer game. I can't remember what it was called. It was a Warhammer game. You versus the old Orc boys. Lots of like jet boosting. I had a big freaking power mallet thing. Bolt a gun in one hand. Big chainsaw in another. Warhammer. No, it wasn't. Is it called Space Marine? Is that what it's called? Just Space Marine. It was really, I mean, it was like almost like one of those games that came out and like nobody even had heard of it or gave a toss about it. And I picked it up for something stupid. I can't even remember. PlayStation 3, you know, like 50 freaking P or something. And I absolutely freaking loved it, mate. They nailed that sense of being a Space Marine, just like kicking ass, wading through like hordes of freaking orc boys, mate. It was like, bloody hell, this is like proper Warhammer, fella. Yeah, really good. You know, but I mean, I'm not saying rush out and buy it. What I'm saying is, it was one of those rare games where it just felt like, yeah, this is going to be absolute trash, but actually turned out to be a really, really nicely done game. You know, a good solid 6 or 7 out of 10 for a game that I thought would be, you know, be below even average, I guess. Oh, you asshole. You absolute asshole. Is that because I'm encumbered? Oof, Jesus, that's a nightmare jump. You little cheeky. Vermintide. Yeah, the first Vermintide that came out, unfortunately, I couldn't watch it on Twitch. So there was something about it was either field of view or just terrible setups on the stream. I had this really I just couldn't focus on the game. It's like my eyes kept going cross-eyed or something. One of the only times I've not been able to watch a game on stream, the only other one was Raid 2, but I think on release that was actually a lot better. But the preview footage, I really struggled with that as well. But Vermintide 2, I can watch that no problems. So I don't know whether it was people just like maybe playing Vermintide with a really small field of view and hadn't changed it, and also just happened to have like quite low quality streams. But yeah, Vermintide 2 looks tasty, man. Really tasty. Oh, it's down in one shot each. Jesus. Very stealthy, Grum. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's like as pugs and things on that tout. You enjoy Space Marine when I played it through. Just the end boss was too much of a bullet. So I don't even remember the end dot. But yeah, like you know. So sometimes you pick up a game, like I used to, you know, a second-hand game in game, and yeah, take it home, thinking yeah, throwaway game, crack open a pint of beer, get ready to go out, and I seem to remember thinking, holy shit, I'm looking forward to coming back and playing this later. I really enjoyed it, dude. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Ah, right, yes. Now, I think the only problem with Kingdom Come Deliverance was that they made the mistake. I think, didn't you say that they changed it a little bit, Subquay? I think the problem is that when you create a game that is so radically different to anything else that's come before it, and let's be honest, that's what Kingdom Come Deliverance did. It was a very unique combat system for an RPG. And I think the mistake they made was not letting you practice it in a reasonably representative environment of the rest of the game. You can't expect a player to have look we play a first person shooter, right? And we know, you know, there's certain buttons, you know, you press your left mouse button, you press your right mouse button, you press your WASD keys, you know, you already know the basics, don't you? And you put the little circle of the reticule over what you're trying to shoot. It ain't hard, right? And every now and again you press the reload button. And it's the same with like a melee game like this. You know, you might have a strong attack or a weak attack. We've grown up used to game mechanics that we've become accustomed to. You can't suddenly take on a controller, for example, to use this as an analogy. You can't suddenly have jump on left trigger, aim down sights on your right analog stick, and shoot as the A button. It ain't no one gonna like that. And that was a little bit, you know, it's a very bad analogy, but it's a little bit like what Kingdom Come Deliverance did. They completely threw the rulebook out of the window. But they didn't let you have a practice with it outside of a really naff little bit of sparring on the top of the hill outside the original village, wasn't it? It really needed a training mode. I swear to God, if they just added a combat training mode for you to go through the basics before you started the game or as part of the game, I think people would have enjoyed it a lot more, because I actually think the combat probably was, for those people that really got used to it, adapted to it, and learned it, probably had a lot of fun with it. But with that horrendous save system that they also, not only did they reinvent the wheel in terms of melee combat, they also didn't give you an opportunity to properly practice it. And to compound the issue to the point of just absolute frustration, they didn't let you save the game wherever you wanted to. You were limited. So straight away, you created a gaming experience that was going to frustrate players. And that, to me, is bad game development. You know, you can't be that special. You can't be that unique and expect players to just put up with it. If you've got something that special, show us the ropes. You know, we really need that possibility. Don't also then punish us for having a stupid save system. No, but that wasn't. If that was their rev, that wasn't adequate to teach you the ropes in what was essentially big combat. So I'm sorry, but no, you're not right there, dude. That training little course was absolutely inadequate, rev, when the game came out. And look, if they expanded on it, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. When I played that the week it came out, that training section, long before you've actually had to do combat, like proper real combat, was like, here's a sword, wiggle it about a bit and crack on, mate. It was terrible, dude. Absolutely terrible. If you're telling me there's a training session like 6 or 7 hours into the game, that's fucking too late, bro. Way too fucking late. To be honest, it wasn't even that drove me mad. It was the lockpicking that drove me mad. The lockpicking was being my true and nutting, but I actually became quite... Oh, Jesus. I actually became quite... Oh, Jesus, that's not good. I became quite good at that in the end. That training course that I played on day one, Rev, was literally just an old dude in a field. Like, a little more than that. That was not a training course, dude. It was a dude in a little arena. that stood behind... Like, he came out at a certain time of day, and you poked him with a sword a couple of times. That was not a combat training course. That was a dude that ran at you a couple of times, and you learnt the basic blocks and parries, dude. That was absolutely not enough for you to be able to then engage in combat. It was all over. It was all done. It was all done in the blink of an eye, bro. It's like, here's a sword, poke me with it. There you go. This is how you do. This is how you parry. This is how you swing. There you go. Bish, bash, bosh. Off you go, mate. You're now a trained swordsman, sir. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, the combat was actually what drew me into it. I actually quite looked forward to playing the combat. But the lockpicking, there was something about the lockpicking that literally made me angry. And that's not often in a video game. It was just weird. But in the end, so the penny dropped. I think basically for me, it was changing my mouse sensitivity. If I changed my mouse sensitivity, like literally to the point of almost... That sounds bad. Almost to the point of ludicrousness. It became a walk in the park. And I actually ended up... It's a bit like Gwent in The Witcher. I hated Gwent in The Witcher. But then later on, I just fell in love with it. So same with lockpicking in Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's a game well, I'd like to think I'd go back to one day. I know you were saying that they'd... was it you, Subcrank? It might be you, Rev. I'm not sure. You said that they changed the save system. So that it was a little less... I mean, you know, I understand we don't want to have games where you can cheese save all the time. But I think with a game like that, where there's so much new stuff, you know, most of us would like to play through with a little bit of save scumming the first time around. And then maybe play through it a second time a bit more legitimately. You know, there's nothing wrong with save scumming for a first playthrough with a game that has so many new mechanics. Jesus Christ, where's everyone freaking gone? I think you have to have potions or something. You have to like buy like potions to save the game. And they were like about 3 bazillion gold. You had to sell like the family jewels just to save the game. I remember breaking into the nunnery at the start. I had a cracking time mooching around in the nunnery. I felt proper naughty. Played a lot of games where it's all stealthy, but never before have I robbed the living shit out of a bunch of nuns. Yeah. Alright, so, and those, yeah, the potions made you drunk, and when you exit out of the game, it saves. Alright, okay. Maybe I should go back to it one day. I think one of the other issues with the game, Kingdom Come Deliverance, was it performed like a big sack of bollocks rattling around in a sock for most of the time. It was such an unoptimized mess when it came out. I mean, I did actually get it running pretty decently, but fricking Jesus, it was hard work. It really was. There was really no need for it to be as complicated as as they made out. What was that? Was it Unreal Engine? That I can't remember what it was. What engine did that? Was that no? It was CryEngine, wasn't it? I think. Sure, it was CryEngine. Get rid of a bit of lead. We'll definitely be taking you, mate. That can get scrapped, and we'll take you. Oh, Pete! I didn't even see Pete was in the game. How you doing, Pete? Scrap that and take that. Oh, have I said hello to you, Pete? I'm not sure now, mate. I'll tell you what, we'll use that and grab that really quickly. Oh my god, oh, I'll tell you what, we have to come back in. There's no way, this is all good loot, man. We need all. The Grabodian army. Should we go back down to the ground level and come back in? Where's the mini bike? Oh, Jesus balls. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Oh, right. That's not good, is it? Oh. They've, I could be wrong, but haven't they just like literally this week announced something for Kingdom Come Deliverance? Is there not like some like big new update or something for it? Update or like special edition or remastered, or can we give it another go? Kind of something. I'm sure it was this week. I don't seem to have, unfortunately, any. Yeah, that's weird. I don't seem to have my what are they called? The my hunting knife ore. Where's the last one gone? Oh, oh, that was the last one. Oh, Jesus, that was the last one. Sorry, God. I thought there was still a zombie or two. You're right, Voided Pigeon. How are you doing, sir? How's things? How's life during these manic times, my friend? Are you surviving? What are you doing with regards The Last of Us 2, Rev? Are you buying physical copy, getting it delivered, or digital? What's the plans, mate? Are you going on a midnight vigil to play it as soon as it can be played? Getting a few tinnies in. I'm not sure what to do yet myself. Again, I'm largely concerned about the DMCA side of it, but I'm not going to let that bother me. I don't think we're going to get any live DMCA notifications. So not just yet. So I think I'll put that to the side of my mind. You know, the one thing I do remember having last time I played this game, I had that wonderful perk whereby every time I smashed a door, I got a doorknob, which led to quite a lot of brass being oh Jesus, really? I'm gonna hit my head if I jump over that, aren't I? Sod that. Where's the loot gone? Oh, where was all the loot? Hey. Ah. Hey, where was the loot? Was it down here? I'm so confused. Isn't that just where I came in? Came in through there. Up the stairs. Back here. Oh. Oh, didn't see that actually. I swear there was a little table. Have I just gone mad or something? Use the boxes as a staircase. Oh shit, there it is. Nice one, dude. I was going to say, I swear I'd missed something. I've gone that bloody batshit crazy in the last 24 hours. Okay, brilliant, thank you. You barely left the house. It's a manic time indeed, though. Any particular challenge with this running something like... to be honest, mate, I'm really just about enjoying playing a bit of cheeky vanilla. And it's been a while since I played on a server, so it's kind of nice to see. I guess general performance really voided. It's a chance to get a really solid baseline on the game. You know, fresh in my memory going into Alpha 19. See, to see what improvements they've made and where the game's going. So, to be honest, man, I'm just kind of chilling. I'm just enjoying the POIs at the minute, mate. Not really set any plan. Not even got a build or anything yet. And normally by now I'd be setting out the foundations for something. But yeah, just kind of enjoying it for what it is, really, mate. You know, no artificial, silly challenges or anything. Cheers for that, Pants. Cheers, Sean. It's one of those really frustrating things when you're watching somebody play a video game and it's like, really, dude, you've just been there, mate. How can you fucking not remember? It's like 3 seconds ago you were in that sort of attic. Oh, actually, Rev. Oh, dude. Oh, God, mate. I was going to do a playthrough, and I'd still like to think I can, of The Last of Us before The Last of Us 2 comes out and try and get some evening streams on. And I suddenly remembered that when I played it last time, which is some time ago now, right, that I played the remastered edition, and I knew there was some DLC, which is based around Ellie and some other character. I've got no idea who. Even now I've managed to stay away from spoilers and things. And I remember starting the stream up and thinking, oh yeah, I forgot there was DLC for this. And I've got a question if you're playing it. I'm assuming you're playing the remastered version. Does the DLC come with the remastered version? Or do I still have to buy it? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Left Behind, that's the one. Yeah, is that part of The Last of Us? Yeah, I've got the remastered version. Yeah. I bought it ages and ages ago. Like day one, I think. It does. Oh, dude. So I've never played it, mate. I've never, ever played the DLC, bro. Oh, we're going to have to find time for it, folks. We're going to have to find time. It just has to happen. Yeah, that's the same. I've got to, because I tend to only have one console out these days. Oh, well, technically two, because I always have the Switch out. But, yeah, I'd have to put my Xbox One X away to get the PlayStation 4 setup back up. I'll see if I can do that, and then if I suddenly end up with a night in where I've not got to travel to Brum, I'll try and get some freaking work done. I can, well, we can throw it on, can't we? Even if it's just like for an hour or two. Yeah, cool stuff, man. Thanks for that, Rev. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it. Do you ever play with the delete all on death setting? No. No. Not at all, Void. No. I just don't play like that, mate. I just it's just not what I like about 7 days. I've always said if I get to the point where I've artificially just got to somehow make the game more challenging, I'll just move on to another game, dude. Or move on to a mod. I'm just not a big fan of these kind of like... I like the whole game, dude. And sometimes, you know, when I'm streaming it, I die, you know, just because I was an idiot. The thought of like losing everything, it just feels like I'm just punching myself in the balls for, you know, enjoying a video game, dude. If I was playing it solo and I wasn't playing stream, you know, I could get it, mate. You know, add a little flair to it. But I couldn't give a fuck, mate. I don't really play like that, man. But I get you. I can understand why you're enjoying it, dude. I bet it does add a whole new dimension to it. I mean, it's easy to change in the server settings as well, isn't it? It's actually something you can do, right? As far as I know, you can actually have drop all or destroy all, can you, I think? So it's not like you've sort of got to, like, pretend either, right? I find this game just to be too janky to play these kind of strange ruled settings, personally. I might consider an Iron Man run if I go do like a bit of a solo run at some point in Alpha 19. But I know I'll just get bored because I'll just play so ridiculously overcautiously that I'm not going to die anyway. And as we know, the game, essentially, you reach a point in the game where you'd have to go leaping off a fucking Dishong tower to kill yourself, to be honest. Why have an aversion towards melee? Because it's fucking shit. And it's too fucking easy, basically. It's infinite ammo to an infinitely powerful piece of kit with the correct stamina management. It's just too fucking easy to play the game that way, in my opinion, mate. Get the right tools, the right spec, and you just beat everything to death. I just don't like it. And on top of that, I just find melee really, really, really dull. There's no connection to the zombies. There's no real reaction to them when you sort of hit them. In the sense that you get in like a proper design melee game. The hitboxes are all over the place. The zombies sometimes seem to have arms that are 7 foot long, like Mr. Tickle. Other times you seem to have the same sized arms as a Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's just fucking shit, dude. It's just shit. Hopefully that answers your question, Pants. You've had the game for 2 years now and you haven't played the DLC either. So you just started it, have you, Rev? You alright, Misty? How you doing, bro? How's things? You've got the building bug in Ravenhurst at the moment, so redesigning my home base is terribly time consuming. Well, are you doing anything like Epic, Talc, or is it just, you know, you just like, you know, building a place for storage kind of thing? I'm not sure what I want to do. I can't have real plans for it, to be honest, mate. Right, let's throw in that there. When I really think about it, really, your pants. I basically play melee, but with arrows. Is the way I see it. And the way I see it as well is melee doesn't act like a melee weapon. Not really. What melee is in this game is point blank ranged. That's what it really is. You know, if you swing a big, you know, giant freaking sledgehammer from left to right, it should be hitting things in an arc. Now, there has been a bit of an improvement to that, but it just swings across the... I just don't like it, dude. I just really don't like melee implementation in this game. I find it, like, so old school and so... You know, you go and play something like Dead Island or Dying Light, and you'll suddenly see what I mean, bro. It's just... the game just doesn't have a good melee system, and there's no mixing up. You just click a button, dude. You know, you just click a button. You know, I can understand clicking a button with a weapon, but, you know, can I do an uppercut with it? Can I do a left to right swing with it? Can I do a glancing blow, a heavy blow, you know, a down, top left down to bottom right kind of slashing one, a thrusting blow? If you're going to have melee, make melee, you know, not what it is. It's the same as Skyrim, dude. I hate Skyrim melee. It's not melee. It's point blank ranged is what it is. You can change it anytime. You keep your skill points and your buildings, but you only keep on what you can afford to lose. I almost feel like it's how the game was meant to be played. So what do you mean? So basically, on death, everything in your inventory gets deleted, or everything on your toolbar gets deleted, or both? Because I know you've got options for inventory and toolbar, haven't you? I can't play with swords in Skyrim. Never. Not unless I mod it. If I mod it, yeah, I can play it all day long. Beautiful game with some mods. But it's just, you might, the way, literally, if you really look at what's happening, you just are, and unless you connect with that thing at the point of an invisible contact in the sweep. The animation doesn't exist. The sword doesn't exist in terms of physical contact on the hitbox, except at a specific point in the arc. And it's the same in Skyrim, and it's the same in this. I'd say Skyrim's better. But, and what does that... That's not melee. That is not a melee swing. That is a melee stab at point blank range. Just makes no sense. Literally makes no sense. The inventory, the toolbar, and the gear. So you also lose all your clothes. So basically, it's permadeath, but only in terms of what you've gathered. I guess, voided pigeon. Yeah, no, never going to happen, mate. Right, okay. Let's grab that, dump that down there. All right. Okay. So we've got all that in there. What's this one in here then? So this one's also... Let me just take all of this out and let's throw all that in that other one. Throw it all in there. I'll tell you what I would do, Voided. I would do that once... I'll tell you what, where I would consider that. And you've given me an idea now, actually. Once I hit a certain point in a long-standing build where we've kind of done like all the fun stuff that we want to do. And I have a huge collection of just stuff that, you know... I mean, I don't know if you saw the last playthrough, mate, where we got the vault storage. And I got literally like safes full of like tier 5 everything. And then tier 6 to some degree. I suppose I would consider it then. to add a little bit of spice to the end game. But I enjoy the natural progression of the game too much to just constantly rubber band myself back due to mistakes that might not even be my fault, you know. But I get it. It's cool that it's cool that we can all play different ways, isn't it? Because my bat hair kills me pants. Oh, hang on, one sec. Right, so that is the builder guy, dude, roofer man, who's coming around in about 20 minutes. So we are going to have to finish just a little bit early today, folks. And hopefully then I can crack on with... that's quite a nice screenshot there, isn't it? Oh, blimey. Get a look at Pete's compound, look. The great wall of Pete. Putting Tony Boy Blue to shame, that is, mate. I'm telling you. Do you use mods for 7? I'm not in the minute, Pirate, but yeah, I love the mods, mate. I was just saying, like, it's avoided, you know. A lot of people find ways to change what they like about it. You know, it's the beauty of the game. You know, I'm not going to sit here and sort of pretend that I like melee. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I like permadeath and artificial. You know, I'll say it as I see it. But the fact that people can play in so many differently diverse ways, you know, there's people that love melee in this game. Fucking Godspeed to them, mate. You know, if you love it, you love it. Go for it. Yeah, I love mods in this. I'd rather play with a heavy mod than you know, having some sort of, you know, inventory wipe or I don't know, whatever else is out there these days in terms of playing with ini files and difficulty settings. So yeah, absolutely love mods, dude. Love them. Yeah, I like the idea of that, Pigeon. The reason I quite like the idea as well is it means there's a purpose for me to scavenge, to continue scavenging. I kind of like the idea of that. You can almost role-play in your head that, look, you've died, or you've basically got into a position where you can't get yourself out of, and you've got out of there, you know, by the skin of your teeth. You know, you've managed to get back to base, but now you know that all your gear's gone because, you know, bandits have been in there or whatever. I kind of like that. I think I could see a future for that. Boy, did. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out. So something I'd kind of not really. I prefer that to like the Iron Man style playthrough. I think it's it adds a little bit of a sense of ownership and importance to the gear that you have got because you're wearing your best stuff for the best survivability. And you're kind of like, damn, yeah, I've just lost that super pimped out AK with all those mods on it. I've got some serious downtime now, pimping out another one. So yeah, I can see that. I think you know, I like the 3 eras as I call them, the 3 stages, if you like, of 7 days. You know, the early survival. The sort of mid-game, I guess, questing, scavenging, and the end-game creative content. So I never want to play Iron Man. Because, you know, what's the point? I don't want to say, I don't be halfway through a really cool build and then die because I AFK'd and a zombie ate me. Or you know, I just fumbled on the controller or my batteries ran out and have to wipe the game just to fucking go and start again. Fuck that. And, you know, the game's got too much fun to play to... You know, like I said, if I'm playing like that, I'd just go fucking play another game, dude. Yeah, exactly, Miss Group. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a punishment, but it doesn't ruin your fun. You know, yeah, you've got a rap on the knuckles. It's like a nice death penalty, isn't it? Because let's be honest, the death penalty in this is an absolute joke these days. But yeah, I like it. It's a good idea, Voided. Yeah, thank you. I think you've given me some ideas for Alpha 19 there, bro. I like it. I like it. Do I use vending machines single player? I can't figure out. There's no point in using a vending machine single player, mate. Yeah, the vending machines are for multiplayer only, dude. It's so you can put items in the vending machines to sell to other players at a fixed price. There's literally no reason to actually use them in single player. Yeah. You actually play that with Mischief Maker, but I don't necessarily... Yeah, no. No. Right, okay. Or at least not until endgame, anyway. What was I going to do? The wall's looking nice, Pete. Do you want me to come in? I'll see you what. Let me come and grab a... I don't think I have a shovel anywhere. That can't be the builder, for God's sake. He just said he'd be 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll come and help you out over here for a minute, dude, because I'm going to have to... go and see a man about a roof. You can use vending machines to sell at traders. I'm confused. What do you mean? Use vending machines to sell at traders? Not sure what you mean. Use vending machines. Are we talking about like the things that just where we buy tea from, or are we talking about something else? I thought we were talking about. He's not talking about vending machines where you go and buy like a glass of red tea, is he? Because you just click on it and fucking use it. He must be talking about the player-run vending machines at the traders, surely, right? He can't be struggling to use a vending machine. That's why I'm confused now, because you all seem to be talking about actual vending machines. I assumed he meant the ones at the traders. You can hire vending machines to sell stuff. What, even in single player? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Actually, I didn't know that, Miss Group. Oh, thank you. That's something I was not aware of. Oh, right, so I could... So why? Why don't you just sell it to the trader? What's the point? What's the purpose of that? It makes no fucking sense. Just go to the fucking trader. Go to the trader and have a cigar in your mouth and a bit of better barter and sell it. Why would you want to go to a vending machine to sell stuff to the trader? I'm really, really confused. Like, really confused. Are you having a whole new roof put on the house? No. Unless you're saying that I can put a pot of red tea in a vending machine at the traders and ask him for 3,000 dukes. And sometimes you might get a lucky hit. I'm really confused. Really confused. It's been a long day. Yeah, but that's in multiplayer, Pirate. You can have your own vending machines. So say for example, this is Pete over here. Take a bow, Pete. This is this is Pete Hopkins. He's changed his name now. So I could go to a vending machine and rent it out at the oh, who's that over there? Rent this out at who is that over there? It's Missy. You alright, Missy? She's on guard. Look, while we work. Yeah, you can go to the trader, you can hire a vending machine, and I could put on there some 7.62 rounds, and Hopkins could go and point a gun at me. What the fuck, dude? He could buy my 7.62. Careful, PvP's on our servers, mate. So hang on, let's have a look. Oh, I see. Oh, so the trader only takes 3. You might have. Oh, really, Miss Group? Oh, mate, I didn't know this. Oh, so the trader. So oh, wow. So you're saying that if I have, say, let's use a good real world example. If I have 6 pistols and I go to the trader will only buy 3 from me. But I could put 3 on a vending machine, and they might sell over time. I did not know that. Interesting stuff, mate. I suppose this is the problem, you see, because I don't ever play the trader game, and that's one of the things that I sort of, if you like, deliberately handicap myself over. This is the kind of stuff I just never know about. That's brilliant. That's really cool. Thinking outside the box. So this is another way that people make billions of Dukes tokens, is it, in the first 7 days? So any duplicates above 3, you stick in a vending machine and actually can get the money for them. That's crazy, dude. There's 3 types of machines. One that you buy from, one that you hire at the trader, and one that you can buy from the trader. Is there any difference between the 3? The one you hire sells to NPCs in single player. So that's the one at the traders. The one that you buy only sells to other players. Oh yeah, okay. And what's the hit rate? And presumably you can't set the price though, right? In single player, if I was to put a pistol up, I can't set the price at like 3,000 Dukes tokens, can I? Will the NPCs only buy them at a set kind of going rate equivalent to the trader, or? No, absolutely not, Pyro. No, I was really confused. Thanks for pointing it out, mate. I've learned something myself. I mean, the thing is, I'll never use this, but it's good information to have to share with people. On the expiration of rent, all items still in the machine are lost. Jesus. Cool stuff. No, I didn't know that either, so I have no idea about any of this, bro. So the exact mechanics of selling to NPCs is not... You know what this sounds like? You know what it actually sounds like? It sounds like a bug. I'm going to say it I reckon that's a straight up fucking legit bug, mate. You set the price, but if they're too dear, they won't sell. So you have to have a little bit of it. So I suppose if you go to a trader and you sell the pistols and you say get 60 Dukes tokens for each, you probably don't want to be trying to sell them for more than 60 Dukes tokens on your player run one miss group. Cool stuff, man. Thanks for explaining that. Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. No wonder people... See, I didn't even know that. No wonder people get so many Dukes tokens. Wonder if there'll be any changes to the trader. Are we going to get the new trader... What's the... what is it Trader Jen? Who had the rather gruff voice. They've redone her, haven't they? Haven't they made her like yet another classic? No wonder it's from the Fun Pimp. They've taken Trader Jen and turned her into like basically a large-breasted dungaree sort of porn model. With a more an anatomically correct voice, as some people would consider it. I'm very disappointed with the Fun Pimps on that one, I have to say. Trader Jen was a little bit like the Hellhounds. They were such an iconic part of the game. Well, she was such an iconic part of the game. And I can't believe they've changed that. What's the purpose of this? I know, they've killed Jen, mate. They've literally just killed Jen, Missy. Long live Jen. Good old Jen. Right. Not looking too bad. I think I can actually make an auger, you know, eat, but I suppose this isn't that much digging out. I suppose it gives us plenty of play as well. God, remember when we used to get all the different soil types? Jesus Christ, that seems like 1,000 years ago now. You used to get soil, you used to get clay, you used to get dirt, didn't you? Jesus Christ, I forgot about all that. All long gone now. Trying to think of some of the times I got caught by a mischief maker right now, voided. If I'd lost all my gear. I suppose it's the time consumption, isn't it, as well, getting all the gear back? Because it's not just a case of finding the tier 6 stuff. Some of that stuff has got some, you know, some serious mods on it. You know, 3-4 mods on each piece, hasn't it? You're walking around with 4 or 5 weapons, all fully kitted out with all the fancy mods. That's a lot of downtime recrafting that lot. Death would be a true pain in the bum. I think the reason I like that as well is because it's built into the game. I think these kind of things, they need to have a persistent nature. There's none of that like, oh, does it count, doesn't it count? It's hard coded, and if you die, everything on your inventory gets deleted. End of story. I kind of like that. You know what would be really nice is if they can implement that so it was done on a character level as well. You know, like you can add the whitelist to the game files, so you can set Steam IDs to give access to a server. It would be actually really nice if they could have different on-death settings for different players. You know, so you can have like a server where somebody that just wants to go and build and be left in peace and have some fun, new to the game, but you could also have some hardcore players that are like, holy Jesus balls! That would be brilliant. That would be really cool. Nearly there, Pete. Nearly there, fella. That made a weird noise. It's like a sizzling block of soil there. I reckon we just go and load up on the vending machines at the trader now, Pete. Make our fortunes, sir. I've got that much crap we could sell. And I do mean literally loads of crap we could sell. Whatever happened to turds as well? We used to be able to get turds, didn't we? I don't think you can get them anymore. I can't remember what we used to use them for. Was it used for a little bit of fertilizer or something like that? I can't remember. That's it. You take a break and have a Kit Kat while I finish off all the work, Pete. God, blimey. What a bloody part-timer, mate. What am I? Bloody hired help? How much am I getting paid for this? What's the hourly rate here, Pete? Oh, silver and gold nuggets. Oh, I won't say no, sir. Take it up in the real world, mate. Getting paid gold and silver nuggets for digging a hole. Have you got a plan for this masterpiece, by the way, Pete? Shall I start? Do you want me to start a little garden or something tomorrow? Is this for me? Oh, look, holy balls, mate. Oh, mate, I'm coming back tomorrow. Grum's tarmacking services. 4 gold nuggets an hour, mate. That's it. I'm yours for the rest of the week, sir. Now, there would be something interesting. Well, I don't know if some quakes around. What about having like I know people have actually brought in diggers. Oh my god, he's peeping all sorts out. Look at this. I'll tell you what, I'm yours for a fortnight. I'll even cook for you, Pete. Yeah, what about having diggers? That would be interesting. So imagine actually having, like, say, forklift trucks or mechanical diggers in the game. That could be really interesting. Now, I know people have brought them in. They've brought the assets in, but they obviously don't access them. In other words, I have seen forklift trucks in the game. Plenty of footage out there on YouTube of people bringing in vehicles. But to actually have them being able to interact with the environment in that manner, that would be crazy cool. Imagine that, Pete, having a little, we get one of them little cat ones. You know, like you get in your back garden, mate. Dig a little bit of hole. I could supervise, Pete, while you drive it around. You have a little forklift for unloading. And then we can have a truck. We can basically turn it into truck simulator, mate. You want your driveway tarmac? I'll tell you the tale about that tomorrow, Doc. About an old gentleman that I remember who he had the boys ride up, you know, with the truck and the tarmac, very quickly and short. And I can't remember the exact details. And I said, do you fancy the car park out the front being done? It's a small business, basically. Got a car park out the front looking a bit worse for wear. And he says, 100 quid, mate. We can do it straight away. 100 quid, mate. 100 quid. He was like, oh, what, really? £100? Oh, yes, absolutely, sir. Absolutely. And the lad's got out, you know, fucking about 3-4 hours later. The old thing's been fucking time out. Blake comes up and says, that'll be £2,000 then. No, it's £100. No, £2,000, mate. £2,000. Come on, no. No, 100. You said 100, but yeah, £100 a square metre. Oh, dude, I swear to fuck, it kicked off, mate. It proper kicked off. The thing is, there's nothing you can do, mate. You got a car park full of cars, mate, with a bunch of boys out there. You know what I mean? You're about to have your entire employment sort of team have their cars literally shoveled and sledgehammered, mate. So yes, that was it. Down the back, £2,000, mate. Oh dear me, the naivety of some people, bro. The naivety. So no, £2,000, straight up £2,000. But no buts, mate. Oh, how we laughed afterwards, bro. Yeah. Right, anyway, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I have to love you and leave you because I've got a gentleman who's going to come and probably cost me £2,000, which I don't know where we're going to find the money for that from, about the roof. So I'm going to have to love you and leave you a little bit early today. Pete and the Missy and Shades, I will leave it running, say, till 3 o'clock, if that's all right with you guys, if you want to carry on for a little bit. And we'll be back tomorrow. Ladies and gents, thank you as always. It's been an absolute pleasure today. I'll hopefully look forward to seeing some of you tomorrow. I'll give you a bit more of an update on Discord on how we're getting on with deleting VODs and all the rest of it. I've got tons of stuff to do after I've met this gentleman this afternoon. And we will go from there. So please come and join us on Discord. !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome to come and join us. Post an introductions just once. Post an emote. Post a full stop. Post a live story. Post whatever you want. We just need to see something. One character in introductions just so we can click your name, sort out your posting permissions. Please come and join us. Great place to come and have a chinwag. Exclamation mark Twitter. We'll get you a link to the Twitter feed, and we always tweet out a few minutes before we go live. We do stream 7 days a week. We start at 8:15 in the morning, normally till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but unfortunately, real world has intervened today, and it's 2:38 today, and well, at present, to give you a point of reference. And exclamation mark YouTube, which is going to become a much bigger part of our channel, by the way. For those of you that do like watching the VODs, unfortunately, with the new and slightly more strict sort of regime of copyright infringement here on Twitter, well, on Twitch, we may have to use the YouTube service, which is simply just a lack of money, a demonetization issue, as opposed to an account strike issue here on Twitch. So if you want to come and join us on YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube, do please consider dropping us a subscription over there. Maybe we could grow that format a little bit. It's certainly, unfortunately, it's a real bummer, because what happens is, obviously, we are very limited to the bitrate we can stream out here on Twitch. So the video quality is never as good as it's going to be on YouTube. But unfortunately, what happens is, not only do we have the initial source content here that you're looking at today at a limited bitrate, but then it also then gets further reduced in quality due to YouTube's compression. So YouTube's never going to be as good as it is watching the VODs back on Twitch, and I'm pretty gutted about that, to be honest. But for the time being, the VODs are not going to be available. We've had to put them into sub-only mode just to buy us a little bit of time. We deleted 3,500 VODs yesterday. I've probably got another 1,000 or so to delete today, and hopefully we can get things back on track here on Grumbadia. Please check out Monster Cat. If you've got any songs you'd like to see played as the intro or outro music, or if you're a gold sub or a future gold sub or even a past gold sub, you got some ideas for other people, check out Monster Cat. I have bought the license for Monster Cat. We can play anything that is licensable. Please be careful on Monster Cat. There's two search functions, licensable and non-licensable. Now, the non-licensable stuff, that's a tongue twister. There's only a few hundred songs, about 600 songs that we can't use. Just make sure you are using the correct drop-down, and it will just make it a lot easier. There's nothing worse than finding a cracking song and then finding out, it's essentially under the non-licensable section. But there's thousands and thousands of tracks over there. I'm sure you'll find something in a genre you like, and if you do find one that you think would be cool for the stream, let us know. I will love you and leave you. Thank you all very, very much. Can I just say a really big apology once again to Kratank? I did miss the gifted sub to Satos earlier. And thank you very much. Satos, GZ on the 5 months. Kratank, thank you very much for the gifted sub. My sincerest of apologies, sir. Thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs, the follows, the gifted subs, the donations, the things. I've kind of gone wrong there. The things, all the things. Thank you for being here. I don't normally get that bang on, but I'm sort of dreading this guy coming around and telling me the things that I kind of think in the back recesses of my mind. I know what he's going to say, and I really don't want him saying it. But he's going to say there's dry rot and all sorts. So he's going, fuck it hell, mate, really? Second opinion coming my way, I think. But yes, seriously, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I will join you on Discord later on while I'm sort of carrying on working through the YouTube. Oh, look, plane. And the rest of the VOD situation. So I will see you on Discord later. Just bear in mind, I'm probably really only checking 1 or 2 sections while we get all the work out of the way to get the channel back up and running. But yeah, I'll see you there. Failing that, back here tomorrow morning, 8:15 for some more 7 days today. Shades, Missy, and Pete, lovely to see you today. Thank you very much for joining me on the server. I'll see you all soon. You take care. Thank you for watching.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego, maybe San Diego, roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows, one leg out the window, set like a flamenco, set like a flamenco. You can run, you can hide, you can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind, take it one ride at a time. Take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, it'll all be fine. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time.
You left the stream on, you massive knob.